How's everybody doing? It's some update that YouTube did, so I don't know. I don't think there's a way to enable the normal display names on my end. I think it's just platform-wide. It's kind of gay. Let's see. So Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. When is your Expedition 33 Autism gonna come out? I don't know, but it looks like yours is showing. I wasn't even thinking of that shit until you mentioned it. And let's see, Connect 200 with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Why does Black Friday suck? Because there ain't shit worth buying. That's why. I've been getting the notifications on my phone, and it's like, there's nothing, bro. There's literally no reason to live. It's over. I mean, even the Steam discounts.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Like, bro, 40% off Starfield. Wow. What great deals, man. I can get 60% off of Spider-Mid. Death Stranding. Oh, I saw Death Stranding 2 already dropped to $30 a piece. So, yeah, that game definitely fucking flopped. Meta flop. Don't play that trash. MILF's Plaza. Wowie zowie. Modern games. These are the modern games. Call of Duty 4 is not a modern game. Sex and coffee. Wow. That looks great. My lust wish. Sex Police, Hot Ther, dude, these modern games are great. Wowie zowie. Emotional games, God of Snore Ragnarok, Detroit, what's the Kingdom Hearts, Persona 5, Horizon. Yeah, the emotion of boredom, that's about it. A bunch of slop, bro. It's brutal out here to be a gamer nowadays. I haven't seen... I think there's only like 3 things on my wish list that are even on sale. And it's pretty pitiful, man. Let's see. The Real Pool Boy, 420 with the 5. You see Asmon's interview with the SP. Nah, I did not watch it. I saw that it happened, but I didn't watch it. I saw, like, the troll.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Wow, man. These are some great deals. I mean, Space Marine, honestly, is a pretty decent deal. That is actually a good deal. The problem is I already fucking own it. So it's like, a lot of good it does me. Here, let's put it as... I don't know why it's making me update this. Oh, wait, 1. There we go. I haven't ever had to change that. But yeah, that's a good deal. $23 for the or for just the standard edition. That's pretty good, honestly. But yeah, that's a good deal. Not really anything else, though. I mean, Vermintide 2 for $1 is pretty decent. Stellar Babe at any price is good, I guess. Yeah, a lot of these aren't great, dude. Oh, look, Silent Shill's already on sale. I thought that game was just flying off the shelf. Why did they already discount it? That's crazy, man. I remember you used to be able to get the deluxe edition of Dark Souls 3 for $10 with all the DLC. And now they make you buy just the base game for $30. Wild. That's some real inflation right there. 25. That's not bad for Final Fantasy 16. $20 for Final Fantasy 7 Remake is a steal. That is a steal. The best $20 you'll spend on Steam. And then Rebirth is 50%. That's another really good deal. That's the best $35 you'll spend. For show. What's wrong, puppy dog? Good boy. Well, Nintendo actually has some pretty decent sales this year. There's a pretty decent chunk of their first party stuff that's like, I think, 50% off at Target and Walmart and Best Buy, at least. I don't know about digitally. Let's see. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8. It's interesting how Griff talks about games flopping when his favorite game, Rebirth, couldn't even sell over 2 million. I'd love to know where you got the number from, other than right out of your own ass, but feel free to share. Connect 200 with the 2. I go on GOG anyway. Yeah, the problem is they just don't have a big enough selection. I remember the last time I actually looked at it, it was like basically just their own games and like a few retro games, but I haven't downloaded it on this computer at all, so I don't know what exactly they have nowadays. Ninja Gaiden's already on sale. It's not really surprising. It's another game Microsoft sent out to die with zero fucking marketing at all. So let's see. The Real Pool Boy 420 with the 2. Final Fantasy X and X-2 for $10. That's decent. I mean, that's the normal sale price, though. It's like all these games just stay at the same stagnant sale price. They never drop below like the designated sale price. Like Dark Souls 2 has been $20 for the past 5 years. It's like, you want to ever put it down to like 5, maybe? Question mark. You can get Tekken 8, I think, at Walmart for $15, but you have to get it physical. and it's $30 digital. Make that make sense. I can buy a physical copy for 15 bucks, but the digital copy's double the fucking price. You know, what a wonderful deal, man. Oh, look, Fetish Locator, S&M Studio. Hey, stranger, I dare you to love me. Those are above Horizon Zero Dawn fitting. That's actually pretty fucking fitting. Yeah, Paper Mario for 30 bucks is a good deal. Shadow of War is $2. Yeah, they actually discount their stuff, Warner Brothers. So, I think I picked up the Ultimate Edition of that game for like... shit, like $8 back in the day. I really wish there was stuff I wanted to buy, but there's not. Nothing's jumping out at me. Never. Nier Automata, that never goes on sale past 16 bucks. Yeah, $5 for Shadow of War. That's not terrible. I wish this game was still alive, man. Plants vs. Zombies was fun. I mean, it's got a decent player base still. But I don't know how hard it would be to find a match. It's got a lot more than I thought it would. I'll give it that. Avowed. They should be giving that shit away for free. It's the only way they'll get anyone to actually play it. That's a good deal, but it's ancient. Yeah, I played Ori too. I have both of those on Switch.
I can't afford this shit!
South of mid, 25% off. I don't think many people are going to be saving Malma at that price. Jeez. Dragon Age for 20. Yeah, again, keep dreaming on that one. Yeah, Zodiac Age never drops under 20 bucks either. That's the thing, man. It's like it's the same sale price every single year. They never actually drop the fucking price on anything anymore. It's like, bruh, if it was $20 4 years ago, it should be like $5 at this point. Like, come on. Toss us a bone or something. Like, jeez. Well, you don't want to just spend the well, I don't know. What does the Windows Edition come with? Okay, so for 16 bucks, you get the full game. You want to make sure you buy the Episode Arden Edition, because that's like the part that pulls the story together perfectly. So yeah, for 16 bucks, that's an absolute steal. It's probably the best 16 bucks you'll spend on Steam. So the best 16 you'll spend is Final Fantasy 15 Complete Edition. The best 20 you'll spend is Intergrade. And the best 35 you'll spend is for Rebirth. So, you know, for a grand total of what's that? Like, just at the price of a new release AAA game, you can get 3 all-time bangers that are gonna be way more enjoyable. So, for the price of 1 new video game, you can get 3 of the best fantasy games ever created. Period. Hell Slop 2, that should be free. Prototype 2. Do these even work on Steam? I know for a while it didn't. 74%. It used to crash like on the first mission. Used to have to play those on console. Yeah, I feel like it's a Coomer's duty to own Nier Automata on every single platform you have. I've beaten it on every platform
awesome. Thanks,
except
nigga.
the Switch.
All right, awesome.
So.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
For $20, Crisis Core is good too. But I would get Intergrade over that. Or why not both? Nier Replicant, yeah, that's the normal sale price, $24. I mean, Dragon Quest for 20 is not bad either. But yeah, it's the same sale prices over and 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 over again. It's like, okay. Like, could you give us like something special for Black Friday? No? Thank you. What'd you say? Which spring are? What the fuck is that? I didn't even see that. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Goblin Dungeon. Ooh, she's got big tits. I'm gonna buy it, dude. Golf with your friends for $5. That's not bad. But again, that's the normal sale price. Yeah, I'm just like genuinely not seeing anything I even want to buy. It's brutal out here to be a gamer, guys. Active oppression, crippling mediocrity. It's never been more over. Let's see. Pothead Investor with the 2. What's this? We can watch it real quick.
So basically, this Pokemon goes out and she goes and says,
Alright, what the fuck is it doing? There we go.
So basically, this Pokemon goes out
awesome.
and she
Thanks,
goes and
nigga.
says,
All right.
I miss
All right,
when
awesome.
streaming
Thanks,
was
nigga.
about
All right.
gaming and not just drama baiting and clip farming. Well, what are you doing?
Wait, what?
Pops her tits in her ass on camera in a non-revealing but also sexually stimulating manner.
What? What? This was literally her last month with the sexual assaulter.
My type is the obeying type. I need obeying. Shut up when you need to. Your wallet's my wallet, my wallet's my.
Dude, what the fuck is this troon? Dude, Asian women that try to act black literally sound like trannies.
My wallet. Yeah.
In fact, they might be worse than trannies. Bitches acting ghetto might unironically be worse than troons.
The person you talk to better be your sister or your mom. Other than that, don't talk to them too much either.
People have preferences?
Yeah.
Again, this was months after she assaulted the guy.
We have to look at the history of Pokimane, okay? Pokimane got popular by being in full cam and having a larger than average camera on Twitch.
There was another controversy that resurfaced from 2014 where she said the N-word.
Nick, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck.
That's what you did.
All right,
for
awesome.
years.
Thanks, nigga. All
you
right.
did this.
The bigger cam, not the N-word, hopefully.
You were the one that tried to edge streaming towards not being game.
Exactly, bro. Anyone who says that shit wasn't deliberate is lying. Because she could have easily just scooted her chair over instead of revealing that ass to the entire stream.
Gaming, you can't go and
see, Pokimane is more of a tease than a whore, but she's a slut nonetheless.
Complained about the way the website is whenever you're one of the people that made it this way, right? Daily reminder that I was doing GTA-RP in my corner of streaming until everyone, parentheses, her, farmed me and train wrecks for drama and clicks. Miss me with that energy, walk the walk. And then Ludwig obviously says you can reply to her post directly. It's on the same website. What the fuck are you even saying? People know where I stand on everything always. Do you think she doesn't know how I view things? Pick unrelated. And it's a picture of Jelly. Speaking about spineless, how does Hassan
Oh, I guess that's what it means.
on shot collar?
It's like, what the fuck does jelly mean? Why not just post a fucking pride flag and call him a...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
I mean, because that's what Ludwig really is, to be honest, so...
Feel should have left in drafts, Fred. Like how Mogul Mail got left in the drafts after Hassan made the boss call. Oh my god. Want streaming to be more about games? Play games. Wait, are you telling me that you can actually just play a video game if you want to? There's no way! Listen, everybody knows these people are like massive virtue signalers. They are. Like her saying, like, let's eat the rich and oh, we hate the rich. Meanwhile, your net...
Yeah, and doesn't Pokimane tweet out shit like sex work is real work and all that type of bullshit also? So it's like, yeah, you can fuck off.
Worth is over $20 million.
The wealth disparity is getting bad. And we hate the rich.
Aren't you the rich?
No! Like the ultra rich, the ultra giga rich, the unnecessarily...
You know, like they're not
The giga rich.
even people.
AKA the only type of guy she would date.
They're human brands. And I think that the public in general has grown fatigued from being talked down to by human brands that live in LA inside of mansions that are patronizing them.
Well, not even just human brands, women in general, bro. You'll hear the dumbest shit imaginable on the face of this earth come out of the mouth of a woman, bro. Without any fucking competition. Like, the average woman says the dumbest shit imaginable on a regular fucking basis.
And telling them and complaining about things that they have created themselves.
So they don't even have to be, like, mentally stunted. It's like that whole fucking gay-ass, like, oh, girl math. Like, bro, that's unironically how most chicks think. They do mental gymnastics to, like, formulate some fucking bullshit to excuse their bad behavior and, you know, never put the blame on themselves under any context. So, many such cases, dude. Many such cases. But I don't know, man. Like, dude, Pokimane just needs to realize that, you know, people are only there to jerk off. The less she talks, the better. Unless it's a JOI. Let's see. Mako stacks PROUH with the 2. When did Avowed of Outer Worlds 2 come out? I have no idea, honestly. I was never gonna play the Outer Slop 2. I decided to avoid that one. Avowed was already too much for me this year. That's sexist, chud. Well, guilty as charged. But yeah, these Twitch bitches are fucking retarded, man. Every single one of them is, like, less intelligent than a fucking mentally stunted, like, 3rd grader. It's pretty bad. Let's see. So, Jesus with the 5, playing through Dead Space Remake, and I'm loving it so far. Shame on Xbox and EA for enabling its failure. I want a Dead Space 2 remake. Yeah, unfortunately it's not going to happen because nobody bought the original remake. So, it's the Dead Space effect, man. Everybody loves Dead Space when they get it for $5.99 on sale. You know? Nobody wants to buy it at $60. And that lies the problem is, you know, EA can toss as much money as they want at the Dead Space franchise.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The first 3 games all bombed compared to where they needed to sell. Even the remake bombed compared to where it needed to sell. So,
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
there's many such cases from the 360 generation of, like, a lot of really good games that just underperformed because there was just so many good games coming out, it was impossible to keep up. I should stream Avowed and say how I love it? I already did, and I'm not going to say I love it unless you pay handsomely. Oski Woski with the 5. I feel like listening to this for obvious reasons. Also, the violin at the beginning is so good. Yeah, I can put it on. Yeah. And let's see. Also, Oski Woski with the 2. Also, Final Fantasy 15 is worth the price. Yeah, definitely. For $16, I don't think you can go wrong.
That's right! That's right!
16 has so much content with all the DLCs now. Regnir with the 5. Nothing really interests me on these sales because it's the same price every time. Yeah, it's the same price as, like, the random weekly sales. It's like there's no reason to even get excited for, like, the summer sale or anything. If anything, the prices go up during, like, these special named sales, which is crazy. So, it's just very odd. It's like a game will be $10, like, on a random weekly sale, and then when the quote-unquote summer, winter, Black Friday sale, spring sale, whatever, that's supposed to be, like, the best deal of the year, it's all of a sudden 15, and it's like, well, shit, I should have bought it a month ago for 10. It's like, Steam has gotten really shitty with the sales, and I know it's not just Steam, because, you know, the publishers set their prices, but at this point, what's the point? Like, why even have, like, these named sales at this point if you can't get the publishers to guarantee they'll have their actual lowest price of the year during it? It's kind of disappointing. There's, like, nothing I want to buy, man. Like, it sucks. I need to consume, but there's nothing to consume. There's nothing to consume, dude. And let's see, Pothead Investor with a 5 and different games on the homepage. Spider-Man's been on there for years. I think Sony pays to have it up there. Honestly. I think Sony pays for a lot of their games to get preferential, like, placement on the Steam marketplace. It wouldn't surprise me. At all. That's a game for Raymond, sex, and coffee? Maybe so, bro. And let's see, the White Mad Studio with the Tier 2 membership. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Genocide King Revive with the 5. I turned 27 tonight. Well, happy birthday to you, man. I'm spending the night gaming on my 360. I got the day off tomorrow. I'm about to start the Homefront campaign. Alright, just don't... Well, I guess you can't play the multiplayer, but... Have fun with the Crying Baby mission. That was pain, but... Happy birthday to you, man. Hope you enjoy your day off as well. Let's see, the White Mad Studio with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Thanks so much. And let's see, Soycast guy with the 5 went to mass Saturday and Sunday. Love it, God blessed. Rosary from the deacon too. Unfortunately, one of the few young guys there. Gonna convert. Nice, man. Was there any young women there? Probably not. They all go to like the mega churches and the Jesus loves me even if I'm a whore. They love that type of shit with the guitars and the drum kits and, you know, super, I get what's like the charismatic pastors, I guess is the term. But yeah, they all go to like the slop mega churches. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 3, isn't Pokimane like 30? She's running out of time. Well, she's probably one of those women that froze her eggs, like Kim Kardashian did. So that's what a lot of wealthy, famous women do, is they go to like a fertility clinic and they can freeze your eggs. And then they use IVF in order to, you know, fertilize the egg, and then they implant it in either you or the surrogate. So that's most likely what she did. That's what a lot of wealthy, famous women do, so that they can have kids later in life when their career is no longer the focus. So my guess is that's probably what she did. Maybe. I don't know. But a lot of women do that these days. It's pretty common nowadays. What would I do if my wife wanted to focus on her career instead of having kids? Divorce her. Next question. The whole point of having a wife is to have kids. Otherwise, what's the fucking point? Why'd you even need to get married at that point? Could have just dated forever. The entire point of getting married is to have a family. Otherwise, it's completely pointless and, you know. Thought it was for taxes? I mean, why not marry one of your friends then at that point, dude? If it's just gonna be that transactional, then... Shit. Yeah, just marry your friend if you're both single, and then that way you can reap the tax benefits. Like shit, man. Use the system to your favor. Let's see. Rat Kicker Pro Noticer with the 2. Sub G, what Jew brainwashing are we noticing today? I'm sure there will be some. It always comes up. We are a YouTube channel that covers modern media, so whether we want it or not, you know, we've stepped into an all-out war with the God's chosen people. Let's see, Gaming02 with the 2. Juanold will send link. Also, how's it going? Pretty decent, I guess. Pretty decent. Can't really complain, but I don't know. I'm just tired, man. It's all so tiresome. Oh yeah, I saw this earlier today, actually.
And come in here and pay me, and then you can talk to us all kind of way you want to, bro. The fuck?
I can talk to you however the hell
No,
I
you
want to.
cannot.
Go back to your damn country if you want to act like that.
Why don't you go back to your fucking damn country, bitch? This guy at least pays taxes.
Back to the... You just told me to go back to my country?
Yes, I did say that.
Bitch, I saw your fucking EBT card in there. Guess who?
So what?
Guess who paid for that
So what? So what?
motherfucking
Yeah.
shit? I did.
Oh, well.
Bitch, you know how...
Bitch, how you want me to feed my kids? I'm fat.
I don't want you to feed your kids. I don't want you to have kids. I want you to starve. I hate you, you fucking bitch. That's what I want.
Oh my fucking god, bro, you got me fucked up, bro.
Yes, you got me fucked
I
up.
pay
Bitches
taxes
like to eat.
for your fucking food.
Yeah, bitches like to eat and my kids like to
I
eat.
pay taxes for your fucking food, and you told me to go back to my country?
Good. That's what you
Your
told me to
fucking
do.
lazy, big-ass bitch. The fuck look like...
Dude, there's a 99% chance she's 300 pounds. I mean, that's the thing, bro. These fucking fat hogs have zero right to talk about feeding their kids. Shit, bitch. Should have thought about that before you ate all that Popeyes. I mean, goddamn, bro. I cannot fucking stand these bitches.
Like a fucking upside-down bowling pin looking
Yeah, these EBT queens need to be treated like they were in the French Revolution.
ass.
That's 'cause I like to
You look like my fucking Suburban, okay? Fucking potato bill looking ass head. Get the fuck out of here. And come in here and pay me, and then you can talk to us.
Yeah, we can execute this ghetto Asian too, because he's just as disgusting. Bro, have some dignity. You're not one of them, and you don't want to be. Dude, it's like that one scene, shit. I forgot what it... Oh, it's from the King Henry TV show, if you've ever seen that on Showtime. I think it's on Paramount. But, it's like the one part where they're like reading off like the criminal offenses, and he goes like, his punishment should be the most severe of all because... You know, he forsaked his noble birth and act like a common, you know, piece of filth or something like that. You know, that's basically how I feel about the Asian guy. It's like, you know, you've forsaken your superior heritage and culture to embrace the ghetto dog shit of whatever the fuck that welfare queen was. You know, you have committed a greater crime, and therefore you shall be hanged, drawn, and quartered. Like shit, man. That's the reality. Uncle Ruckus was right? I guess so, man. Let's see. Creators Freedom with the 2 is Carrion on sale. Is this some fucking porn game? Somebody got me to look up a porn game before, and... Alright, I don't see nudity. Alright, I'm guessing that's not... Oh, it is... Okay. Yeah. A pixel platform? Yeah, this would definitely not be my style. It is not on sale. It's 5 years old and it's not on sale.
Gaming.
That is the current state of modern gaming. 5-year-old games that don't even get discounted. Just play Digimon? That's not on sale either, I'm sure. Yup, not on sale. 120 bucks. That's crazy, dude. This game's gonna be $10 in like 3 months. These Bandai games drop like a fucking brick in price. Like, look at any other... Oh, let's see. Let's see. Do they even have a... Nah, they don't have a Bandai sale right now. I guess Bandai's not participating in this sale. Yeah, none of their... Not even Pac-Man's on sale. So, yeah. Dude, this game used to go on sale for like $5, and they're trying to charge $15 for it now. Dear Lord. It's over, bro. These prices are crazy. Yeah, God Eater 3, consistently $5 to $10. 60 bucks. Ah. Yeah, God Eater 3 is ancient. It goes on sale for like $5 all the time, but I guess not for the Black Friday sale. I need to buy this at some point. I think it's on sale for the Switch. I need to play the Tales games at some point. Never have. At least I think. Maybe I played Tales of Arise, but only for a little bit. Oh, shit, I passed it. Tales, yeah. So I played it for 6 hours. Then I have Tales of Molestria. Here's the song. It's the menu music for Final Fantasy 15 after you beat the game. The Noctis theme. I did not say Telltale game. I said the Tales games. Is it true that you didn't stream because you scared of addressing Raymond calling you out for a duel? What are we gonna do? Put colored condoms on and have a lightsaber battle? No. I just didn't feel like streaming. I was going to last night, but I fell asleep. And then I woke up at like 12 and I was like, nah. And then went back to sleep. So. I don't even think it's been for the past 2 years, bro. I think it's been for the past 4 or 5. I remember the first year I got my computer, Steam sales were really good. And then, they just went to shit. Raymond was ranting about spending over $2,500 to soundproof his room, but he still hears the traffic and it drives him. Yeah, bro, that guy's gonna fucking end up with the Smith & Wesson retirement plan no matter what he fucking does. That's crazy, bro. That's like Chuck from Better Call Saul with his fucking tinfoil walls. You know, ripping out every individual wire to get rid of the electricity. I'm not crazy! It's like, Jesus, dude. Like, road noise? Really? That's not that big a deal. Like, just buy, like, a fucking wave machine. Like, you know that shit they put in, like, toddlers' rooms and stuff? I had one when I was, like, really young. And it just makes, like, the sound of the ocean. Like, bro, just run one of those all the time. Like, goddamn, bro. Get a fucking white noise machine or something to combat the fucking background noise with white noise. Or just put on some Gregorian chanting or something. I don't know, man. Like, that's just insane that background noise drives a man to that. Which, it's not the background noise. It's the fact that it represents just another thing in his life that he can't control and has no agency over, and reminds him constantly that the rest of his life is out of his control. Or at least he thinks. So, it's not even the sound that's bothering him. It's just a singular thing he hyperfixates on that represents the greater problems he has in life. And no matter where he moves, if it's dead quiet or even louder, it will manifest itself in the same thing or something different. So, Griffin wants to play Tales of the... Oh, God, no. Fuck that. I've heard that's terrible. Reminds me of that post saying they cry when they're not in the city. It's a picture of crying soy check in a forest. Yeah, exactly, man. No matter where he ends up, he's going to be miserable, so... It's literally just another way for him to just, you know, hyperfixate on some aspect of his life. If it wasn't the sound, it would be something else. So, that's the reality. It's got nothing to do with the fucking tractor. I mean, shit, bro. He lived in fucking New York City. He probably heard sirens and screaming and car horns and, you know, all gunshots. Like, all sorts of crazy shit all the fucking time. Like, yeah, he was drunk all the time back then, but... That's a lot more annoying than fucking tractors or, you know, lawnmowers. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to have a total crash. Because Microsoft's gaming division, I think, is too big for them to let fail. So they'll just gobble up the rest of the gaming industry for pennies on the dollar and keep everything going. Just because they can't afford to have the gaming industry fail. Let's see, so Castile Allen with the 5. Why does YouTube keep screwing up with the usernames?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Better. Appreciate it, man. It's not, I think this is a deliberate change. I think they're doing it permanently this way so that, I don't know, can you @ people on mobile now? I wonder if that's the reason why they did it. Let's see. Try it. I feel like that would be the only reason why they would do it, is so that people could add each other in the chat easier, but it doesn't make any sense to me. Nope, you can't @ people anymore, or at all in the chat, so I don't really know why they're doing it this way. It doesn't make any sense to me. Display names, I feel like, should be displayed. It's kind of the whole fucking point of them, but for whatever reason, that's what they're doing. They're probably testing it on certain people's, like, streams versus other. I don't know, man. Whenever YouTube rolls out new features, they, like, fuck over half of the people and, you know, let everybody else continue business as usual. Let's see. El Rosario sold with the 55 months. It's crazy seeing PS5s at $399 for Black Friday deals. It could have been $299, but nope. Yeah, and things are about to get a lot more expensive from a production standpoint because of the RAM pricing. So have you guys seen that image going around Twitter where it's like $1,200 for 64 gigs of RAM? That shit's crazy, bro. Yep, wonderful AI, man. Gotta make
either subscribe,
you know,
donate, or get the fuck out.
Social media content. Yep, the dedicated wham, dude. So if you got 64 gigs of RAM or more, then you're good, but a lot of shit is very expensive now in that market. Dude, I have a feeling this AI shit's gonna die off when they realize they can't actually monetize it. Like, once they actually start making people pay for ChatGPT and Grok and, you know, whatever else, you know, I feel like that entire industry is just gonna collapse. Shit's not gonna fucking, like, nobody's gonna pay for this stuff. Like, it's a cool novelty to be able to generate a fucking image of, you know, Barack Obama eating an orange. But it's like, dude, is anyone gonna pay $10 a week or a month or however? Dude, it's probably gonna be like $40-50 a month. Make Adobe look cheap. Like, sure, the enterprise use case for it will be there, but you know, that's a very limited market for industries that actually need any sort of real hardcore capability. I think you can use Grok for free. I think you have to pay for, like, the premium features. Which I'm not really sure, what exactly, you know, the restrictions on the free versus paid account is. Grok has a limit for messages if you don't pay? Okay.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, there goes the chat. You already pay? Well, dude, the thing is, how much do you pay for ChatGPT? Because ChatGPT is not operating at a profit margin. Especially once they start opening all these massive fucking data centers. So, what you'll really have to start paying will probably be 2 to 3 times higher than what you're paying right now. As we've seen with GOI Pass. You know, the introductory, you know, subscription price for $10 was all too good to be true. Now it's 30. So, that's what happens with the subscription models, is they start out cheap to, like, lure people in. They get you hooked, and then they jack up the fucking price. Like, you know, Netflix for $8 a month used to get you, you know, the top-tier service, unlimited DVDs mailed to your house. Pretty much every TV show and movie you can think of. And now, it's like, what, $30 a month for dog shit? And then you have to pay for extra TVs past 4? It's insane. So, it's gonna go the exact same route, unfortunately. Once the companies actually have to start making money and they run out of venture capital funds, then, you know, it's going to be time to put up or shut up, or they're all going to fucking collapse. So, I don't know, man. I don't really think it looks great for them. Yeah, Netflix did used to be awesome. Now it sucks. I mean, that's the thing where people go, competition is always a good thing. It's like, no, it's not. Competition is not always a good thing, because when we had no competition in the streaming service sector, it was, you know, literally objectively better. There has been nothing but, you know, a decline in value for the customer with more people entering the streaming service business model for movies and TV shows. If Netflix had a monopoly on all TV and movie streaming, it would undoubtedly put consumers in a better position than they're in right now. Because you have to subscribe to like 10 different fucking services now in order to watch shit. It's crazy. So you got to get HBO, you got to get Showtime, you have to get Paramount Plus, you have to get fucking Stars, you have to get Netflix, you have to get Hulu, you have to get Disney Plus, you have to get fucking Peacock, you got to get Tubi and all this other bullshit. It's like, yeah, Prime. It's like, bro, fuck that. It's like, fuck that, man. At that point, just charge $50 for Netflix and give me everything. I don't care. You know, let's go back to fucking cable. Alright, there we go. We completely, you know, the whole point was to get rid of cable. But now we're right back to where we started, where cable is the better, you know, actual value. Oh yeah, I forgot about Crunchyroll. I think I still pay for Crunchyroll, even though I haven't logged in like 3... Or no. What? It's been almost 7 years now.
Bruh.
I think, yeah, I still don't think I've ever logged in to cancel that. Because every once in a while, I'll notice, like, the PayPal notification go through. What did I watch on there? Anime. Once Upon a Time. I used to actually like anime. Not so much anymore. Let's see. Tavo Bravo with the 5. I uploaded a short about Pokemon. Oh, we can watch it real quick. In a second. Is this actually in real time? Jesus. Yeah, damn. That's brutal. Yeah, I mean, I knew it ran like shit. I didn't know it was that bad. Yeah, it is a tragedy what's happened to Pokemon. Truly. Let's see. Tim Marcotte, the 7? ChatGPT Plus is $20 a month, and the full access subscription is $200 a month. Yeah, I could easily see them doubling or tripling that in the very near future. Because eventually the investors are going to demand a return on investment, so the only way to do that is to crank up the prices. So it'll be restrict the free users and crank up the paying users' prices. And hope that the increase in price offsets the number of people that cancel. So... Must be the first Switch, possibly. I mean, either way, bro, Pokemon Legends is not a demanding game. There's nothing demanding about that game. Most cell phones could absolutely slaughter that game from a graphics standpoint if it was developed properly. Go watch some Coco Melon. Well, I almost watched the inside of my eyelids again tonight. I was laying down with my dog, and it was very tempting to not stream, so be glad I'm here, bitch. Or else you wouldn't have somewhere to complain. Yeah, that dispatch game was fucking dog shit. It was bad. I loved it. Oh boy, did I. Dude, the gameplay is the worst part. Like, honestly, it wouldn't be that bad if it didn't have the stupid fucking dispatching, you know, gameplay gimmick. It'd be a lot more bearable. The gameplay was unironically the worst part. Let's see, Brittany D. Period. With the 2. So why is Sarah Bond increasing the price of Xbox? Because they didn't pre-purchase the RAM that they used for the production of the Xbox, so they're having to buy it at market rate because Xbox manufactures to demand. They don't have a large stockpile of inventory or supplies on hand. So, because of that and the increasing prices of RAM, they're going to have to spend a shitload more money in order to manufacture the Xboxes moving forward. So, that's the reason why. You see, most manufacturers pre-purchase materials, you know, months or even years in advance to anticipate supply. Microsoft does not do that. So, here, I'll make sure, I'll leave a negative review. Here, let's see. How do you even spell superheroes? I don't even fucking know. Oh, I spelled it right. Soy. How do you spell millennial? I think that's how. Okay. Hold on. Made it for... See how I want to put this. I'm not playing this dog shit again. How do I want to put this? Let's see. No, I don't recommend it. Such a unique and never before seen oh wait, made it for a How do you even spell Reddit? I don't fucking go on that site, so. 1T, okay.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
So yeah, what if we took superheroes and made it for a, quote, mature audience of soylineal Redditors? Such a unique and never before seen concept. The only thing worse than the writing and characters is the god-awful gameplay gimmick. Genuinely should have just been an animated TV show. But even then, it wouldn't be worth watching.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So there we go. Quote, what if we took superheroes and made it free? Quote, a mature audience of soylineal Redditors. Such a unique and never before seen concept. The only thing worse than the writing and characters is the god-awful gameplay gimmick. Genuinely should have been an animated TV show, but even then, it wouldn't be worth watching. I think that sums it up pretty good. There we go. Yeah, dude, the Redditors are loving it. Dude, it's so heckin' cool. Bruh, Minute World? He appears in this chat from time to time. I want to breed Invisigal? Of course he does. The brown whatever. Yeah, dude, the fucking nasty ass alternative chick. Nasty. Yeah, it's him because I have him added on Steam, so it shows your friend reviews up top. But yeah,
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I think my review is pretty accurate. So, I'm sure it'll get a great response from the community. Let's see. Hayden Akers with the 5. Appreciate it, man. One of the biggest reasons why Elder Scrolls 6 will be shit is that Jeremy Soule isn't the composer. Completely agree. They'll probably just recycle a bunch of his music and have people try to clone it. That'll be my guess. And all the anti-AI leftists will cheer it on, saying that, well, he deserves it. He's a Republican. Or whatever other cope they'll fucking use, or whatever it was. Wasn't he Me Too'd or some bullshit? I don't remember what happened to him, but yeah, I just know they kicked him out. I'm pretty sure it was Me Too. And let's see. J. Justin Joy. The 23 months. The Quiet Pay Piggy. Oh, wait. The Quiet Piggy, lol. Play any Liquid Richard. Okay. I can. Let me just finish reading these real quick. Into the 9s with the 5. Do the Steam Awards and vote for Peak every time. I just did. If it's quick, maybe. I don't really care about the Steam Awards. If it's easy to do, then I will. White Knight with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Let's see. Do this one. We haven't done this one in a while.
Liquid Richard is going to cause trouble.
Game of the year, easy. VR game, skip. Labor of Love.
Fuck you. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
Rebirth.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
It's definitely a labor of love. Can you not? Final Fantasy.
I'm just trying to make branded. The point of my streaming is to make branded. Fuck niggers.
They literally just not let you do it. It has to be a nominated game. Why the fuck is Intergrade on there? Whatever, I'll just do that. Best game on Steam Deck. Alright, I'll just do that. Better with Friends? I don't have any, so we'll just pick Battlefield 6, I guess. Outstanding visual style. Stellar Blade. I think Stellar Blade deserves that one. Innovative gameplay, huh? Dude, Silent Hill F? Are you fucking shitting me? Fuck that. Alright, we'll just pick Rebirth again. Best game you suck at award? I suck at every game. We'll just put Rebirth again. Best sound, that's easy. Yeah, Final Fantasy Rebirth. Outstanding story rich, that's easy again. Sit back and relax. Yeah, that's another easy one. Alright. Is it done? Alright. There you go. The categories sucked, bro. Like, where was a best action game or any of that shit? It's like, it's pretty lame. Daryl Zone of the 5, RIP couldn't get it. ETB Mega Evolution Ascended Heroes early today. Thanks, you want to be I don't even try for Pokemon Center anymore. It's not worth it. You'll never get anything. That website's botted to fucking shit. I don't even bother with Pokemon Center. Stop giving Griff money? No. How am I gonna feed my fucking dog, bro? Without shekels, the dog dies. Yeah, PK is an animal abuser. You know, he has PKDC88 as his name, but even Hitler loved animals. So, I think it's safe to say that PK is literally worse than Hitler, bro, because, you know, Hitler cared about animals and had a pet dog he took care of. PK wants that dog to starve. So, the Fuhrer frowns at you, PK. You inhumane scum. Wanting an innocent animal to starve. No, PK stands for puppy killer. Yeah, puppy killer dog cruelty is his name. PKDC. Puppy killer dog cruelty. Sad. Yeah, you can easily spot the PK alts now. They got an extra 8 at the end. We know who the real monster is. It doesn't matter. Yeah, well, PK, pedophiles volunteer at their local children's shelter or, you know, local preschool because it gets them close to their victims. I would expect nothing less. But you see, I actually have a dog and take care of him on my own dime. You, on the other hand, put yourself in positions to attack the vulnerable. You view it as grocery shopping, basically, for your next victim. Yeah, it is pretty monstrous behavior. It's exactly what was the gay clown's name? Shit. Oh, Gacy. That's it. Yeah, the gay clown. That's what he used to do. Let's see, Z-Herb with the 5. Did you see all the Canadian and Indian / Pakistani political accounts got revealed on Twitter? It's hilarious. Yeah. A lot of the, you know, so-called political commentators on Twitter have no real interest in U.S. politics, but it's just pitiful, man. It exposes the grift. You know, most of these shithole countries view grifting on Twitter as an actual career path. So, ever since monetization got added. Yeah, dude, a little known fact is John Wayne Gacy was like a, he was a, high-ranking member of, like, the local Democrats in his area. So, he was one of those guys you went to if you needed to get shit done for, like, a building permit and stuff like that. Which is why he was so prominent in the community. So, he was like, you know, one of those old school, like, Democrat union types. Far Cry's getting a live action series. That's nice. I'm sure all 10 people who are asking for it will be thrilled. Let's see. Blue Senshi with the 5. This new YouTube system is... Oh wait. This new YouTube system's ad thing is stupid and unnecessary. It was fine before. Yep. It's another wonderful, you know, feature.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That literally no one was asking for at all. The only reason why I could see them doing it is so you can find people's channels. But at the same time, if they would just let random chatters click on people's channels, then this wouldn't be a problem. But, yeah, it's stupid. Let's see. Juan with the 5. Did you see the DHSX page was created in 2008 in Israel and they thought people wouldn't notice? That was a glitch, bro. There's a bunch of people's locations that are fucked up. So, it's not perfect. But yeah, it was funny. But yeah, it wasn't real.
There.
52 minutes? We'll see. I don't really know if I care that much about Laura Trumer. She's always been a clown. Hopefully we can see... I think you can already. Can't you? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. It has my location. United States. But maybe it's just because it's my account. Here, let me try a different one. Let's just pick somebody in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, United States. Do somebody else. Pick somebody who's definitely not from the US. Okay, so this one it doesn't show. FBI has his hidden. Strange. I didn't know you could hide it. I wonder why. Yeah, exactly. He just uses a VPN to send super chats for cheaper. God, Space Marine 2 and Octopath Traveler from Black... That's nice. Yeah, Space Marine's a good price. 20-something bucks is, I would say, a steal for all the hours of multiplayer I've gotten out of that game. Because I think I have like 180 on PS5 and I have 120 on Steam, so I've played quite a bit of Space Marine.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The whole DHSX page thing was so fake. It had Tel Aviv, Israel as its location. The feature doesn't include a city. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't really look at it too closely because I figured it was either fake or just a fuck up of the system, but yeah. I think it's pretty evident that was the case. Shocking. GTA 6 isn't gonna flop, man. As much as I wish people would all of a sudden, you know, develop taste,
I can't afford this.
it's not gonna happen. People enjoy their sloppa too much. I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies, exactly. Let's see. Juan with the 5. Here's another 5. And play it in TISM mode. The guy who made the video made a bunch of RTU documentaries that are funny. Also, deport Oski. I guess we can.
You fucking cuck! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck! Ask real fucking questions, cuck! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you!
Trying to think of a good game to play. I don't really feel like playing Minecraft. I don't know. I definitely don't want to play Call of... I guess I could play Battlefield or something. Or no, I can't. Fucking shit. I'm trying to think of games that actually have borderless window. Nothing has borderless window anymore. It doesn't exist. Fucking Space Marine doesn't have it. Battlefield used to have it, but then they broke the game. I don't know. Is this the worst Black Friday ever? Probably. There's nothing I even want to buy. Like, I was debating buying the PS5 Edge Me controller, but dude, it's $30 off. Like, that's not even a sale. Oh wow, dude, 15%. What a doorbuster Black Friday banger, dude. 15% off. Wowie zowie. Yeah, so even that's not worth it in my opinion. Like, it's just, there's nothing that's even remotely tempting. There's nothing even remotely tempting about it. I just keep buying more and more cards. That's it, man. I want to buy an Xbox Elite controller, but the price... Well, yeah, they are junk, bro. The Elite controllers, you buy them with the expectation they're going to break. So, unfortunately, that's the case. They don't last. like, call me crazy, but I just don't want to spend any money on gaming related items at all. I don't know, like, I just don't want to invest more money in gaming. Like, I was gonna buy a new keyboard, but dude, I don't even want to pay for that. Like, I feel like a cheap ass at this point, but dude, anything can, because I was also thinking about getting that ultra wide, like 4K OLED monitor from Samsung. Like, I currently have a QLED version of it, and I was gonna replace that with the OLED version, but it's like, do I really even care? And it's like, nope, I don't, because I don't give a shit. I don't know, man. Invest in some Bitcoin. That's right. Yeah, Bitcoin is pretty low right now, isn't it? Like close to like 80 or something. I don't look at crypto. It's at 87. Nah, it's not down that much. I thought it was like at 80,000. So what? It had like a 13 or 14% correction. Ah, 20%. Okay, that's not that bad. It'll go back up. No, GameStop charges you when they ship. So, no, they don't charge you when you place the pre-order. Break the consumer mindset. Dude, it's just with gaming stuff. Like, I mean, it's kind of everything, honestly. I didn't buy a new phone this year. I want new earbuds, but I'm not gonna pay for them. I don't know, bro. I feel like a cheap ass. The only thing I've spent money on is cards. That's it. So... brands are for suckers, I guess. Unless it's a quality brand. I mean, dude, I've got... I'm a brokey. Yeah, I got my $10,000 plus card, $6,000 card, $4,000 card, $3,000 card, $2,000 card, 3 $1,500 cards, and a $1,700 card just chilling on my desk. But yeah, dude, it's just I don't want to buy anything anymore. I really don't, bro. It's just there's nothing out there that even makes me want to buy it. Bro's getting them out as if we can see it. No, I'm just flopping them on the table. So, I've got the stack, like, literally sitting in front of my keyboard, so... Mudahar bought the iron type D. Yeah. Well, I didn't know he bought it, but yeah, that thing is pretty cool. But I'm too broke. I get to spend my money on fun stuff like taxes.
Gaming.
Oh, shit. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 10. Mute Juan. Alright. I gotta find what game I want to play in autism mode. Which is the problem. There's not really a good game to play other than Minecraft. You could never... Wait, you didn't know you could organize your Steam library? I wish I could get rid of this thing. I've never once clicked on this ever. There is not a singular time in the history of me using Steam that I have ever clicked on that.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
You should be able to turn it off. I can't play Mario Kart and halfway pay attention to it, so it's not a good game. It has to be a game I can tab out of easily. Mario Kart requires damn near unbroken concentration. Griffin gets no bitches? Are you thinking that's breaking news or some shit? Yeah, we're not as successful as DSP. Maybe someday, though. DSP made $2,000 from the Asmongold shit. NGA said he doesn't find Megan Fox attractive. Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry I don't find your Goyim-approved hot chick to be attractive. Go watch some Blacked and cry yourself to sleep over it. Maybe the new Marvel movie will be on fucking whatever, Disney Plus for you to watch by now, too. Yeah, she troons out her kids, so... I mean, I've just never really found her that attractive, like... Meh. The only thing she had going for her was she was skinny. But I always thought her face was weird. Face is #1 for me. Toe thumbs, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The blonde chick was way hotter. Agreed. From the third movie. I think she ended up marrying Jason Statham, right? So, yeah, she was way hotter than Megan Fox. Like 1,000,000 times fucking hotter. She was skinny and had a great face. My live streams are bad for your mental health. Why is that, PK? Because I whine and complain about everything? Well, I need something to not complain about. So, the only thing in my life, or I guess the only things in my life are complaint worthy. There's nothing worth being happy over, dude. It's over. Let's see. I'll just play Minecraft, I guess.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Don't really want to, but... Oh, let's see. Shills with the 1. Appreciate it. Statham isn't married to her, they are partners. Okay. Either or, he's still fucking her. That's all I would care about at the end of the day, personally.
There is a class of...
Oh god, that was loud. Oh, did they change the fucking layout for theater mode? Why? Here we go again with YouTube making changes that nobody was fucking asking for. Is it alt? I forgot which. Yes, okay.
Women on the...
Just gotta find a part that's not black. Because black is whack. Dude, I really cannot fucking stand YouTube. Alright, I'm guessing that works. I'm definitely gonna speed this up. Again, I do not care about Laura Trumer at all. That bitch has been a grifter since day one. Alright, let's see. Are we gonna watch black pill videos? Maybe.
I can't afford this shit!
Anabolic plays with the 2 for Apollo. Appreciate it, man. You know, every penny puts a little bit of food in this bowl. So... yeah.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Dude, the thing is like, she literally looks like Jigsaw with all the plastic surgery that's been done to her face. It's disgusting. So, it's nasty. And the sad thing is, too, it's like it's bad plastic surgery. She's paid all that money to look worse, which is ironic. But yeah, Jewish women are typically obsessed with plastic surgery. For being God's chosen, they sure don't like the way that they were chosen to look like. Raging Boar with the 5. Appreciate it. Hey, Griffin just took a bunch of picks for listings. I got some RAM that's going for around 500 right now. I paid under half for it. Nice. Yep, the RAM sticks are going crazy. I saw, like, the pictures where it's like $1,000 for 64 gigs now. It's crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Griffin's poor except the $20,000 of dude, $20,000 is not the difference between rich and poor. I hate to break it to you. If you give a poor person 20 grand, they're still poor. Period. $20,000 is not going to fucking change your stance in life of being either part of the elite or being broke. Like, 20 grand will disappear faster than you could imagine if you don't have a means to replace it. So, that's the unfortunate truth. You can give a homeless person $20,000, they're still going to be poor.
There's a class of women on the right called Conservabots. These are women who consist of people like Ashley St. Clair, Elon Musk's baby mama, who thought she was going to be set for life after having a kid with the world's richest man, but ended up broke and evicted instead.
Also, I'm getting evicted, and Polymarket offered me $10,000 to do an ad read. So with that, the roof over my head has been brought to you by Polymarket.
We also had...
Dude, she's not even that hot. Like, that's the thing I don't get. Is like, Elon should have been finding, like, literal models to have, you know, kids with, so his, you know, children wouldn't be ugly. Like, this bitch has a beak, bro. Like, not just, you know, a schnoz, like a literal fucking beak.
At Lauren Southern, who was the baddest baddie of Canadian conservatives back in the 2010s until she got married and had a baby with a literal U.S. federal agent who left her as a single mom.
What's going on with this? Like, What's that all about? I don't know what's going on here.
These women really got nothing to offer. They're glorified female influencers with no unique ideas, no deep knowledge, not even...
Well, no, they're not even glorified female influencers. They're just literal feminists. It's another form of feminism. They just brand it as right-wing politics, but in reality, it's just more feminist slop. And that's it.
Any interesting commentary. All they offer is themselves. They'll probably never have any real influence on politics. Their highest aspirations will be either becoming some high-level pundit on a popular conservative podcast or becoming a host on Fox News, and they're really just here to grift. And out of all of them, Laura Loomer is the pinnacle of this class of female conservative. Despite having a lot of the same issues as her conservative peers, having no original ideas, no knowledge, no talent, failing to get in office, and somehow failing to hoe her way through conservative circles, though not for lack of trying. She would, in the end, manage to achieve a level of success none of these other female right-winger bottom feeders ever would. How? By being the most unabashed, persistent, and shameless clout chaser detention whore in American politics.
I remember she ate dog food on camera because someone paid her $100, which is pretty funny. Rag kicker, pro noticer with the two sides of the same clipped coin, pretty much. I mean, the thing is any woman who projects herself into politics and as a influencer, quote unquote, is inherently feminist. You can't claim to be a conservative woman and then expect men to, like, you know, obey you, essentially, and, you know, adopt your values and tell them how to live their... Like, it's completely contradictory to what, you know, conservatism actually is about. You know, a conservative woman is at home raising kids, not working and being a social media influencer or political commentator or whatever else. So most of these women are not actually conservative. They're just using conservatism as a, you know, veil to hide their feminist intentions. So...
Laura Loomer has never not been a clout chaser. She's been trying to hustle her way into the spotlight for decades, starting as far back as when she was still a 20-something college student working for Project Veritas. Probably the first stunt Laura pulled was the Students for ISIS bus she attempted back in 2015. Allegedly, there were some jihadi Janes and Johns down at Barry University who were showing their support for ISIS. But thankfully, America's darling and favorite Hebrew heroine, Laura Loomer, was there to save the day. But I guess those anti-Semites at her school must have been ISIS simps themselves, because they ended up suspending Laura for her brave journalism, is what Laura would have told you. In reality, she got suspended because A, she was violating school policy by recording people without their permission, and B, there literally wasn't a sympathetic students in support of ISIS club or whatever she claimed there was. It was literally all made up. A self-inflicted gunjutsu that Laura had convinced herself was real. Couldn't convince the faculty, though.
Janine, it seems the fallout continues for the student and the organization involved in that videotape. In fact, this is the police report from Miami Shores Police Department. One of those professors reported that production as a crime.
When our journalists came back...
No doubt it was done undercover. The creators said so.
The things I really need is, like, flashlights.
Conversation recorded without knowledge or consent is illegal in Florida, and the basis for this police report filed by one of the Barry University professors seen and heard in this video made public last week by a student and a political group backing her, claiming he and others support Islamic State terrorists.
Still, she did somehow manage to convince James O'Keefe it was real enough to run it as a Project Veritas story. Laura would continue to serve as one of Project Veritas' undercover operatives throughout the 2016 election cycle, eventually parting ways with him to join Rebel Media after she graduated with her journalism degree. Before we continue, I just want to make it clear that James O'Keefe, the founder of Project Veritas, is, to this day, one of the few people who unironically still consider Laura Loomer a good friend. Now, for those of you who don't know much about James or Project Veritas, it was a non-profit James started that used undercover operatives, hidden camera stings, and suspiciously edited videos to expose crooked media outlets, politicians, and other non-profits that James didn't like. It hit its peak in the mid-10s, especially around the 2016 election, but things went downhill after the Washington Post busted him in 2017 for trying to destroy the reputation of Republican Senate candidate Ray Moore right before an election by using an actress who lied about being impregnated by him as a teenager. In 2022, Project Veritas was found civilly...
let's see. Elijah Petty with the 2. Didn't Lauren Southern accuse Tate of graping her? I have no idea. I never followed Lauren Southern. I always smelled the fucking, you know. Again, it's another covert feminist. So, yeah, I never really took her seriously, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Liable for fraudulent misrepresentation and violence.
I think she's the one that had Destiny's kid and then aborted it, right? I'm pretty sure she's the one that aborted Destiny's baby.
In federal wiretapping laws and had to cough up $120K. James would soon after be booted from leadership of the nonprofit the very next year for alleged misuse of donor funds, and he's currently defended in multiple active civil cases, including one filed by Project Veritas. This is one of the only guys from the early era of Laura Loomer's career who she's still close to this day. Pretty much everyone else, from Lauren Southern to Candace Owens to Milo Yiannopoulos to even Nick Fuentes, would come to despise this woman. Now, when Laura began her post-graduation career as a professional provocateur at Rebel Media, she really hit the ground running, straight into controversy. She was one of Rebel Media's correspondents on the ground at Charlottesville, Richard Spencer's rally that, instead of catapulting the dissident right into the mainstream, stream resulted in it being censored across every mainstream platform, with the alt-right in particular getting obliterated. Laura herself would get a taste of that censorship hammer in a not-too-distant future, but not before making a name for herself as a spectacle merchant, a grifter, and an all-around crazy-ass bride. What you gotta understand about Laura Loomer is, she really has nothing to offer. No interesting political commentary or analysis because she can't be bothered to read shit, not that charismatic because she's just too neurotic, not really good at playing well with others because she's just too full of herself. This is all very typical of the conservathought class of female conservatives. Not good enough to make it on merit alone, so they just become the hot Republican chick instead and maneuver.
It's also very characteristic of another group of people outside of their looks. You know, not really capable of cutting it on their own, so they have to turn to others to prop them up in the existing infrastructure that, you know, they're a part of. But, you know,
based on their attractiveness. The problem for Laura was that she was never quite hot enough to be a proper conservathought and coast off of her looks. And Laura knew this. She would even get surgery in an effort to address it, but somehow ended up becoming less attractive as a result. Exactly. Laura was mid, inside, and out, and she found herself in the most tragic state that an attention-seeking woman in her 20s could be. Basic. Laura Loomer has always been a basic bitch, and deep inside she always knew it. So she had to ask herself, okay, how do I get the attention and clout I so desperately thirst for when I've got nothing to offer to other conservatives? Her solution was to be the most shameless, rage-baiting, headline-snatching, hot take-spilling, clout goblin-ess in American politics. And her quest for relevancy would start when, in June 2017, she interrupted a Julius Caesar play because they were casting Trump as Caesar.
That's based.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pause. We're going to pause. Security.
Trump is Caesar, hopefully. He's still got time. It's not too late.
Security, please.
Now here's the thing, this specific playhouse does this with every president. They did it with Obama before Trump. You'd have to be a real dumbass to think otherwise. But Laura wasn't dumb, just shameless and desperate for fame. And so was her boss, Ezra Levant, the owner of Rebel Media. See, as soon as this stunt happened, a free Laura hashtag started getting astroturfed across Twitter. A We Searcher page went up that raised about 14K. And also, Ezra put up a link on Rebel Media's website where people could donate to Laura's legal funds. The play here was obvious. First, you do something deliberately stupid to get attention. Then you play victim when you get in trouble and you're being oppressed or targeted because of your politics. And then you ask for donations from people sympathetic to your cause. A classic political activist grifter tactic. You see it from dudes all across the political spectrum. And Laura would become a pro at these type of attention-grabbing grifter stratagems. Everyone who just gave Laura the attention she was looking for had just got loomed, as Laura herself likes to say. The stunt genuinely was a big success for her. Not only did she rake in some dough, she and Ezra got the headlines they were looking for. This was a double-edged sword, however. The positive was that Laura now had a lot of eyes on her. The negative was that Laura now had a lot of eyes on her. This meant that all of her shenanigans, including the ones outside of her politically motivated stunts, would get way more attention. First, we have to come to a brief but still classic story from Laura's Rebel Media era, the Tiregate arc. Laura, vastly overestimating her importance in E-fame, thought somebody had gone out of their way to slash her tires. They wanted to send a message that feisty Jewesses weren't welcome around these parts.
That's a very common Hebrew tactic of false flags. You know, almost all the cases of a swastika being painted on a Jewish building or business or whatever is usually a false flag done by the alleged victim. So, again, just like her being propped up, not on merit alone, we're following into a similar, you know, a similar chain of events.
According to Laura, a cop even told her personally that there was no doubt her tires had been slashed. The problem is that none of that was true. Laura never provided a police report or any evidence that this shit ever happened. In fact, almost everyone who saw the tire and knew a thing or two about car maintenance told her, no, Laura, your tire went flat because it was old and busted and needed to be replaced. But pretending that her rotted and worn tire had been slashed and having everyone point and laugh at her over it wouldn't even be the goofiest vehicle-related misfortune Laura brought upon herself in 2017. Because there would also be that time she got banned from Uber and Lyft at the same time. Laura, being the queen of anti-jihadists that she was appalled at how much time she had to spend struggling to find a non-Muslim Uber or Lyft driver in New York. Uber and Lyft saw this and were like, you know what? You're right, Laura. Let us help you out with that. And banned her from using their apps entirely. Sorry, no convenient transportation for you, bitch. Better save up for a new tire because you'll walk in them streets like a lady of the night until your car gets to the shop. Oh, and speaking of a lady of the night, we come to the craziest drama of Laura Loomer in 2017, where she became a stalker and got accused of sexually assaulting somebody. The victim of these alleged crimes would be one Gavin Wax. Yes, this is the same Gavin Wax who recently got blamed for leaking those spicy young Republican DMs, all because he was jealous that Trump gave another nigga more attention than him. Because modern US politics isn't like House of Cards or Scandal, it's like Mean Girls. Anyway, like 7 or so years ago, before Gavin kamikazed his political career, he caught the affections of Laura Loomer, and this girl came on strong. The craziness really comes through in these DMs. How do you know where Gavin works? Did you just Google it? Are you actually there? Yeah, I'm there waiting for a date. Are you really there? Yes, I said I don't have plans. And here Laura DMs Gavin personally with, hey, I'm downstairs in the lobby. Gavin, understandably uncomfortable, DMs his buddy back, this is insane. What? Did you tell her where I work? Bro, I'm trying to help you get a job and you're sending this lunatic to my job. I'm leaving to go get drinks and I can't even leave the building. And we fast forward to these DMs Laura sent Gavin. Did you seriously delete my comment to not offend your mom? At least our kids will have blonde hair. So when do I get to meet her? Our babies will be Aryan Jews. No wonder why you're cute, though. Your mom really is a MILF. Your mom is a MILF.
Jews.
I was creeping on my future mother-in-law's profile. Yeah, Gavin didn't really reciprocate Laura's affection, calling her a straight-up predator.
My name's Gavin Wax. I'm here to talk about the serial predator Laura Loomer. I met with her and I went from a professional meeting, and it slowly descended into this really weird, awkward, and bizarre date. She was trying to make it into a date, and I sort of realized this, and I cut it short. The week or weeks thereafter, I was getting dozens and dozens of just texts, unsolicited, calls unsolicited. They were just getting more and more strange by the day. I started to ignore her, and I started to realize she was probably stalking me. I learned that she was adding friends on Facebook of mine that I never met her, and was adding my family on Facebook. I was commenting on photos, writing really weird things. I had to delete them, and just got really out of hand. I would start getting calls randomly from restricted numbers, answer, hang up, all the time. One day, I was at work towards the end of the day, almost 6 o'clock, get a call from the front desk, said there's a guest here for Gavin. Her name was Laura, and can we let them up? And we said no, don't let her up. She hasn't been invited, she's not allowed to come to the office. I thought she was absolutely insane by this point, so I had to leave through an emergency exit and leave out like a side street. It was insane. Knew she found out where I lived because she started sending me my address via text at this point. This was right after she found out where I worked, the exact address that is. She would go to all these other Republican events in the city, like young Republican events and stuff like that, and she would just approach friends of mine, or maybe friends, acquaintances, and interrogate them and just demand to know where I was, who I was with, where I was going. She would tell them that like we went on all these dates and like all these.
This guy deserves to be harassed, to be fair. After what he did to the young Republican group chat, you know, fuck him. So, he's always been a plant. So, it's a perfect case of two people who truly deserve each other.
Ridiculous things that just never happened. And I literally met her at this point, or like even encountered her like maybe 3 times. Then she basically started messaging me, you know, why am I ignoring you? Why am I ignoring you? And if you don't stop, I'm going to expose you for what you are. You're Nazi, all this other stuff. And she knows I'm Jewish. She said she would post my address and all my personal information to her followers and all this other stuff. Then she would also just start telling all people I knew at these events that I was gay because I wasn't interested in her.
Guess Gav couldn't handle that much feisty Jewess. There was even talk from peers of both Laura and Gavin of Laura being a rapist. Now, this accusation ultimately went nowhere, and despite her threats, Laura didn't take anyone to court over it. Still, the story of Laura Loomer's dirty bloomers remains a short but infamous part of her lore in sector and dissident right circles. Oh, and speaking of the sector and the dissident right, 2017 was also the year where Laura would try smoothing up to dissident right figures like Mike Enoch, Nick Fuentes, and Milo Yiannopoulos, and also build some bridges with dudes in the trenches of the sector and internet blood sports community, like Ethan Ralph. Now, some of you may ask, Mikey, why would Laura, as a journalist, activist, and Jew with ambitions of making it into the greater conservative mainstream, try to build bridges with the anti-Semitic dissident right? Well, besides rebel media giving her some degree of adjacency to the dissident right, Laura also just wanted to get as much attention for herself as she could. Remember, her entire grift depends on her attracting attention, both positive and negative. And what better way to attract some eyes than to be a loud and proud Jewess in the dissident right? As for her trying to swim around IBS waters, well, believe it or not, there was a time when the Killstream was a very popular show in its niche, and Ethan Ralph had a shocking amount of clout at the time, to the point that even Nick Fuentes came into his show back in the day when he was still fresh in the E-Celeb game. That, and Ralph also had connections to Milo because of Gamergate, and Milo was a very close friend of Laura back in these days. Now, these dissident right and sector connections would bite Laura in the ass as early as 2017, because for whatever fucking reason, these skeptics, IBS dudes, alt-writers, and Gamergate veterans were seemingly the only motherfuckers who instantly saw Laura Loomer for the mentally unstable, malicious, grifting, clout gobliness that she was. Laura, likely presuming that she, an experienced media figure, could just run game on a couple internet losers, came onto Worsty Live to defend herself over recent drama. It didn't go that well for her.
I would like to talk about the tire incident. Now, from my understanding, on August 2nd, you put up some pictures. You said, hey, look, my tire was slashed a week after I was doxxed. You asked people to stand with you and your tire. But almost immediately, and I'd say within like 24 hours, you had people responding, doing close-up pictures of the images that you shared, saying, that's dry rot, that's not a tire slash. You weren't attacked, your tires are shit, you need to get them replaced. You then put up receipts from like Riverside and a towing company as well, saying that, hey, look, they verify what I say. But those were customer copies. In fact, somebody tracked down Riverside and got a statement from them where they said, we didn't tell her that. We'd like if she wasn't putting our name out there. We're not involved in any of this shit. Even the Michelin Man account, the fucking Michelin Man account, looked at those tires and said, that is not a slash mark.
You know, all is said and done, but I know it's forever going to be a meme that follows me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, no, that's a catchy like glue. Yeah, that ain't rubbing off. We can agree to disagree on the tire thing, but there is the biggest issue in the video that I did, the main, like crux of the video that made me really get interested, was your conversation on the 20th with Cassandra Fairbanks and Lauren Southern. Cassandra Fairbanks said, and I quote, she is Harvey Weinstein with a badge. She is blackmailing multiple people, and there was an accusation of rape. Now, after that went out, Nick Monroe began to post conversations, DMs, Facebook messages, as well as a video interview with Gavin, who, and I'm summing up, the 5 to 8 minute video that he had done, that said, she harassed me, she stalked me at my work, she sent an insane amount of text messages to me, she went after my family and my friends, she told me that if I wouldn't go on a date with her, she would dox me, she would tell people that I was a homosexual.
Yeah, but there's context behind all this, and I think that,
well, no, I'm curious, did you actually use the line, before we even get into the meat of this, did you actually use the line that you wanted to have Aryan Jew babies with him?
Oh, she also doxed Mike Enoch's mom?
Actually, Vic, there's a question that keeps popping up in your chat. I'm not familiar with this. I want to ask it, though. Did you dox Mike Enoch's mother?
Oh, my God. So this is another thing that people blew out of proportion. When you have a public Facebook profile and your information is public, that's not doxing, right? Anybody could go online and look up your picture and see, oh, wow, like his mother is a Hillary Clinton supporter.
What you were saying, if I go through a phone book and I find your phone number, because it's publicly there, I can post it because technically it's there.
For me, I mean, I'm not...
I'd be super fucking pissed. I think you owe Mike Enoch an apology for that, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm unapologetic. I don't really apologize.
Like,
okay, so if anyone fucking doxes you, then no one has to apologize? Is that what you're saying?
It was information that was already readily available.
Yeah, whatever. So I'm sure I can find your parents' information online. It's readily available. Why don't we start looking for your parents? It's fucked up, man.
So Worski was like, all right, fuck it. Let me bring Mike Enoch on so we can get his side of the story.
You have like a selective hearing.
Andy Worski's been around forever. He used to be huge back in the day. Him and Ralph were massive fucking channels. So, it's kind of ironic. But yeah, they all got banned around the time after Trump got elected. Because, you know, that's when YouTube was like, we can't allow anyone to ever, you know, destroy the Uniparty ever again. So, you know, Hillary was supposed to win. And we were never supposed to have an actual election ever again after that. So, this is when all the social media companies were like cracking down on right-wingers hardcore in order to prevent another Trump-style election once and for all, which ended up backfiring.
Or selective perception.
Hi, Laura. Hello, Laura. Okay. So you said a number of things here that are false. One, you said I play victim about this. Two, you said I doxed other people. I challenged you to name a single person I've doxed. And three, what you haven't mentioned is that your doxing of my mother had nothing to do with getting back at me. I don't know why you would even think that would have anything to do with getting back at me, but it was part of an outrageous, ridiculous conspiracy theory you promoted that Hillary Clinton is promoting the alt-right because my mother is a Democrat that has taken her picture with Hillary Clinton at Democratic events. I think we should let Laura actually explain her thought process behind revealing my mother's picture. So far we have Jason Kessler and something else. Let's see where this goes.
You wanted me to apologize. I mean, I'm not going to put myself in a position where I apologize to an individual who has used his platform to berate me and attack me. So, you know, maybe in the future.
I don't care if you apologize to me. I never asked you to apologize to me. I asked you politely over the phone or over a text message. I politely asked you, will you remove the picture of my mother? She's not involved with this.
So let me ask you this. How, since we're all resurrecting month-old issues, how do you want this to resolve? Like, how can we resolve
I don't care. I want you to look stupid for doing this. That's my agenda here. I'm basically here to make you look stupid, and I think I'm succeeding.
To this day, this was probably the gnarliest rhetorical ass-whooping Laura Loomer has ever publicly suffered. Just got mobbed down by a couple internet niggas. Somehow, they were the only ones who sniffed out Laura's bullshit immediately. See, the far right was initially kind of cool with Laura, even though she was a Jew, because she was anti-multiculturalism, anti-immigration, and anti-Islam. The problem was that she was a militant Zionist, and most of the far right was like, no, there's no room for that over here, Laura, sorry. That, and she just couldn't stop getting into fights with guys like Mike Enoch and Richard Spencer because they kept talking shit about Jews. I mean, yeah, what did you expect? In the end, Laura's ethnicity and religion, ironically, were way less of a problem to the far right than her personality. Same with the sector, really. She was an obvious liar and grifter who was cool with straight up doxing people's mothers over petty grievances. And even in the realm of internet blood sports, that was some lame-ass loser shit. What's amazing is how long it took everyone else to figure out what the sector in the far right figured out about Laura Loomer all the way back in 2017. 2018 would be the year platform banning became a real problem for Laura. While she was able to evade the great far-right purges of 2017 and the fallout of Charlottesville, she would get banned from a lot of mainstream platforms anyway. Now, Laura and her supporters would tell you this was because she just speaks too much truth to power and refuses to let big tech silence her and her freedom of speech. That's go. Laura is a spectacle merchant who gets paid, or at least hopes to get paid, by causing scenes, raising ruckuses, and starting drama with influential figures. Now, she was getting annoyed by some of the censorship she saw, particularly on Twitter, her favorite hunt. In Laura's mind, Jack S.S. Dorsey was an oppressive Nazi and her Jewish ass was next on his chopping block. So what did she plan to do about it? Well, in September of 2018, she went to a House hearing to disturb it by pleading for Trump to save America from the big tech de la Wagner, Jack Dorsey.
Ma'am, you'll please take a seat or we'll have to have you. Then you'll need to
President
relieve.
Donald Trump, help us. Please help us, Mr. President, before it is too late. Because Jack Dorsey is trying to influence the election, to sway the election.
What'd she say? I can't understand it. What?
The election.
I'm not going to sit here and say that Jack Dorsey was never trying to influence things by banning certain political influencers who he found dangerous or whatever. I will say, the idea that Laura Loomer would be one of those influencers is preposterous. Nick Fuentes went to Charlottesville, was way more deeply dug into the dissident right than Laura ever was saying that the Holocaust was fake, giving all sorts of hot takes about women and race and shit. It already had a bigger, more dedicated audience at the time than Laura did. And somehow, this little Chicano managed to avoid getting banned from all the major—
Let's see, Rat Kicker, Pro Noticer with the two, not even the Kazar, or wait, her Kazar milkers can save her. She doesn't really have any, though. That's the thing, is she's just a very dysgenic fig, like, she's just gross looking, honestly. She's one of those women that you could honestly very easily understand why she would actually be a real-life femcel.
platforms except YouTube up until he was yelling through a microphone for people to storm the Capitol building on Jan 6. But nah, it was Laura Loomer who was deemed too fringe and too dangerous to the system that they personally had to shut her down. Bitch, if you don't sit your ass down, you are not that big of a deal. Thankfully for the people in the house, base Billy Log, who was a legit auctioneer by the way, managed to do the impossible and out-yap Laura Loomer while security took her away. In the end, Laura's greatest fear would come true when she was permanently banned on Twitter for constantly talking shit about Muslims. She especially went hard at Ilhan Omar specifically for her being both a Muslim and being allegedly anti-Jewish. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and simp for Minnesota's favorite Somali, but I will say the things Laura Loomer says about Muslims or anti-Zionists on a weekly basis are wilder than almost anything Omar has said about Israel or the ADL in her entire career. Omar has said a lot of dumb shit, but unsolicited opinions about Jews ain't part of them. And yeah, going at people for their religion was against Twitter's hateful conduct rules at the time, so she caught that ban hammer around November. A lot of you would say pre-Elon Musk era Twitter was very selective when it came to how they determined what did and didn't break their TOS. But hey, at the end of the day, none of these big dick, big tech corpos are actually beholden to the Constitution, and they can pretty much ban anybody for any reason that they want. And Laura was absolutely breaking Twitter's rules in this case. She was doing so intentionally, by the way. Make no mistake, Laura Loomer always knows exactly what she's doing. She's a habitual line stepper who calculates every move for maximum spectacle. Problem for Laura is that she miscalculates a lot. I didn't even know Jews could be this bad at math. She never imagined she'd be straight up permabanned from Twitter, and it left her in turmoil. Laura Loomer couldn't live without Twitter, and not just because of the negative impact that it had on her grift. Laura is a legit social media addict. This was like banning an elite gooner from OnlyFans. Might as well send some rope in the mail too while you're at it. Laura wasn't gonna take this line down. She stormed Twitter's HQ in New York the very next week and cuffed herself to the front door for hours, all while wearing a yellow Jude star patch like a Jew being.
Yeah, I remember this shit, bro. I don't know. Yeah. This shit was just really fucking performative. I remember when this happened back in the day. Laura Loomer will never be like Abby Shapiro. Nope, she will not, man.
And shipped off to a concentration camp because Jack Dorsey was an anti-Semite oppressing a young Jewish woman by not letting her use his app.
My name is Laura Loomer. I'm a conservative investigative journalist, and today I'm here at Twitter in New York City to talk to you about social media censorship and the double standard that exists here at Twitter.
I'm gonna be deadass. Being a Jew is like the most important facet of Laura Loomer's personality. Despite Ben wearing a kippah all the time, I still think that he makes being Jewish a less essential part of his existence than Laura Loomer does. Her Hebrew heritage is her sword, her shield, and her all-around go-to tool throughout her career. She will MacGyver her way into, out of, and around any situation she can with her Jewishness. Now in 2019, Laura's social media presence would take another hit when she was banned from Facebook. You would think, considering that Laura was convinced big tech was out for her head, that she would tread a bit more carefully. But nah, she cranked her shenanigans up even higher. In the month leading up to her Facebook ban, she live-streamed herself hopping the fence at Nancy Pelosi's home with some day laborers to protest illegal immigration. She even tried opening Pelosi's door. She then did the same stunt at Gavin Newsom's place later that month.
So what I want to know is why is it not okay to come over Gavin Newsom's fence, but it's okay to come over the United States border?
Now, what's this funny? Bruh, of course, it was fucking hilarious. Probably the funniest thing Laura Loomer has ever done, which is why I'm convinced it wasn't her idea. Because again, Laura Loomer doesn't have original ideas, and she has never been this creative before or since. However, this was also a definitive step beyond just heckling politicians in public settings. Facebook would say they banned Laura for violating their anti-hate speech policies, very similar to Twitter, but her now having a reputation for basically harassing prominent politicians on the left and trespassing on their properties probably didn't help either. Early 2019 would probably be the most canceled Laura Loomer ever actually was. See, it had been revealed that donations to Laura were being funneled through an organization called the United West, led by Tom Trento. Now, the United West describes itself as a counter-jihad group. The Southern Poverty Law Center describes them as anti-Muslim. I would describe them as Zion sexuals. On the About page of the United West official website, the top two mission objectives for the organization are literally defend the U.S. Constitution, followed by defend Israel. In fact, let me just read a bit of Tom Trento's bio for you. Trento leads a team of highly talented investigators in analysis to either covertly or overtly expose anti-American, anti-Israel activity, in particular the coalition of Marxists and Muslim jihadists joining together to destroy America. Tom leads national security.
The ironic thing is Marxism and Islam are both Jewish creations. You know, why would the Prophet Muhammad not want any images of himself painted or recorded? I wonder if it has something to do with a very prominent physical characteristic that a certain group of people had during those days. I don't know. In a pre-plastic surgery period.
Security fact-finding missions to Israel, where his group interfaces with Israel military intelligence and law enforcement.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish nigga come up here and beat your ass, nigga.
I just think it's a bit weird to call yourself the United West and then skip every Western country in between the United States and Israel. Just saying. Now, some of you might say, well, Mikey, maybe Tom Trento is so pro-Israel so his organization could avoid being branded a hate group. Well, if that was the plan, it fucking failed, because the United West was seen as an Islamophobic hate group, and in February of 2019, Laura would be banned from PayPal and Venmo and have her Chase bank account frozen for funneling money to them. And honestly, this is the one case where I'm gonna take Laura's side in this video, because these payment processors are legit evil when it comes to shit like this. It's not like she was sending money to terrorist organizations threatening to burn mosques or assassinate Muslim politicians. Goddamn. There probably should be some legislation to stop at least the card networks and payment gateways from abruptly banning you from their services for vague bullshit reasons when their services have become increasingly essential to the average person's day-to-day life, and these companies have an oligopoly, so you can't just go around them when most or all of them tell you to kick rocks. But just like with the big tech titans, Constitution doesn't really apply to these guys, so that was tough titty for Miss Loomer. The craziest ban that Laura would catch of all, though, would be from the conservative establishment itself. Laura went to CPAC, the biggest, most mainstream conservative event in America, and as usual, made an ass out of herself by following liberal reporters from CNN and the like, trying to Loomer them all fucking day. American Conservative Union Chairman Matt Schlapp and other organizers of the event were like, hey, this is unprofessional as fuck, you're literally harassing people doing their jobs, and permanently banned her from ever attending CPAC again.
So, just so everyone knows, they're banning me right now from CPAC. I'm here at the security, and I'm one of Trump's biggest supporters. I have 265,000 followers on Twitter before I was banned. And I just talked to Don Jr. the other day. Don Jr. follows me on Instagram.
I want you to think about this. This bitch is so off the wall. The conservative establishment banned her from ever attending CPAC. Laura Loomer has been banned from Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Uber, Lyft, GoFundMe, Medium, Teespring, and even CPAC, but she'll still look you dead in your ass and tell you that it's everyone else who's the problem. Sure, Laura, sure. By 2020, Laura had amassed quite the ban list, though she was nowhere near the most banned woman in the world like she tries to constantly brand herself as in her self-cunnilingus-ass books. The fact she could sell these books on Amazon is by itself proof that she was never that canceled. She could also still use banks and credit cards, putting her several steps above guys like Josh Moon, who are as unperson as a living public figure could be. Laura's good buddy Milo was basically as deplatformed as Laura herself was, but he didn't—
Of course she could.
—cry about not being able to tweet every day. Still, Laura's outreach was diminished by the social media bans especially. Again, attention and exposure are the cornerstones of Laura's grift. But hey, these big tech nerds weren't gonna keep a feisty Jewess down, because despite her being the quote-unquote most banned woman on the internet, Laura Loomer decided that she was going to run for office in big 2020.
Hi, I'm Laura Loomer, and I'm running for Congress in Florida's 21st Congressional District.
Not New York. New York and New England in general were way too blue. The district she was running in was also pretty blue, but it was still in the deep southern red state of Florida. And to Laura's credit, she did win the primary and get some shine from Trump because of it.
So, tonight was a historic, amazing night. I secured the Republican nomination in Florida's 21st Congressional District, and President Trump just tweeted about me. And of course, I had to find out about it from all of you because I did it on Twitter. So I can't even reply to the President of the United States tonight to thank him on Twitter. So you're just gonna have to thank him for me.
It looked like she was finally going to break that Conservathot glass ceiling. An election victory should have been a sure thing. Right? I mean, surely, with her opponent being an old-ass lady only 2 years younger than Trump, and with Trump himself giving Laura his public support after her primary win, and Trump's daughter Lara Trump campaigning with her, Laura Loomer should have had this in the bag. Right? Well, that's what Laura and her supporters thought. What Laura forgot, though, is that at the end of the day, she's just a Conservathot. And Conservathots, as much as they try, will never rise above their station of being media personalities unable to break into true institutions of power. Laura just overestimated her abilities in politics outside of clout chasing and fundraising. And despite all the shit she likes to fling at conservative women who can actually win elections like Lauren Boebert, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Nikki Haley, Laura is objectively less competent than any of them. In the end, she wouldn't be joining that big white—
Nikki Haley? Yeah, that is not a, shining example of a successful conservative, but whatever.
Clubhouse sitting on Capitol Hill. Laura lost, and just like Trump that year, she had to hold that L and go back home. As for why Laura lost, one of the main reasons why Laura wanted to run out of the 21st Congressional District despite it being so blue is because it was not only the most Jewish district in the state of Florida, it was the most Jewish district in America. Basically, Laura thought she could squeeze out a win with a bit of Hebrew heritage hustling.
Yeah, that's because Jews don't vote Republican, ever. The Republican Party simps hardcore for Jews, and they don't even fucking vote Republican. They vote 80% Democrat, because it's almost like Marxism, communism, fucking, mass immigration, all this shit that conservatives claim to be against is literally, Jewish inventions, but, how they don't put two and two together, I'll never figure out. But yep, they voted for— dude, the thing is the number one goal for the Jewish voter is to undermine the homogeny of the United States and to create an environment where the existing institutions maintain their stranglehold on, critical economic infrastructure to where they'll never actually be reasonably challenged. It's the reason why people like Jeff Bezos advocate for higher taxes, because under the environment that, Amazon was enabled to rise up, Amazon would have the fear of a competitor possibly arriving. But if you make it impossible, given the economic circumstances, like taxes, regulation, and all that other shit, for a competitor to arise, then it's favorable for a company like Amazon that already has its infrastructure and everything in place. So it's basically like securing an oligarchy of sorts. And that's the end game here, is to create like a, economic environment to where the people who have money will always have money, and no one else can ever rise up to challenge them.
Believe that she could get the Jewish electorate in the district to come out in droves by shilling for Israel, saying she was more of a Minch than Frankel, and saying that voting for Frankel was basically just voting to be put in the gas chamber.
Lois Frankel loves Black Lives Matter. That is Meshuggah. Black Lives Matter is a part of an Islamic and socialist coalition that says Israel is guilty of genocide against the Palestinian people. Israel, guilty of genocide. Okay, Lois. This coalition with Black Lives Matter, they want the United States to stop all military aid to Israel. But that doesn't stop Gornished Lois from kneeling to them. Maybe she thinks if she makes nice, they'll be nice to Jews in the end. Sound familiar? Lois Frankel talks Michigas. She's incapable of protecting the Jewish community or Israel. Laura Loomer will stand against prejudice and stand up for Israel. On November 3rd, vote to defend Israel. Vote for a real mensch. Vote Laura Loomer.
None of these Judeo-centric tactics help Laura in the end, because her opponent, in case you couldn't tell from her last name, was also a Jewish woman. And calling your opponent an anti-Semite when they're a 70-something-year-old second-generation Jewish American whose family literally fled anti-Jewish persecution in the 1930s isn't really a winning strat. Who knew? Another reason this strategy didn't work was, despite what certain Jewish Americans like Laura or Ben Shapiro would have you believe, not every Jew in America is a single-issue voter when it comes to supporting Israel. Yeah, this was devastating for Laura. What was worse is that back in 2019, Laura had launched a big lawsuit against several big tech companies for repeatedly kicking her off their platforms, and that got
Yeah, the thing is, they will be eventually, but right now, the more important thing is to undermine the United States and the Western world.
rejected earlier that year by the D.C. Circuit. In 2022, she tried running again, this time in Florida's 11th congressional district, and she didn't even win the primary this time. Despite Dan Webster winning the nomination handily, Laura took a page from Trump's book and refused to concede and said that the primary had been rigged. The best part was when Nick Fuentes showed up, and the two shared a Pepsi together and toasted to the hostile takeover of the Republican Party.
The official drink of America first. To the hostile takeover of the Republican Party.
But you know who did get in? What former associate turned enemy of both Laura and Nick, who managed to find a backdoor
Another Nick flip-flop, by the way.
into those institutions? Milo Yiannopoulos. In 2022, Milo somehow had managed to become an intern for Marjorie Taylor Greene. And according to Laura, Milo had reinserted himself into politics specifically to keep her out.
Kevin McCarthy definitely does not want me in Washington, D.C. And I think there's also people in the so-called America First movement who don't want me in Washington, D.C. People who claim to be America First, like I said, who really aren't America First. They're all about themselves first. But
now you mentioned that a couple times. Like, is there anybody in particular, or like, as you said that a couple, like, that you feel like kind of worked against you, or said certain things here and then a different one somewhere else, or?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very, it's very clear to a lot of people that there were a lot of high-profile conservatives who worked against me. For example, you had Milo Yiannopoulos, who was openly on Telegram talking about how he was forming coalitions while working in the office of Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene to form coalitions with the left and the right to try to keep me out of office.
And this is a rare moment where I'm going to have to believe Laura Loomer 100%. Milo has proven time and time again to absolutely be this spiteful and petty. Bro can call himself anti-gay and Catholic all he wants. His soul will forever be that of a catty queen. Milo's reasoning for his plotting against Laura is that she had sexually harassed a young male campaign aide back in her 2020 congressional run. Now, these are Milo's words and there's no definitive proof, but we do have evidence of Laura coming on strong to men who aren't that welcoming to her advances. And, to Milo's credit, sexual predation against young men is one of the few things he actually takes seriously. Thankfully for Laura, she had one guy who was in her corner. One knight in shining armor who came riding for her. Ali Alexander.
Oh, wait, Ali Alexander's here. Ali Alexander, welcome to the Kill Stream, sir. Can you hear me?
What's up, my man? Yes, Ali, of all people, put on his Superman cape and came to play Captain Save a Jewess in distress. Unlike underage young men, Ali had no problem with respecting women.
What I'll say is that Laura's not lying. I hate that she's been maligned by someone who's also maligned me, who's also maligned other people in this movement.
One of Nick Fuentes' old buddies.
And what's shocking is that, his accusations usually are rooted in something that he has actually done or he is accused of, oftentimes on film, text message. I mean, the evidence is all out there. Everyone knows it. The reason why most people don't deal with Milo is, who is Milo? Nobody knows who he is anymore.
Now, as a lot of you know, Ali Alexander would get exposed by Milo just a few months later in 2023 for trying to solicit sexually explicit material from male minors, causing him to sink into the shadows of irrelevancy forever, and Nick Fuentes would be even further persona non grata by the GOP after MTG called for a federal investigation into both him and Ali. If we're to take Laura at her word, and Milo really is the main reason she lost her primary in 2022, then that means Milo caught like 3 bodies in less than a year. Truly a dangerous bundle of sticks. Laura Loomer, post-losing her primary in 2022, was essentially cooked. She just had no juice or pull anymore. You can only clout chase for so long before you start getting diminishing returns. Every conservathought has a limited shelf life. Laura, who to her credit didn't base her career mainly on her looks, had a stronger run than most, but it looked like she was doomed to irrelevancy, just like the rest. That is until, out of nowhere, in fall of 2024, Laura Loomer was seen traveling with Trump. Dude, like, how does this happen? How does, out of nowhere, some unqualified, untalented, unaccomplished woman with a reputation for doing nothing but yapping for the better part of a decade become part of the entourage of the President of the United States? By stalking him, basically. That and dick riding him like a jockey with a horse named Richard. Figuratively, obviously. If Laura could get ahead by simply giving head, she would have done that a long time ago and not have to eat dog food for a paycheck.
Rumble isn't just fighting for free speech, they're also the company behind Positive, ensuring you get top quality pet care. Positive really is an amazing company. Not only do they have these emergency pet kits, but they also have these supplements here. 100% human grade ingredients is what it says here on the package. So you could actually share these nutrients with your animals. So you could eat this yourself. And I'm going to show you, this isn't a gimmick. This is not just some trash dog food from China. Okay.
Don't do it.
Actually tastes good. I'm not gonna lie.
During his campaign, Trump floated giving Laura an official job, but one of his senior aides, Susie Wiles, was basically like, no, Mr. President, that bitch is crazy. This is basically what everyone around Trump thinks of Laura Loomer. As some kooky, loony, hag-raven-looking broad who managed to sink her claws into Donald Trump. Pretty much everyone around Trump, except Trump himself, despised Laura Loomer, wanted her gone then, and still want her gone now. Only the orange man, manipulated by Laura's Judeo-bunny mind control, couldn't see the red flags. See, in Trump's eyes, Laura is everything he's ever wanted out of a supporter. A full-time glazer who never misses an opportunity to tell him how great he is, how loyal they are to him, how every conservative who disagrees with him is stupid and a subversive anti-MAGA snake in the grass. Everyone knows that Trump is weak to compliments and reverence. What nobody else in close proximity to Trump ever did was get on their knees so often and as swiftly as Laura Loomer does every day. It was a level of self-debasement that only a woman who yearned for clout, fame, and influence far beyond her ability to achieve through merit alone could perform without a hint of shame. And hey, credit where it's due, it worked. Despite failing to get elected twice, alienating the far right and a lot of the mainstream GOP, and just being such an overall untalented pundit that being conservative and Jewish were her only two signature traits, Laura managed to skip and jump to the top of the political pile by sticking to Trump like a malaria-ridden mosquito on an unsuspecting African child. She even helped prep Trump for the presidential debate. Now, how much of Laura's prep for Trump actually helped is something that we'll never know, because Biden spent half of the debate like, Ethan Ralph could have showed up to the debate after a long day of pulling up and still would have beaten Biden that day. While whether or not she's given top is still up in the air, Laura Loomer has somehow become Trump's top girl, even having access to the Oval Office. Laura finally made it. But did she really though? Don't get me wrong, Laura Loomer is definitely at her peak and is taking advantage of her moment of ascendancy to dab on her biggest haters, like she did in December of 2024 when she got into a public spat with Milo, or how she's been going on tirades against MTG or Candace Owens or Nick Fuentes or any of the other conservatives she's burned bridges with over the years. Technically, she's reached her summit, but the peak she's planted her flag on isn't a mountaintop. It's an oversized sandcastle that's gonna wash away once the tide comes in. Don't forget, this bitch basically fell off the planet from 2021 to mid-2024, having to run to Nick Fuentes' Cozy.tv or make guest appearances on Ethan Ralph's Killstream for better exposure. She's failed to win elections twice, she's distrusted by lots of people in Trump's administration, especially because she keeps trying to get them fired for not being pro-Israel enough or whatever.
Yeah,
Actual Republican politicians in office.
Apparently, she's been completely cut off from Trump as well, too. So, shortly after the campaign. So, that's the thing with Trump, is he'll use people who are loyal, which I don't blame him. But he'll also dispose of you when you're no longer needed, which was very evident from all the, firings of the first cabinet, the first term. Like, I remember the Secretary of State originally, what was his name? Rex, I think. He got fired while he was taking a shit, and he found out about it because of a Twitter notification. So, yeah, Trump, like, if you outstay your usefulness, he'll just get rid of you. So, there's something to be said about that, which I agree with. Use and dispose the useful idiot types.
Despise her because she's cuckoo and makes conservatives in general, and MAGA especially, look bad. Like how she encouraged Trump to block Gaza visas so Palestinian children can't come to the U.S. temporarily for healthcare. This policy push in particular had Laura butting heads with MTG again, who just found this to be cartoon villain levels of evil. Despite what Laura and her supporters will have you believe, her position is super tenuous and pretty much completely dependent on Trump. If he ever tells Laura to kick rocks, that's GG's for her relevancy, because being pro-MAGA and Jewish are literally all she's got after a decade of political activism. Even in the best case scenario where she stays in Trump's good graces, she's still gonna have a shelf life of 3 years maximum. Because even if Vance becomes president next, he likes his women brown. Judeo-bunny mind control won't work on JD, Laura. Enjoy the view from your castle of sand while you can, Miss Loomer, because the tide is coming in eventually. I want you to think of this video as a PSA of sorts, because both the normie, pro, and anti-Loomer crowds mislead you about the true nature of this goofy bride, presenting her as either a belief-driven MAGA loyalist crusader or a far-right Zionist Machiavellian villainess. The truth that people who knew about Laura way back in her rebel media days could tell you is that she's just a clout-chasing spectacle merchant whose only product has always been Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer is the ultimate form of the conservative thought, rising to a level of prestige her early peers could only dream of, as a court favorite of the president. But even then, she only got there through being an obnoxious, brown-nosing attention whore. Not through merit, not through accomplishments, not through having anything of worth to say. Trump literally pulled her out of her relevancy in 2024 on a whim. Laura Loomer has built nothing of worth in a decade and consistently failed up until mid-2024 when she convinced the president she was some asset, which her jigsaw-looking, dog food-eating, clout-chasing, mentally unstable stalker ass is not. And so I find myself, for possibly the only time ever, agreeing wholeheartedly with Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Let's just be honest. Laura Loomer is the biggest whore in American politics. She used to be my friend. I regret every minute of it. She is the biggest disgusting whore in politics. And I'm not just saying that as a pejorative. Let me be precise and specific. What do I mean by that? She will do anything for money. Anything. She will do anything for money. She will do anything to rub shoulders with influential people. She will do anything for influence. She is a paid mouth for hire. At least one of her orifices is, not to be gross, not to be crude, but her mouth is for rent. It is for sale. You pay her money and she will say anything. She's like a wind-up toy. She's like from Toy Story. You pull the string on her back and she will say whatever you want her to say. As long as you put money in the back. As long as you shove money up there, she'll say anything and do anything. And she's a sick, disgusting human being.
Your eyes look so good. You're like beautiful.
Thank you.
You're like an arrogant, degenerate goddess.
Thank you.
I love it.
Yeah, Nick had no problem with her for years. Again, knowing, I don't know, bro. Nick flip-flops way too much on shit. A lot of his former friends were, pieces of shit from the start.
Thank you, thank you. You're Aryan too.
I know, but I'm Jewish.
It's okay.
The Nazis hate me.
It's fine.
The alt-right people want to put me in a gas chamber because they're obsessed with the Jews.
I think they're just memeing on you, but it's okay.
They're just jealous because I have big tits and an Ashkenazi IQ.
Yes, that's what it is. You got it.
They aren't that big, sweetie. They aren't that big. But yeah, Nick does not have a very good history of picking friends. That's for sure. Like Catboy Cammy, bro. That's like that fanfic someone made with a Nazi ex-Jew romance. Yeah. Exactly. Well, dude, that's like the #1 female fantasy is rape. So, or I'm sorry, consensual non-consent. So, yeah, I mean, there's many such cases of that. What do I think of what? Where'd it go? Shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Gavin McInnes? I don't know. I never watched him. I don't really watch conservative commentators, to be honest. The only people I watched in the political sphere was mainly Alex. And outside of that, I would just consume shit by chance. I didn't, like, actually sit down and deliberately watch anybody. The thing is I've always kind of known what I've believed from the start, so I didn't really need someone to tell me. What about Sarg? No, I never watched Sargoy. Nope, I never watched them. I don't know. I've just never needed someone to talk about politics to me. I've always had a pretty good idea of where I stand on shit. Let's see. Gaming 02 at 10. Put Juanold in timeout. Alright. There's an Indian behind. Geographically speaking, that's probably not too far off. They're probably all around me right now. I'm surrounded.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. End of the 9s to the 2 DSP. We can. I don't know if I want to do it right now. What time is? Yeah, it's only 10 o'clock. I don't really know if I want to get into videos yet. I just mainly did that one because I needed something to have on in the background. It's too long to watch by itself. Matt Walsh had a show last week called Why I'm America First and America Only. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is he probably has, like, some weight behind him when it comes to what the Daily Wire can and can't tell him what to do, because, you know, the Daily Wire will literally collapse if it loses Matt Walsh. So he probably doesn't have much influence overhead in terms of, you know, Shapiro telling him what he can and can't do or say. But, yeah. It's not really a good look. The Daily Wire is pretty much toxic for your image right now because of how just shameless Ben is, so... Ben Shapiro is just way too fucking shameless in his, you know, shilling for Israel. That any association to him pretty much tarnishes your image. Send Ted. They don't want him, man. The Israelis don't want any goys in their country. That's the end goal for Israel, is to kick out all the goyim, other than their set number of slaves that they'll need in order to, you know, serve them. But yeah, all the goyim will eventually be exiled from Israel. You know, that's why the right-wingers that are so, you know, sympathetic to Palestine are retarded. Because they're literally falling into the fucking psyop of, you know, conditioning the West to opening their borders to the fucking Palestinians. So... the goal has always been mass deportation of Palestinians. If you create an environment where it's literally not safe for them to stay, then you have sympathized the right and the left to their plight. You create an environment where the Western governments can easily, you know, justify their decision to mass import them by the millions. So, congratulations. Do you really think that a, you know, Jewish-controlled media would allow, you know, the Palestinian plight to be highlighted so fucking hardcore if they didn't want people sympathetic to them in the first place? Like, that's where I really don't understand where people on the right have, like, that disconnect. It's like, do you not see what's happening here? The correct attitude is to have is Israel can do whatever the fuck it wants within its own borders. We just shouldn't pay for it. Anything past that, you're an idiot. You're playing right into it. What are we getting from Israel? They control our central banks, dude. They literally control the United States monetary system. So, in 1913, our country was sold out. And ever since then, we have not ever truly governed ourselves since. No election will ever matter until the ability to control the money of the nation is back in the hands of the actual government. So, this is not a problem you're voting yourself out of, period. If you control a country's money supply, you control the country. Am I drinking on Thursday? Probably not. Why? Let's see. Merc with 32 months reads title, who the fuck buys Xbox to warrant a price increase? It's because they didn't pre-purchase their RAM for production. So because of the spike in RAM prices recently, they're going to have to start buying it at a highly inflated price point, which will, you know, directly affect the production cost. Dude, nothing's ever gonna get cheaper again, so that's the fact. Like, inflation is permanent. You can't undo it, so the new price is the forever price. In fact, it's probably the cheapest you're ever gonna get it from today forward. So at this point, the only sale you're gonna get for the most part is, you know, the day it releases. Because every subsequent day is subject to inflation. So, welcome to your, you know, wonderful central banking future. Enjoy your stay. SSDs may go up? Possibly. The next Xbox probably going to be 1,000 to 1,200 would be my guess. It's not going to be cheap. They've already said it's a premium system, or a very premium system, so it's going to be $1,000 most likely minimum. Might be a good time to get some extra electronics. I only have one machine. Yeah, exactly. My Corsair RAM's 1200 now. I got it for a little more than 300. Yeah, I think mine is as well. Over $1,000 because I have a 2x 32 gigabyte set. So those are like, yeah, 1,000 to 1,500 depending on which ones you have. It's crazy. It is crazy. I don't know who the fuck's paying for this stuff, but it's like, this AI shit has to come crashing down at some point. The whole AI market seems like a fucking Ponzi scheme to me. It seems like a Ponzi scheme. Just moving money from one company to another, to another, to another, and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, creating the illusion of wealth generation. But in reality, it's just the same money moving hands over and over again. Like, you cannot convince me that Nvidia is the most valuable company on planet fucking Earth after not even being remotely close to that situation beforehand, just because people are generating a bunch of fucking slop images on their computer now. Like, sorry. That stinks of a fucking pump. Did Nvidia, what, 50x their profit margin? Is that why they're worth so much more now? Or is it just pure speculation? Elon will make the AI language translator brain chip, and non-stop immigration will make it necessary to get one. Oh, exactly. They're already prepared. It'll be like, oh, well, if you want to use your bank for your own security, you need to get this chip. That'll be the first thing, is they'll use, like, security or safety or something like that as some sort of cope. Or, you know, call me a fucking skeptic or a nihilist or whatever, but I think the voter ID, when the Democrats finally give in to that shit and say, yep, we need voter ID, but you need to get a chip in order to do it, that'll be what the play is. Once the Democrats finally agree to voter ID, that's when everybody's gonna have to get chipped. Guarantee you. That'll be the only way we get voter ID, is if everybody has to get chipped in order to use it. Because they know all the right-wingers won't get chipped. And all the fucking, you know, cattle class of society will. So, and then the right wing won't vote, it'll only be the fucking leftists and immigrants that vote, and there goes every election. So that's probably the end game if I had to put money on an outcome. Well, the chip will essentially neuter you, bro. So don't worry about that. Oh my god, we can't figure out why male testosterone's dropping generation after generation. Maybe we should use more plastic. I don't watch South Park. I haven't watched South Park in like 5 or 6 years, it feels like. I don't know. I don't really like any of those animated series like Family Guy, American Dad. Like, I just don't watch them. It's not really my thing. I've never watched Futurama, but yeah, I probably wouldn't like it. Those type of shows have just never really appealed to me. Dude, my uncle used to be obsessed with The Simpsons. I remember that shit when I was a kid. He used to have Simpsons everything. Dude, I'm getting cold. Damn. Winter time really is here. I need to turn off my fan. That's probably what it is. I'm so soulless. Yeah, I agree. I don't even think it has anything to do with his wife. I think it's the fact that people voted Republican who would never vote Republican for anything else other than Trump. Because Trump had a massive amount of split ticket voters. People who voted Republican for the president but then voted Democrat on everything else. So, the Republican Party is not popular. The only reason the Republicans won is because Trump was on the ticket. That's it. So, unless JD's able to match the mass appeal of Trump, which is very fucking unlikely, just being honest, You know, unless he can win over those people who did the split ticket votes like Trump did, it's going to be a Democrat sweep. So there's no need to fool yourself. The Republican Party is weak. Trump is the only reason why it even appears to be strong. I know, Paulo. I know. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. What are you doing? What do you want? Good boy. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, not the fucking doom post, but I think it really is over, man. I really do. I don't really see a path forward, because all it's going to take is another 4 years of a Democrat at any point for them to open up the fucking floodgates, let another 40 million illegals in, and it's, you know, there's no recovery from that. Period. There's none. You know, it would take decades to deport all those people. And they can do that much damage in a fucking 1 to 3 year period. So that's just the reality, man. What American people, dude? What American people? There are no American people left. Half of the real Americans are fucking, you know, shit-eating libs. So, and then you have, you know, basically an equal parts foreigner as well. It's not good, man. The barbarians are already in the gate. It's not going to do a bit of good to close it now. It was over before it even began. Exactly, man. So you're saying we never get another Republican president again after Trump? It's entirely possible. And even if we do, it doesn't matter, because if there's ever a Democrat ever again in office, they will undo everything that has been done with the border and immigration to the point where it will take decades to unfuck whatever mess they create. Like, they will let in tens of millions of people. It doesn't matter. Like, if we ever have another Democrat president, ever again, at any point, there is not going to be any recovery demographically for the country to a point where we will ever have a real conservative government ever again. It will only be leftist, Democrat shithole for the entirety of the future. Just like what's happened with the UK, just like what's happened with the rest of Western Europe, you have these leftist governments, and then you have the illusion of choice right-wing parties, massive air quotes, that are just as pro-immigration as the leftists are. So at the end of the day, man, as long as our central banking buddies, the Rothschilds and co., control the money supply of the United States, it doesn't really fucking matter who's in charge. They will create the conditions to justify what they want done. Period. Well, man, politics care about you, whether you want them to or not, so it's your choice, but it's kind of stupid to just put your head in the sand and pretend it doesn't exist. Dude, our culture hasn't felt the same since 2012, if you've actually paid attention. Obama's second term really was the beginning of the end, because again, Obama was never really supposed to ever leave power. You know, once he won, Hillary was supposed to come in after him, and then we were probably never going to have another Republican in office ever again after that. So you got to remember, the plan was for the Democrats to basically become the de facto rulers of the country. The Republican Party tried to deliberately lose against Hillary by running Jeb fucking Bush as the front runner. And Trump threw a wrench in the machine and fucked up the plans. So that's why the Republican and Democrat Party so, like, strongly opposed him in the beginning. So because things went off the, you know, predetermined plan. That is the reality. Nah, I don't think he's gonna try for a third term. He's too old. I think even he realizes that. So... otherwise, he would have done the logical thing, which would have been to basically just seize power once and for all at the beginning of this term. So, I think he realizes he's too old. Dude, it's almost over for this fucking country, honestly. Period. Again, not the doom post, but we really don't have a way out of this, man. They have infiltrated every single institution in this nation and have corrupted it from the inside out to actively work against the interest of the very country it's supposed to, you know, service. So... unless we do some French Revolution style spring cleaning, it's not getting fixed. Dude, Gen Z can't go 10 minutes without their fucking cell phone. They're not gonna fight in a war. So...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, most people are fully just domesticated. I mean, I'm guilty of it too, bro. Nobody knows how to grow their own food anymore. Nobody knows how to make their own clothes. Nobody knows how to build their own houses or shelters. Nobody knows how to do fucking anything, man. Our entire society is powered by technology that only a couple people know how to actually reproduce. Like, think about it, man. You try to recreate a computer from scratch. Nobody fucking knows how to do that other than a very small number of people on this planet. So... we have been fully domesticated. Our way of life is only attainable because, you know, we're allowed to live that way. None of us could actually recreate it. So, our society's already been domesticated. We're like an animal that if you let it out into the wild, we would just die. So, it's like releasing zoo animals out of captivity into the wild. You're just sending them out there to fucking die. Same thing goes for the general population of, you know, modern society. That's the ugly truth. And the even more fucked up part of it is we don't even have real plants anymore. We don't even have real fucking seeds anymore. You know, you can't even grow fucking crops, harvest the crops, and then regrow them. Because the seeds aren't heirloom seeds anymore. Or they're not cultivating unless you spray them with a certain chemical. Like, dude. It's bad. It's actually really bad if you really stop and think about it. I mean, this is the other thing, too. Like, let's say you grow your food, right? How do you turn the wheat into bread, for example? Most people don't even know how to do that anymore. So it's just, dude, it's... it is bad. Yeah, people would hesitate to kill a cow in order to feed themselves. So they'd rather starve than have to kill an animal. People in the third world know how to do that? Yup. But they won't survive without Western intervention anyway, because all their populations are propped up artificially by technology too. So... We have specialization of labor? We really don't, man. Most people have no real skills in the workforce. Most jobs are just fake. You cut hair and freestyle? That's right, dude. Hell yeah. You making it out the hood. No, the thing is that's gonna happen is it's gonna be the landowners versus the renters. And, you know, it's like the medieval serfdom. You had your feudal lord that owned the plot of land that all the peasants paid taxes on. AKA, he took a portion of whatever food it is they grew or whatever goods they produced. So we'll have another system like that where people work to pay their rents. And most likely there will be some sort of UBI that the companies compete against each other in order to get. So every person will say get $3,000 a month in UBI from the taxes collected on the companies that are using robots and automation. And of that $3,000, all of it will go directly back to the company itself because, you know, the people will just spend all their money and never save it. Which is exactly what would happen under UBI anyway. Nobody would save that money. The difference is peasants had like 200 days off per year and still got to have a wife and family. Yeah, exactly. And their own home. Let's see. Crazy Boy and Yo Mama with the 5. Not enough. Wait, not for engineering jobs? Those are real except for 80% of software engineer jobs, which aren't even real engineering. Well, I guess it just depends. Yes and no. I mean, some engineering jobs are, yes, an actual skill and a real job, but a lot of them, under the type of circumstances that we're talking about, really don't have any value. So it really depends, honestly. It really just depends. I'm a video engineer, that's right. Exactly. I don't know, man. I just... It pains me to think about it, which of course I can't stop myself from thinking about it, because, you know, it's the reality in which I live, but it's just sad, man, honestly. Oh shit. Nope. It's just a little vacuum. Oh, I guess because I put the staircase. No, I don't know. The 50-year mortgage is not even that bad of an idea, because like a 30-year mortgage, your goal should be to pay it off in well under the maximum term. So the good thing with the 50-year mortgage is let's say housing prices increase 5% every single year on average. The 50-year mortgage locks in your purchase price and then also has a relatively low minimum monthly payment, which on top of that minimum monthly payment, you would be able to make large additional payments in order to dramatically decrease the overall length of the loan by, you know, decades. Like, you could pay it off in 10 years. The important part is the house doesn't get more expensive year over year. That's the biggest benefit of the 50-year mortgage. So, if you use that aspect of it to your advantage, it's actually a pretty good thing. So... No, people could afford a house, they can't afford the down payment. That's the problem. People can afford a house, they can't afford the down payment on a house. So, if it was just monthly payments, most people could afford a house. The problem is we have a 20% down payment you have to put down. which means if you're buying a $500,000 home, you have to come up with $100,000 minimum cash in order to buy it, regardless of what your monthly payment is. So if we lowered housing interest rates and, you know, didn't require a down payment of that size, most people could very easily afford a house. So again, it's a fixable problem. And the benefit of the 50-year mortgage is it kind of does that. But again, you should be proactive and pay it off faster than the term of the loan. If you let the loan, you know, go through its entirety, then you're an idiot. So that's on you. What would I do if I got fired? Kill myself. Smith & Wesson retirement plan, baby. Dude, $300K for a house is not expensive. How much do you make? All right, how much do you make in a year? $300K for a house? Bro, the fuck? A crack shack near me is $700K. And then you have to pay like a $500 a month HOA on top of that. You're convinced I get paid to doom stream? It's really not as bad as he makes it out to be. That's right, PK. Is that why you have to drive DoorDash? Because things are just A-okay? You've been reduced to essentially a slave class of society? Driving around town, picking up wealthier people's food? Completely natural, huh? Things are not okay, PK. And you know it. Yeah, I'm not okay. I promise. Just think, a mere 50 years ago, you could buy a house with your annual salary. You could buy a car with a few months' salary. You'd already be married and probably have a kid or two by age 25. You definitely would be married and have a family by age 30. You know, it's pretty crazy, man. It's a different fucking world today than it was a few decades ago. Completely fucking different. I'm secretly rich. PK, don't worry. You'll be the first to know if that actually ever does happen. For now, that is not the case. So, it's definitely not the case. I wish it was, trust me. You know, I wish I could be broadcasting from a very large, you know, nice open space mansion style home with my empty room with the big windows and white ceiling floors and, you know, walls with the columns. And I'd have my office with just a desk and a chair in it and nothing else. But, you know, nope. Here I sit in a tiny little apartment, a humble video merchant. PK wants to live in a mansion with you and Mel. Well, that's too damn bad. No women allowed. Melanie would make chicken tendies for. Ew, I don't like chicken tendies. Gross. Did I see the Xbox? Yeah, I saw the Xbox Crocs. Anything but releasing a good game, huh? Anything but a good game. But yeah. I think Xbox actually thinks they have like genuine fans still, which is kind of crazy, honestly. Because they definitely don't. Like that hardcore like Xbox fan base that was like a genuine fan of the brand. That's a dying breed. I read your super chat. It's just a video recommendation. I don't need to read it out loud. If you just send the title of a video, I don't need to read the title of the video. Why even go to Xbox when the rest of Gears and Halo games come to PS5? Yeah, there's no point. It's the most expensive place to play a bunch of shit you can play everywhere else. It makes no sense. Everything is available on cheaper, better platforms. Xbox. Bruh, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is down to $30 already, guys. I guess when the anti-Mario Party crowd was screaming, drop the price. You know, they were talking about the different game. House Raymond do it? I don't know. I haven't watched him in a few days. Hopefully he's doing all right. But as long as he's schizoiding out over that noise, I don't think so. Raymond Natalie Portman video was great. What the fuck? I haven't seen that. Yeah, I feel like well, whether he's doing it deliberately or, you know, subconsciously, yes, he definitely is rage baiting in order to make money. I mean, that's a given, man. Like, you have to. If, you know, if that's your job, is to get angry in front of the camera performatively in order to extract super shekels, then yeah, you're gonna embellish your rage to a certain degree at a certain point in order to maintain that, you know, gravy train of people who are watching you for that exact type of content. Very too canny? Eh. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 2. What is this? Music. Okay. I'm surprised it didn't blast him. There we go. I appreciate it. Like Angry Joe, he is faking his anger when prices go up to keep his audience. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't fucking care about the price of anything, man. When you get to his level of wealth, you don't even give a shit. You know, with how wealthy Angry Joe is, his daily expenses are probably covered purely by his interest that he makes off of the money he's already made, so I don't even know why he pretends to care about anything or pretends to be like strapped for cash or anything like that. He's definitely not. Unless he blew all of his fucking money, but man, I am tired, bro. Shit's brutal. I just don't get why, like, all of a sudden I have, like, zero energy. It's like some immediate change in the past few months. Apparently, Amberlyn Reed is broke now that YouTube has demonetized her channel. Aw, that's so sad. Now she's gonna start an OnlyFans. I'd hate to say that, you know, Dude, I hate to say that it'll be a success, but it probably will be, man. It probably will be a success. That's the sick part of it. I disappeared and resurfaced 3... Nah, it's only been 2 days. But I was gonna stream last night, but I was just like... I fell asleep laying next to my dog, like at 7. I woke up at midnight, and I was like, do I want to get up and stream? And I was like, not really. You know, I was like comfortable. My dog was pressed up against me. I was feeling good, and yeah, I just went back to sleep. It's brutal, dude. Like, honestly, the only thing I want to do when I have free time now is just sleep.
I can't afford this shit!
That's it. Like, I don't really have the desire to game, watch TV, really do anything. Just, you know, sleep. Getting ready for the big long sleep. That's right. Raging Boar with a 2. Let's see. Why does YouTube keep making 20 your default super? Maybe they're wishful thinking. I don't know. They're like,
give me monies!
that's called depression. I don't think being tired all the time is like depression. What made me realize that life is shit? Living it, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I mean, eventually the Ukraine war will end. I have no idea when it'll be. The Russians will eventually win it, so... At this rate, it's only a matter of time. No, I want Ukraine to lose because, you know, all the boomer, you know, neocon types would freak the fuck out. So that would make it worthwhile. Yeah, exactly.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
I want to see all the leftists and neocons have to eat their fucking words about how, you know, Zelensky is this amazing leader, dude. Like, that to me is the true victory. Is watching all of them just have to face the fucking music. Yeah, without Ukraine, the West falls. What type of cope is that dog shit? Crazy. Oops.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, let's see. Is it White Boy Daniel with the 10? Griff, I don't see you on live as much anymore, but the Clips channel keeps pumping out new content. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Well, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm on super late, so I understand. My schedule's definitely screwed up, especially with the streaming, so. But I do still try to go live pretty much every night. For the most part. But have a happy Thanksgiving, man. Really appreciate it. I didn't buy anything for Black Friday. Shit, my voice is cracking. This is how you know I'm tired, bro. When my voice starts cracking, it's either because I've talked too long or I'm getting really fucking tired. Damn. It's bad, dude. It might be over, man. Truly. All my stamina's gone. Oh my god, I keep fucking doing that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Walnut the Queen supporter. With the 42 months, I got Battlefield 6 during Black Friday. I need my multiplayer slot. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad time to buy it, I guess, if it's on sale. But there ain't nothing that I need to get. There ain't nothing I need to get for Black Friday, which kind of sucks. Honestly. I wish there was. I used to love Black Friday. You know, lining up at Best Buy an hour or two before. Going through the store.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Picking up a bunch of, like, physical games, movies, headphones, just a bunch of cool shit. Then you go to Target, which opened later, or Walmart, rinse and repeat, like... Fun times, man. There's nothing. They took everything from us. They took it all away, man. I don't know, dude. I used to look forward to it so much, though. I did genuinely enjoy Black Friday. I used to enjoy shopping as like a whole, but not anymore, man. Whenever you go in public and you just hear like a bunch of different multiple foreign languages, it's just like, yeah, I don't really miss going out in public. It kind of snaps you back to reality pretty quick. Just like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Oh, let's see. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8. The most cringe part of remake. Oh my god. Is when Kate Sith showed up during the explosions. I was like, why is this anime cat here? again, you're bringing up shit that I wasn't even thinking about. So first Expedition 33 and now Final Fantasy again. So I'm glad you like the games, man. That's cool. Remake is great. Brittany D, period, with the 2. Are you going to build a mosque in your world? No. Mental illness doesn't exist in my Minecraft world, so. And that's a reference to China, YouTube, so don't fucking ban me. The Chinese classify Islam as a mental illness. Yeah, I'm building a pride church instead, exactly. YouTube remove the upload date? Really? What purpose would that serve? I still see it on my end. Did Nintendo used to actually have good Black Fridays? Nintendo used to put everything at $20 after a few years. Like, on the GameCube, the DS, the 3DS, the Wii, you used to be able to go into a store and buy, you know, most Nintendo games for like $20 a piece on those greatest hits, I think it was. So, yeah. You used to be able to get really good deals on, you know, Nintendo products.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Elijah with the 8 months. Appreciate it, man. Sup, Griffin, I got my sister a Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle for Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. That's very nice. That's a really good gift, so. Definitely a good brother when it comes to the Christmas gift, man. But happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Didn't Nintendo call their greatest hits line Nintendo Selects? I have no idea. I don't remember what they were called. I just remember it was like, you know, their equivalent of that. But possibly. Let's see. Brittany D. Period with the 2. What's your architecture based on? LOL. I don't know, just like ancient structures and stuff. It's not really a set influence, but like Egypt, ancient Greek and Roman architecture, ancient Sumerian architecture. Not Islamic architecture, because all Islamic architecture is just conquered shit from the aforementioned group, so there you go. I'm building the 3rd temple. Yeah, exactly. Then I'll sacrifice the red heifers, which actually do spawn in the desert, funnily enough. What did Minecraft mean by that? When was the last time I felt attracted to a woman? At the gym. Literally, what was it? 18 or so hours ago? What do you mean by the last time I felt attracted to a woman? Like the last time I saw a woman I wanted to fuck. God, I need to get laid. Yeah, God. So Arabs don't have any original architecture. Muslims don't. Most Muslim architecture is just hijacked from other cultures. I will marry a Muslim chick. Not gonna happen. Sorry to disappoint, bro, but I will not take your sister's hand in marriage. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is the whole sound aversion thing is literally like Chuck and, you know, Better Call Saul. So, I don't know. It's not pretty. It's like the textbook definition of mental illness. How old were you when you became an incel? Since birth. Since the day I was born, I've been nothing but an unlovable, unfuckable chud. I can't even get a woman to look at me. It's the facts, though, dude. Yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. He just doxes random people from his personal life. It's like, bro, stop using their real names. There's a general consensus in the chat that you should be promoted. Well, I'll take it up with DoorDash, bro. I'm not your boss. Yeah, PK can go from delivery boy to actually flipping the burgers. Are your videos rage bait, or do you actually think everything is woke slob if it isn't big animated? I don't know, I guess we'll just have to watch the videos. The Xbox... Oh wait, Xbox, the brand, has been over since its inception? Nah, I think Xbox had a pretty hardcore following throughout the Xbox One generation even. So, the brand did have some buying power, I would say, in terms of value. People did actually used to like the brand of Xbox. It was like the de facto, you know, chud gamer console of, you know, your first-person shooters, third-person shooters, Western RPGs, attractive women, just, you know, basically, you know, the best of what Western gaming had to offer. That is no longer the case. Like the Amico? Exactly like the Amico. I don't understand why they struggle to make good games like they used to. Heck, the original... Oh, had classics like Crimson Skies, Mechasol. It's just all the actual gamers at Microsoft and more importantly Xbox have left. So, the people who made the console successful in the past no longer work there anymore. It's completely different management at this point. It's a bunch of people that really had no idea what made gaming popular in the first place, trying to make gaming popular. So... just kind of sad. Dude, I am like so fucking tired. Shit sucks. I'm sick of it. The Steam Machine had more potential than any other newcomer. Possibly. It really depends on how, you know, seamless the experience is, I think. Because say what you will about the Steam Deck, it definitely does still have a lot of kinks in the hose to work out, so... it is not a seamless, easy, one-to-one experience like a console. I mean, personally, I've had several games with controller compatibility issues, even though it says that it's a Steam Deck, whatever, verified title. Dude, I need to turn up, let's see, hold on. Where is it? Dude, it's getting cold. Need to turn up the chunks so my computer gets warmer. There we go. If I was in California, I wouldn't be cold. That's not necessarily true. It gets cold in California at night, especially. It gets cold in California. Yeah, it's 42 degrees out, so it's not like super cold. It could also be that I'm just getting tired, so that's the thing. But, I mean, 42 degrees in this drafty old building with my heat not on, it's probably just cold.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I do have sweatpants in here. It's time to strip. Much better. Name one good PS3 exclusive. God of War 3. Let's see. Damn, man. I may have to go fill up my drink at this rate, bro. Shit. Let's see. Raymundo with the 2 Synthetic Man Outer World 2 video today. I don't know. It's 2 hours, so even at like 1x or 2x speed, that's still like an hour at least of a game I don't really care about at all. So, I don't know. 2 hours on a review that, honestly, I don't have any interest in game-wise and have nothing to add to. That kind of screams to me independent viewing. I mean, that's the length of a full-ass movie. So... if it was like an hour, maybe, but like 2 hours is kind of a lot. Or maybe if I had actually played the game, then maybe. I don't know. I just, like, it'll just be me sitting there watching it. And at that point, it's like, why not just watch it in your own time? Because it's just like content theft at that point. Because then the clip channel, which I don't control, will just re-upload that section, which will just leech views. So, I don't know. Let's see. Benfamous J Manny Pro 2. Holy shit. That's a hard name to read. This membership could one day be a gift to all of you. Not sure what that's supposed to mean, but I appreciate it, man. Yeah, these ats are kind of hard to read. Benfamous J Many Pro 2. I missed the actual usernames. Well, dude, Sony kept selling the PS3 for years after the PS4 came out. And on top of that, we found out that Sony counts units produced as sales. So they're trying to say that they sold, whatever it is, 160 million PS2s. But in the PlayStation Museum or whatever, they have a PS2 that's like the final production unit, and on it, it says 160 million produced. There's no way that every single PS2 produced was actually sold. There had to be units that were returned. There had to be units that had repairs or that were swapped out and were not direct sales. Like, that number is massively overstated. So, Sony probably did the exact same thing with the PS3, which had a very high failure rate. I had 3 PS3s break. So, I guarantee you they counted those replacement units as sales as well. So, they're using like units produced as the number of sales, which is not an accurate number if you're trying to get to the point of consoles sold. Because if that's the case, then every Red Ring of Death Xbox should count as an additional sale, right? Because, you know, it's another console that they had to issue. Yeah, dude, people like literally did the Wayback Machine on Sony's financial records, and it literally said 155 million PS2s sold for like years, until Jim Ryan randomly just decided, actually, it's 160 million. It's like, okay. But yeah, essentially they don't want to lose the title to the Switch. Which the Switch will hit that. Because Nintendo probably has a fuckload of Switches that they're going to start selling in third world countries and stuff like that. I mean, bro, they haven't even discounted the Switch yet. And it's already at the PS2's numbers. Like, they were literally giving PS2s away for sub $100 towards the end of that generation. So... they were literally giving that shit away. Imagine being nostalgic for the Switch. Well, I mean, if you're like, you know, a 10-year-old, eventually you will be. Children do still exist for now. Give it another generation or two and maybe they won't. I was 20 when the Switch came out. Or no, I wasn't 20 yet. I was 19 when it came out. Because it came out, yeah, very early in the year. So, I was already a full-grown man when the Switch came out, but it feels like, you know, not really that long ago, to be completely honest. My college years went by very, very fast, I feel like. My working years have not. This shit's been like a slow fucking death crawl for the past 4 years. Especially the past 2.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I feel old knowing younger people don't even know what a DS is. I don't really think that's necessarily the case, but yeah, I guess. I guess it really just depends on how, like, involved they are with gaming. Like, I had never heard of a Dreamcast, personally. I know that, like, I had never heard of a Dreamcast growing up, but I had heard of other retro consoles. So, there's a pretty good chance that they'll hear about it. Pokemon Pearl was fire. Yeah, Gen 4 was really good. Then they ruined it. With Gen 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gen 10, I don't think it's going to be much better. Let's see, so we got 1. Shit, I keep losing track. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. Fourteen, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 32, 34, 35, 36. All right. So let me just check again. Yes. All right. There we go. course, it has this junk stone. That's unfortunate. I need the measurements. This tunnel. So it's what? 7, 8 high and 6 wide. Okay. That's easy. Is it that close on the other one? Maybe it is. Yep. It's just deceptive looking. Shit, I keep falling. Alright. Let's go there. Alrighty. All Nintendo handhelds were god tier except 3DS. It was garbage. I like the 3DS personally. I didn't mind the 3DS. I mean, yeah, the 3D was like a gimmick, obviously, but I don't think it was a bad handheld at all. It was a fun little device. The only good game on 3DS for me is Dragon Quest 7 and 8. I don't know, man. I mean, you know, Super Smash Brothers on it was good. Mario Kart was good, obviously. The Pokemon games on the 3DS I thought were pretty solid overall. You know, say what you will about X and Y, they were at least enjoyable for the most part. Sun and Moon were meh. But Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, hard key, like just straight up carried that console Pokemon wise. But I don't know. I like the 3DS. I'm definitely not a 3DS hater. Oh shit. Of course I did it complicated on that one. Let's see. Oski with the 5 if you don't mind. Yeah, that's fine. The RTU Cope song? Yeah. Good luck with that, bro. Like, no song will save him. That dude's such a ghoul. I like the PSP and the PS Vita. I mean, the main thing I played on my PSP was I had like this Naruto game and I had Battlefront. Those were the main... Oh, and the Force Unleashed. Those were like the main things I played on it. I didn't play too much outside of that, admittedly, but I did like the PSP. I thought it was a cool device.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Did I leave that? Raging Boar with the 5, you know, you could just wait, you could put a song on loop instead of listening to the 10-hour version. I guess, but I like the ambiance, I guess, versions of like the Skyrim and the Witcher soundtrack and stuff like that, because it adds some variability. It's not just the same song over and over again. Alright, what the hell did I do differently here? So, I put one in between. Huh. But there's also the issue if it doesn't blend well, too. Because, like, some of the songs, they just end abruptly. Huh. Is this one wider than the other one? Maybe so. Oh, great. We got somebody else talking about me and my dating life. Shocking. Surprised it took this long. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. Nope. I don't know what's up with the torches. That's gonna piss me off. Nope, I don't like Resident Evil. Resident Evil is not for me. So I should get 4. I've got to be doing something wrong. Okay, I did have the spacing off. There we go. Some people in chat probably want you to be gay. I think so, honestly. I'm convinced. It wouldn't shock me. There's too many homos in this world for there to be, you know, none. So... unfortunately, there's a strong possibility. Tis the season for giving, as DSP would say. Yeah, really, as in...
open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Exactly. DSP is a huge fan of giving. I yearn for the mines. That's right. Exactly. Where's the tip skull? I don't know. I kind of got sick of doing it. It's kind of cheesy. Another troon oofed themselves off the same bridge. That's good. Good for them. Maybe that'll become a common jump spot for all of them. Yeah, I remember it was funny, like that one, the bridge where the first Troon did kill themselves. It was confirmed. People kept printing out the, you know, lynched Troon Jack or whatever the fuck you call it. And yeah, that was funny as fuck, man. Dude got busted for grooming 2 14-year-olds and some other pedo shit. Shocking. Yeah, where there's trans, there's usually pedophiles. Shocking. It's almost like, you know, sexually abused people will continue to sexually abuse others. So most likely the guy was like raped as a boy. And as a result, he trooned out and then took it upon himself to do that same shit to other, you know, young children or probably young boys over any other group, I guess. Well, don't worry, the water accepted him. And the fish will nibble away at his corpse. Dude, the thing is what they seek most is just attention. So they think killing themselves at a spot where someone else killed themselves will bring them extra attention. That's all it amounts to. So... oh, I guess I could have left that pulled out, but... oh shit. I was lucky. How do I feel about eating crabs and lobster? I'm not really the biggest fan of crabs and lobster. I think they taste fine, but... Oh, shit. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. I need dirt. Not fucking this. But I'm not really a huge shellfish fan in general. I mean, I like shrimp. They're fine. But... yeah, I'm not really, like, crazy about crabs and, lobsters. They're okay. Not my favorite thing. Not a seafood fan. Yeah, seafood's fine. I'm not, like, outside of sushi and, like, salmon in general, I'm not really a huge seafood guy. Like, shrimp are okay, too. Let's see. Shit. Dude, I wish I would have done something sooner. Yeah. I would have loved it if I would have bought crypto and Pokemon cards when they were cheap. But no such luck. It's already too late for that one. It's already too late for that one. Just imagine how sick it would have been to be a crypto bro, dude. In this video. I could have been truly famous. There we go. Crazy how life has gone by fast. Well, I wish I could say the same. But yeah, I guess so, looking back on it in, you know, general terms. I could have been scalping Ram. I know, man. If only I had known. I honestly probably would have done it too if I did know, but oh well. It is what it is, man. Alright, so I got the tunnel built, even though there's nothing on the other side yet other than more sand, but get there eventually. You know that feeling how your eyes are tired but you aren't yourself? That I'm more so my eyes aren't tired, but I am tired. Like I'm getting the tired kind of cold shakes right now, but my eyes are fine for the most part. Like, I know for a fact it would absolutely slap to go lay down in my bed right now and just close my eyes and go to sleep. Oh my god, man. It's sad. Like, that's what I look forward to now, is just getting in bed and sleeping. That's it. That's the exciting moment of my day. That's how you know you've reached true unk status, man. You look forward to sleeping. I'll hibernate this winter. Yeah, honestly, I probably could. At least I'll get to sleep over Christmas. I'm taking off a bunch of times, so I'm taking off Christmas Eve, the day after Christmas, and then that week of New Year's. So I'll be able to get plenty of sleep. How exciting, man. It's like that fucking article I pulled up, bro, where the Zoomers are using their paid time off for, you know, just sleeping at home. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm taking days off in December too. I'm getting tired too, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. It's kind of sad, honestly, but it is what it is. That's life, huh? Shit. I'm fumbling this design. Damn it. Alright, there we go. I played Prime Fortnite before PvP mode even existed. Yeah, that's nice, man. Like,
nice cock. Perfect.
I mean, if you have the physical copy, I'm just saying, the physical copy of the original version of Fortnite just sold for 50 grand if you have it sealed, which is fucking retarded. So, yeah, it was an Xbox One copy of Fortnite, graded, and I think it just sold for like close to 50K. Which is fucking wild, man. No, it wasn't free to play. Okay, it sold for 42,000. Doesn't matter. Does not show it. Here, I'll just pull it up. It doesn't matter. 42,000 is what it sold for. That's what it looks like. So, if you have this version of Fortnite sealed, you too could have a $40,000 game. Crazy, man. I wouldn't even pay 20 bucks for that shit. If I had only known, man, I would have bought up every single copy of Fortnite I saw at the fucking store. I remember those just sitting on the shelves at GameStop. Nobody wanted them. Crazy. I would have bought 50 sealed copies of each version. Xbox and PlayStation. Graded them immediately and just sat on them. Dude, this mountain's gonna take fucking forever to get rid of. This part already took forever to get rid of. Let's see. So Yogi Bear with the 50, appreciate it, man. Install the community patch for Max Payne 1. I can see how to install it, but no promises. If it involves me opening up files and shit, I don't know. Let's see. Guessing it's on the community hub. Maybe. Guides, scroll to the bottom. This is complicated. What the fuck is this shit? I don't know if I want to install this type of shit on my computer. I don't know who the fuck made this shit or what the fuck's on it. Yeah, if this was like some official Steam mod, maybe. I don't know if I trust fucking random GitHub files. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. I know enough to know not to download random fucking GitHub shit. So if this was like a workshop mod, maybe. Dude, scanning a file does fuck all. If it was that easy, the entire cybersecurity industry wouldn't fucking exist. So, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. All it takes is clicking a link and your entire fucking computer gets scanned in a few seconds. And it snatches up all your fucking passwords from the cookies. So, it's really that simple.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Never download random shit from Git. Thank you. I'm not fucking crazy. Downloading shit from GitHub is not a good idea ever unless you know what it is. Dude, the files are not on Steam. These are links to GitHub. These are not Steam files. None of this shit is a workshop mod. None of it's uploaded to Steam. It's just links. You can link to whatever the fuck you want on Steam. They're not scanning the files because they're not stored on Steam. It's not like I'm going to the workshop and going, oh, let me pick a mod. No, this is just like some random link shit, which I don't trust. I'm just seeing if this is uploaded on like Nexus mod or something, which it's not. Which makes no sense. I really don't care about your first-hand experience about downloading it. I don't want to put weird files on my computer. Period. So if I can find it from a mod site, I'll do it. But I want some sort of actual third-party check. I do not trust random files. Nor do I think it's worth the risk. So, you all know specifically I do not mod. I'm willing to download whatever the fuck the Steam Workshop shit is, but I'm not doing this GitHub fucking Google Drive shit. Like, no. Because not only will it get my fucking computer's information, it's going to get my Google account as well. So every single person that opens a Google Drive, it captures your information immediately. So no, this is not like downloading from Nexus where it's actually vetted. This is just some random fucking Google file. I'm checking mod sites to see if it has this. Which again, if this is like some legit ass mod, I don't understand why it wouldn't be listed. Griffin, no balls? You're right. I'm not putting weird files on my computer. So... It's already been well established. I do not mod. And I'm definitely not downloading shit from a fucking random Google Drive. No fucking thank you. Because not only is it going to capture my fucking Google account, but it's also probably going to fucking scam my computer too. So, yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't want to take a risk. What's the fucking payoff for losing my fucking account? I get to play a shitty old game? Like, fuck that. No. The second I click that fucking Google Drive link, the person will have the time, the IP address, and my Google account that accesses it in an instant. Google fucking logs all of that shit for every single person that accesses your file. So, no thanks. The payoff is 50? No, it's not. That's Australian, so it's 30. Google takes 30%, so it's 20. I'm not losing my fucking account or getting some sort of weird shit on my computer for 20 bucks. Sorry. Not happening. This has already been established. I don't mod. I've made this abundantly clear for the past 7 years that I've done YouTube. 7 years of saying I do not mod, especially if I can't find it on here or on Nexus. So those are the two, I would say, most reputable sources for a mod. Am I wrong? Where did I install the trainer from? I'm pretty sure that was on Nexus. Either that or was on some other thing, but it was on like an actual mod site. It wasn't a fucking Google Drive link. So again, if I could find this on an actual mod site, I would do it. I cannot find it on an actual mod site. I'm not opening Google Drive. And I'm not downloading something
Thanks,
off
nigga.
of Google
All right.
Drive. So weary of GitHub, but people get game keys from stolen credit. What? That's not even remotely the same. Getting a key from a stolen credit card has nothing to do with your computer being compromised. You're not downloading files or fucking code or whatever from an unknown source when you buy a fucking Steam key.
I can't afford this shit!
Paranoid. I don't care. It's not worth the risk to me. So it's all about risk versus return. I'm not downloading shit off the fucking internet that I don't know where it's from. With zero vetting. Period. Again, I've sat through enough fucking horror story, whatever, you know, cybersecurity scenarios of someone clicking a link and having their entire fucking computer scraped. Or downloading a fucking image file and they get locked out of their machine. There's all sorts of shit. Just because it doesn't happen to you, maybe the case is you don't have anything worth stealing, so they don't bother. So... all it takes for you to do, prime example, if you're logged into Chrome on your Gmail, all it takes you to do is click on the wrong fucking link, and immediately you will lose your Google account. They will use the cookies on your browser to compromise every single recent login you have on that browser. And you will immediately be locked out of every single one of those accounts. That's how easy it is. So, it's really just that simple nowadays. That's how all these YouTubers lose their accounts constantly and have like the crypto live stream shit showing up. So whenever you see that happen of like, you know, some, you know, account that gets rebranded, I think, didn't that happen to RGT? I think so. But yeah, all you have to do is click a link and then they, you know, snatch your account. Speaking from experience? No, because I'm not gonna fucking fall for that shit. Again, I've sat through enough fucking horror stories to know that this type of shit happens. How can you guarantee those CD key sites won't steal your credit card? I don't use my credit card on them. I use PayPal. So if you use PayPal, then you have nothing to worry about? Yeah, because PayPal is a third-party processor. So you pay PayPal and they pay the actual vendor, which means there's a layer of protection. They don't actually give them your credit card information. You should never use your debit card on anything. Debit cards are like the worst. Never use your debit card. Only if you're taking cash out of an ATM should you ever use a debit card. Debit cards are terrible. Using your credit card does not hurt your score, bro. The hell? No, if anything, using your credit card and paying it off consistently helps your credit score. The thing you want to make sure is you're not like passing over a certain ratio of total debt versus total credit. So you want to keep your balance below a certain threshold. I don't remember exactly what it is, but you want to keep your balances like below your total credit. Like there's some percentage. I think it's like 30 or 40% or something like that. As long as you're not surpassing that, it's not a big deal. Dude, the problem with debit cards is yeah, you can use them, but the one time it gets stolen, you will not get your money back. You will never get your money back is the problem because it's an immediate transfer. So the credit card, you know, you have like that 30-day period between when you actually buy something and you have to pay off your balance. So you can dispute it with the bank. Debit card drains your account immediately, so there's no middleman. So just be careful, especially online. Chad trying to gaslight you into downloading some random ass skip. Yeah. From a random Google Drive too, which is gonna log my fucking IP, my email address, and all that other shit too. So yeah, no. All right, I'll download the other game. Let's see. Bro, that's my thumbnail style. Well, I guess it's not because it doesn't have the mask on. Never mind. Why so paranoid? Because I've already seen the horrors that can occur. Dude, people lose their fucking Google account just from clicking a fucking link. I'm not risking it, sorry. Unless I can recreate where I'm getting that link from. Nah. Like all the times you ever see those channels that get hacked and they get rebranded to like 24/7 crypto and they have like that, you know, live stream just playing 24/7 to try and scam the audience of whatever channel they took over. All that entails is you opening an email and clicking a link in a browser that you're logged into your YouTube account in. So, this is literally a known thing. So, all it takes is you clicking the wrong link, and because of the cookies in Chrome, they get all of your account information and are able to get into it and then lock you out. Microsoft Edge runs on Chromium. It's the same browser. Same browser, same problem. I don't know if Safari has the exact problem or not, but I would imagine so. Most of them are made for Chromium, so maybe you'd have a better chance. But yeah, Chromium-based browsers like your, you know, Chrome, Edge, Brave, Opera. All of those are based on the same, you know, platform, so. Do I not know what GitHub is, though? GitHub is a code repository. I know exactly what GitHub is. It's where people post and save their code. I know exactly what fucking GitHub is. Let's see. Diego Hernandez with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out. Let me open that. I'm guessing this should be downloaded. I didn't hear the little Steam notification, but I don't think it was very large.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Why is that? Okay, there we go. You can get a virus from a Steam or a Nexus mod, but the likelihood's a lot fucking lower than getting it from a random Google Drive. So... No, Google Drive doesn't scan. I mean, technically they do, but not for that type of stuff. Mainly for, like, Nazi propaganda and child porn. But I don't really think they scan for that type of shit. Let's see. Let me go ahead and mute that because it's probably going to fuck up all the tabs when it launches. Let's see. They have... So weird they have everything other than 4K. I don't understand that. I mean, it was at the bottom last time, but... Huh. 1440p. Options. Character shadows, decal. Oh, I think that's what it was last. Yeah, that's what it was. You have to change it to the right monitor. Okay. That's what it was. I remember I had to do that. Holy shit. Where is it? We're gonna put that down. Okay. I wish the little audio mixer would still pop up in Windows. It pisses me off it doesn't. Oh my god, okay. 6 frames. Give me a sec. Let's see. What the fuck? Is it just the menu? We'll see. Yeah, 6 FPS. Alright, let's just see if it's the menu.
God, I turned out to be such a damsel in distress.
They were all dead. Love kills. Did I love her? Was there a choice? The past is a gaping hole. You try to run from it. The more you run, the deeper, more terrible it grows behind you. Its edges yawning at your heels. Your only chance is to turn around and face it.
We are at the sea. Repeat, we are at the sea.
But it's like looking down into the grave of your love.
Check the area. Hold your fire.
Or kissing the mouth of a gun, a bullet trembling in its dark nest, ready to blow your head off.
Whoa.
We're losing him. Multiple gunshot wounds. Pupils blown. Head trauma. God only knows what else. He's in shock. Start 2 large bore IVs. Get him to ICU. He's not responding. This guy is a train wreck. We're losing him.
When I woke up in the hospital earlier tonight, I thought it couldn't get any worse. I opened my eyes, and everything slid into focus. She was dead. I was hurt. My crime, what I had done, was like a hungry pit behind me.
It might just be the menus that are low. Because a lot of games do that shit for whatever reason, so we'll see.
World was out of joint. I was hallucinating. I had to
It may
get
just
away.
be the menus that are fucked up and like the cutscenes and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's running at like 6 FPS. Literally, it's capped at 6.
Max, dearest of all my friends.
Payne?
It's your...
You're the man.
We'll see what happens.
Allow me to run. Hey, come on.
I played the 3rd recently.
You need to get out. We need to leave now.
See what happens when I can actually start playing. Yeah, but even then, bro, my CPU's integrated graphics should be able to run this no problem. This is an old-ass game, so... Yeah, so it's definitely just there. Let's see. Video. Alright, yeah, we gotta go. Here, let's just try to relaunch it. Quit. Alright, there we go. Let's see. It could be a compatibility issue. You never know. I have no idea what the fuck that even means. But yeah, display adapter. Options. Here, I'll just stick it on medium and see what happens. See if we get more than 6 frames. Oh fuck, it just screwed up the resolution. Damn it. Alright, let me close out of that. Ah, man. Old games. Try again here. I already closed out of it. What the fuck? Alright, let's see. I may not be able to play it at 4K. On the third item? I'm pretty sure I have that. D3D hardware? Yeah. I put D3D hardware, not software. What I was gonna do is just see some medium. Okay. Then this needs to go back here to that. Play. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm getting 30. There we go. Okay. Got 30 FPS now, baby. Hell yeah. $30 FPS, dude. Alright. There we go. Alright, 1500, 1900. Can you not use controller on this, or is it just keyboard and mouse? I guess you have to use mouse. Shit. Alright.
The world was out of joint. I was hallucinating. I had to get away.
Yeah, we're getting 900 FPS now, so...
Max Payne.
It just needed to restart for whatever reason.
Dearest of all my friends.
Pain? We need to get out of here in the morning.
Max, 911.
Sorry, I left you.
Run! Run!
Alright. Oh.
Max, what's going on?
Max,
Hello?
about what happened.
Anyone?
What are you still afraid of? What do you want from me?
Whoa. That's not what this thing's supposed to look like. She was like eating him.
There was a blind spot in my head. A bullet-shaped hole where the answer should be.
Alright, let's see. Forgot what the quick save button was.
call it denial. I wanted to dig inside my skull and scrape out the pain.
F5? Okay. Gotcha. That way we can skip the cutscenes if I die.
The Payne residence. Dr. Magdalena from ER. You can give away the bed you were holding for me. That detective we were waiting for was DOA. She's headed for the morgue.
Whoa. Oh shit, of course the fucking stream chat crashes. Hold on. Hopefully the game doesn't fuck up now. This piece of shit. Oh my god. Alright, there we go.
Freeze, NYPD! Found him.
They love that sound effect, huh?
He's one of them. She's here to kill me.
Back off, Payne.
Winterson!
Let's see. Oops. I guess that's not sprint. Yeah, I streamed Max Payne 3 like a year or so ago. I don't remember exactly when, but it was a while back.
Payne!
Shoot him.
You're not going anywhere. What happened out there? You did it. Eternal Affairs was breathing down my neck. Did you do it? You killed her.
No, I can't.
Damn it, somebody else got to kill him instead of me.
Bullshit.
Oof.
It was my fault. You can't run from your past.
Oh, really?
Keep running in circles until you fall back down to the same hole you were trying to escape from. Only the hole's grown deeper.
I lost my guns.
I had tried to run from it, edited out. Winterson was dead. I was a murderer.
You want the same thing when you get home from work? What, a dead woman?
A false start. The hospital bed wasn't the beginning. It was
Different
past the point of
strokes.
No return. A fatal choice already made, and it would get worse before the end. The past is a puzzle, like a broken mirror. As you piece it together and cut yourself, your image keeps shifting, and you change with it. It could destroy you, drive you mad. It could set you free. You'll see the choices you didn't know you'd made, like staying at work late to chat with a friend, instead of hurrying home to your family.
Fan out, people. Circle around. Cover all the exits.
Kissing her, I think of the cold laws of cause and effect.
Where are those extra units? Call the Central. We need every available unit here now.
I am afraid, but I start again from the beginning. Trace my own steps to the scene of the crime. I had wanted to be punished for what I had done, but Alfred Woden had kept his word. With his influence, ridiculously, I had emerged from my history of violence unscathed. A hero. I didn't thank him. I couldn't stomach it. I left the DEA. I went back to where I had started out. Back to the job. The NYPD.
Reported shots fired in the warehouse there, acknowledged.
It's mine. I'm on it.
10-4.
It wasn't a call for a homicide detective, but I knew the address. The warehouse belonged to Vladimir Lem. He was connected to organized crime. We went back a while, like brothers caught on opposite sides in a civil war. His words. I need backup. Unknown number of armed perps inside. Possible hostage situation.
10-4, backup is on its way.
I'm going in.
Alright, let's see. Where am I going in? Around the back? Oh. I see.
With no way to deal with the past, I kept my eyes on the road, off the rearview mirror and the roadkill behind me. I chased lesser mysteries, other people's crimes.
Save real quick. Oh, shit. I forgot there's no sprint.
NYPD.
Whoa, easy, officer, easy. Just cleaning the place. Come on, officer, it's all legit. I work for the Squeaky Cleaning Company.
You didn't hear anything suspicious just now?
No, no. Oh, wait. You mean the gun workshop upstairs?
Take me there. Move.
Sure, officer, if that's what you want. You know, officer, you cops got it easy. All you have to do is go to the crime scene, look around. We're the ones who have to clean up that mess, brains and guts and shit.
Detective.
DT, huh? You know what I mean. You get the credit, what do we get?
Right.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying. After you, detective.
Hold on one second. Let me just... I gotta message somebody real quick.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, there we go. Some dude sent me the wrong card, so... Just realized it, so... Oops.
The perps were masquerading as cleaners.
A little more. Scammed? Oh, I don't know how successful of a scam it is if he's telling me that he sent the wrong card, so... Damn, Brian, they got any pain pills yet?
The room looked like a gun storage, but it had been cleaned out.
These are the boxes, right? Nope. Damn, that's where they were in the previous game.
The answering machine had a message on it.
Are they in these? Nope. Ammo. Shotgun ammo. Give me them damn pools, bitch. Yeah, no pills for me. It's being stingy.
Enough.
Oh shit.
Finish her.
Wait! The mob guys attacked us! I have no beef with you guys! You took them out! Listen, I work for Vladimir!
Honey, you work for no
Putin?
one.
What do you want? We can...
NYPD, drop them!
Finish her!
Oh God, no!
Like all the bad things in my life. It's
Shoot him!
the death of a woman.
He's black! Shoot him!
I couldn't
Racism!
After him! Don't let him get away! You can't hide!
Still no pills.
Come on. Finally. Hey!
Mona sex. I read that as more sex.
Max, we gotta stop meeting like this.
I read that as more sex upon initial glimpse.
If you think nothing can get to you, you're lying to yourself. At best, you're temporarily dead. A lightning bolt can reanimate you without a warning. My backup had arrived, but the cleaners were slipping away, making a run for it.
Damn, I kind of have to piss. Damn, white boy.
Max. You all right?
I'm okay, damn it.
Hey, we're working together on this.
You got sloppy, Payne. You screwed up. It's unacceptable that she's dead. You can do better.
I played it as business as usual. But everything had changed the moment those elevator doors opened to reveal Mona. Annie Finn was a
let's see. So Isaac with the tier 1 membership, appreciate it, man. And see her with the 2. Apparently DSP was on with Asmongold. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't watch it, but yeah, I saw.
2, the Mafia. And 3.
Apparently DSP was getting a bunch of shekels because of it tonight too. So I'm sure he's thrilled.
It has only started. I don't like it. I don't like it a bit. It's yours, Payne. It makes no sense. For you, Winterson, homicide, Sebastian Gates. It's gonna be all over the news.
The senator.
Winterson was the ideal. What the job was all about. Someone to look
He
up
made
to.
over 3,000. Jeez, bro. Was it from his normal audience or like the Asmongold viewers? I would assume the Asmongold viewers.
Want to listen. Mona was the suspect.
Spooky service of the 2. Yum yum. Cheese sticks are good. Nice.
Maybe it was because she was alive when everyone else kept dying on me. Survivor's guilt washed away.
Detective Winterson's phone.
Give me that.
Your boyfriend.
The computer search on the squeaky cleaning company and Kaufman had come up empty. I needed to talk to Vlad, get his version, be the bearer of bad news on Annie Finn. Vlad had bought the old Ragnarok nightclub. He was renovating it into a trendy restaurant, Vodka. Mona's appearance had triggered a dislocation, schizophrenia. I felt elation, but with it, fear that all the past evils had come along for the ride.
That's pretty wild, though. I mean, Phil will probably blow it all, but, you know, maybe, just maybe. Dude, that's what I would love to ask him is, what is your retirement plan, Phil? That would be my first question. If I could ask him anything, it's like, what are you gonna do when you can't do what you're doing right now?
No time to call backup.
Like, what are you actually gonna do on a day-to-day basis to make money?
Memories of my previous visit here lurked in the shadows. A musty smell under the coat of new paint.
I don't get it, bro. Like, that shit would scare the shit out of me.
Allow me to present Max Payne, New York's finest, with the biggest mobster body.
I don't know if you can. I think he's banking on his parents giving him an inheritance. I think that's what he's banking on, honestly. I think he thinks his parents are going to leave him a lot of money. He's going to use that money in lieu of having a retirement account.
Someone was
talking
on the other line.
He'll sell his parents' house. That would be my guess if I had to, you know, put it down to a plan.
Vlad was a perfect gentleman, reassuring
Check
his
the
girlfriend.
drawer. What drawer?
Someone other than Annie. Vlad, shut up and stay alive. I'm coming.
Max, you heard him. He's coming for you. Max, these wise guys are really lousy shots. You should have no trouble taking them.
Can you see the painkiller? No. These? Oh, those are huge. All right. That was not what I was expecting it to look like. I was thinking small little, you know, tall bottle, but I guess big fucking... The chodes. Those are like chode pill bottles. That's not like your normal pill bottle. It's like a straight up chode.
Hey, you're Max Payne.
Afraid so.
Max! Hey, Mike,
Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Let's go bail out.
Thanks for that positivity.
Let's ride.
I can't afford this shit!
The detractors were extremely mad. Dude, I don't get what... Like, that's the thing, is, like, I don't understand genuinely getting pissed off over people doing well. Like, who cares? But the thing is the detractors want the money for themselves. Like, there is a level of envy that they all have towards Phil, in all honesty. Because he quite literally is living their dream. That's why it bothers them so much that, you know, he squanders the opportunity. Oh, he died.
Winterson would have found a way to do this nice, neat, and clean. Logic
How do
told me
you use
backup
the
should be on its
pills?
way. Someone must have heard the gunfire. Logic was such a liar.
F? No. G? C? X? Z? V? Alt? It's tab? Oh, yo.
Teeth, the whole set for a tooth. The only way to do it.
Forget about it.
Shoot! Shoot!
around for a moment there. But my gun doesn't have unlimited ammo. If you can, hurry.
Oops.
Gaming.
Ah, shit.
Vlad, shut up and stay alive. I'm coming. Vlad was a perfect gentleman, reassuring his girlfriend. Someone other than Annie.
Max, these white guys are really lousy shots. You should have no trouble taking them.
How do you like it now?
It's a bit upset, but you're right, it's not my money's. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is,
Afraid so.
I don't know, dude. I'm just not, like, I'm not a jealous person, so it doesn't really bug me, but yeah, you just know, like, the trolls that, like, literally sit there and just watch DSP all day, every day, like, it does really genuinely piss them off because they do wish that they could be doing what Phil's doing. That little fucking queer.
She's not my girlfriend. Captain Baseball. Nemesis. That's more
Winterson would have found a way to do this nice, neat, and clean. Logic told me backup should be on its way. Someone must have heard the gunfire. Logic was such a liar.
You're a liar.
We go dental on him. Hey!
Alright, let's see. Plenty of pills. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Winterson would have found a way to do this nice, neat, and clean. Logic told me backup should be on its way. Someone must have heard the gunfire. Logic was such a liar.
Alright. There we go.
Max,
Vlad wouldn't be able to hold on much longer if it wasn't too late already.
Alright. I'm guessing down here. Oh no, maybe not. Is Vlad dead? I have no idea. Nor do I care. I think he died earlier. This guy with the AK I shot, right? All right.
They're coming to take you away! Can you hear them?
Shut up! Shut up!
Come on, Vinny, you're not really cut out for this.
Die, Russian! Fucking die already!
Oi.
You're not even trying!
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 5. The most profitable locale by far is Cyrax.
I'm coming.
Some of the racks slop tubers make over $1,000 in one stream daily, with most of them being under 30K. Jesus, man, that's wild. Hey, more power to you.
The way your hands are shaking, you couldn't hit a truck!
Shut up! Shut up and die, Russian!
There's all sorts of these little mini micro economies on the internet. It's funny. Yeah, Cyrax is just kind of depressing, bro. I don't know. Like, I like my lolcows to at least be somewhat sentient.
My hero! You saved my life.
You see her with the 5. Don't you hate it when you're watching the Minions movies and you start getting hard? Every time they say banana, I feel like I'm about to bust a nut. Yeah, imagine just being able to fling that,
The mafia underboss has made a deal with someone powerful.
Imagine having like the little minion, but you know, you use it as your personal toy. Let's just say it's like an oversized flashlight. There you go.
I'll be rich and famous.
I'll give you a banana.
They killed her for no reason.
You hurt your hand just now?
Amazing atheist can oh, did he jerk off to Minions porn?
Let's pretend I'm on duty.
The fact that Minions porn exists is pretty fucking startling, bro. Like, I don't know.
Something in the night felt like a door had been opened. An echo of the past. An old monster.
Yeah, Cyrax is pretty scary, bro. Like,
closing
I don't know, he grosses me out.
Darkness inside.
I don't know. It's genuinely disgusting to look at him.
I hadn't slept in a long time.
He stuck a banana up his ass. Okay.
I was trapped in a nightmare. My evil double had taken my girlfriend.
In a nightmare, every choice you make is a wrong one.
Following him, I had somehow slipped into a twisted alternate reality. Noir, York City.
I would wake up at night, afraid that day was a dream I'd forget.
My double was John Mira. He was the devil incarnate, a fallen angel.
The flesh of fallen angels.
He was a serial killer. He had framed me for his murders. I was hiding in a cheap motel. One night, I woke to a knock at my door. Someone slipped a note under the door. It was a clue.
It's on easy. I don't even remember picking a difficulty, to be honest.
To a mystery, desperate to catch him, to find my girlfriend, to save her.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Trippy, dude. Z-Herb with the 2, you should search up Shrek Rule 34. Bro, why would there be rules about Shrek? Hell yeah.
Sorry I woke you. It's a secret. You must tell no one. Max. You better answer that. Max.
Nothing to worry about, baby. I'm going to be alright. When haven't I been alright? Max is here now. You know Max. I'll call you when it's over.
We need to hit the place now. Payne's in there.
They know that you know. You must run.
Max Payne! Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head! This is your final warning! Run, Payne, run! We are gonna shoot! Shoot to kill!
You don't need a lawyer. Just tell us what you did.
Payne, you're done. Everything you say will be used against you.
Let's see. Oski Woski with the 10. Put Z-Herb in the corner. Alright, yeah, I'll do it in a second. Actually, I probably can tab out. This is.
Here comes the.
Okay, hold on.
Here comes the bonk! Here comes the bonk!
Alright. Let's see. Z-Herb. There we go. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't crash.
You killed them all.
Confess.
Do I get my phone call?
You already got it.
Kind of looks like Nick Cage right there.
Don't push your luck. Sit down.
We're just getting started.
Hey, sit down now.
Don't get any bright ideas.
Put it down. Put it down now.
Max.
Drop your weapon.
Domed.
My hero.
When you're waking up, the world is a blur. What was clear in a dream suddenly makes no sense. No surreal rescues, no easy, magic way out. But you are awake. I had woken up to a knock at my door. Mona, I was wondering when you'd show up.
Max, I'm not here to kill you. Aren't you going to ask me in? You are in danger. Both of us are. There's a contract out on us.
Whoa.
There's no us in this. You're a murder suspect. I should take you in. I was hiding behind the badge. The real thing is never what you think it will be.
Sniper!
They found me. This was a mistake.
Wait, Mona.
She had woken me up.
Mona.
She had come and gone, and now I was being shot at. I had to catch her, find out what was going on.
You're done for.
Something was barring the door from the other side.
Oh, no, you won't. Get out! Get out!
Dumb bitch. No, what? Why does it matter?
I've called the police. They're coming to take you away.
They jammed the elevator.
Okay. Window.
Up there on the ledge. He's up there.
I guess you can't land in the trash. Oh well.
Something was barring the door from the other side.
Oh, no, you won't. one's driving me out of my home.
Careful with that gun, lady.
The detective from 304? I have another gun like this if you need it. I didn't want to shoot. He gave me no choice. This is my home. I have a right to defend it.
Shut up, bitch. Oops.
Oh, no, you won't. Get out! Get out! No one's driving me out of my home.
Careful with that gun, lady.
The detective from 304? I have another gun like...
Up there on the ledge. He's up there.
Ah, okay. There we go.
My lady, wait.
My lord.
My lady. Kaufman wants us taken care of. Ah! Shoot to kill. My lady, wait.
My lord.
Kaufman wants us taken care of.
DSP will never make 3K again. Never say never.
Such a nice young man, coming to see an old lady like me.
Just passing through, man.
Such a nice boy. Not like the ones upstairs. They say they're renovating, but it's too quiet. They're up to no good. The doctor gave me pills for my hip, but it's all better.
Anything is possible with DSP.
You look a bit pinched. They're in the with all these cleaners, you I remember sunlit days in the countryside with my Ben. Or was that something I saw on TV?
I had found the sniper's hideout. The room was full of surveillance equipment. They'd been spying on me for days, weeks, months.
I made 10K faster than DSP. I mean, I guess. I don't know.
The place was the proof every paranoiac dreams.
It's about a month's pay at work, so.
The building trembled as in a seizure. The sound of an explosion came from the direction of my apartment.
What did I take damage from? A grenade? That's fucking homo. Yeah. Pokemon cards? I mean, I haven't made money off my cards, so. I don't know. I can't really make $3 grand in a day off of cards very easily. That's tough. That's pretty tough, man. It's definitely more swift to make the money off of
I found the sniper's hideout.
super chids for sure.
Home is where your heart is.
Simple. Not like in a movie where the hero gets a chance to disarm the bomb.
Once upon a time, it had been a house in the suburbs.
He opens the door, and boom!
Now, nothing was left of it. I wasn't happy about the way the cleaners were doing their job.
Hi, this is Mona. What's your name?
I just need someone to talk to.
Honey, this is a phone sex line. All we do is talk.
Right. How do you fix something like that? How do you make amends?
It's not the same thing.
There he is!
Why was my gun not drawn? What the fuck?
Thing. I'm telling you. I understand what she... It's Payne!
Take cover!
What are you, some kind of weirdo?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my...
Crap!
I wasn't gonna get through without the code. Behind the door were the suites. They weren't an improvement on the regular apartments.
They're crazy. Help! They want to leave me out.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna get through without the code. Behind the door were the suites. They weren't an improvement on the regular apartments.
They're crazy. Help! They want to leave me out.
Thanks, fella. You saved me. They barred the door from the outside. This is terrible times. The tyranny of cleaners.
Right. Any other way out?
Up the roof, maybe. With the pictures. You need the code to the 7th floor. Ed knows.
Oops.
You know Ed, the janitor. Oh, yeah. These crazy cleaners have invaded his turf.
I don't want him to follow me.
It's a late goodbye. Hey, hey!
NYPD. I need the code to the 7th floor door.
Sure, sure. I know it. Wait. Oh, yeah. 667. Neighbor of the beast. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
You stay here.
Okay. And I had
Man,
lied,
my back was itching.
barren bleak.
No, no, you will die.
All the episodes in a row. Complex for its own sake.
Pills.
Binoculars in the window. They were spying on me, following my every move. When Mira killed again, the map of the city changed. Like a shifting glacier.
All right, let's see.
The explosion in my apartment started a fire. The flames couldn't burn away my past.
Average girl
shadows behind
scream
me
when she
leap
sees
higher.
Griffin. Yup, pretty much.
I had to get down to the street.
Let's see. So, Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Like, what are your Thanksgiving plans? Probably not anything. I don't know. I haven't decided. My family doesn't really celebrate Thanksgiving, so it's not usually a big deal.
Coward! Take this! Oh, crap! Die! You can't hide! Take this! Oh, crap! Damn!
Unthankful fucks? I mean, I'm not really a fan of Thanksgiving food is the problem. It's like, you know, turkey to me is just kind of meh.
Mona had come through here. The dead cleaner's a sign of her passage.
Oh, wait, fuck. Wrong button. There we go.
Help! Anybody! Oh, bless you. I owe you one.
This is where the fun starts.
Yeah, no sweat. Used to be on a job. I was a cop like you.
All right, follow my lead.
Guys,
Yeah.
slime bags, open up!
I
There are
was a
people
cop.
trapped in here! Oh, the sons of bitches have locked the door.
Nice tits.
My rescue?
Something like that. We need to get out.
You could probably get out through a window on the 3rd floor, if you can kill the flames.
I can't afford this shit!
Schizo Garcia with the 5. Wouldn't it be cool if you had a meter on your body that shows when your belly is full of piss? I think you mean the balls. But yeah, that would be pretty useful.
The gas valve was in the utility room.
Oh, the SIG P3. Yeah. My dad has some of the P320s. I told him about that problem they were having, and he was surprised. Nope, everyone knows piss is stored in the balls, bro.
With the gas turned off, the fire on the 3rd floor was no longer a problem.
Yeah, I need to buy a gun at some point before my state gets like really anal about them, because I won't be able to move. So I need to buy a KSG while I still can. Because my state's about to get super fucking gay with guns 100% once the new governor gets sworn in. She's already said she wants to match California. So, hooray! I get to experience the Judeo-Christian values, dude. Whoopee.
Hey, you do your job.
Damn, the AK is nice. Where do I need to go?
Nigger.
SNK installs with the 2 get an HK VP9F or a VP9K. Reliable as fuck. Alright, yeah, I'll look at it. Yeah, I need to buy some stuff before it becomes impossible in my state, so I don't think I'll be able to move for the foreseeable future. Whoops. Alright, well that didn't work.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's get a grenade. How do you throw grenades? G, maybe? E? No. The melee button? I don't even know what the fucking melee button is. Oh shit!
I can't afford this shit!
Got him. There we go.
They hit you home? It's like a friggin' kindergarten out there. What next? A kid with a bag full of guns and a head full of video games turns the house into a shooting gallery. Breaks my heart.
A head full of video games. Uh-oh.
What the hell's going on?
Schizo Garcia with the 5. An all-state ban on guns is inevitable. Sadly, it's not a matter of
According to Vladimir Lem,
if, it's a matter of when. No Western country will be safe from 1984 outcome. Yeah, eventually it will happen, man.
If it's true,
it absolutely will happen.
I came close to lying to Bravura. I told myself I needed to find out the facts first before others could screw up the evidence, but that was an excuse. Mona had gotten under my skin. I couldn't close my eyes to any of it anymore. It was more important than the job. She had tried to reach me, left her number. Risky leaving your number at the police station.
Trace the call and you'll see I'm talking to you from Hong Kong.
Winterson.
I'll give you my address. Make sure you're not followed.
Max, what's going on?
What do you mean?
Don't do anything stupid.
Mona's place was a closed-down funhouse based on a 90s TV show. The show's cancellation had been the kiss of death to it. I felt like I was walking into a trap. I felt guilty, like I was about to...
Oh, wait, fuck. Wrong one.
Caught.
Oh, they're gonna vax me. Uh-oh.
No lock on the front door. I had wondered why the place wasn't packed with hobos and stray dogs. Little wonder. past has a way of sneaking up on you. You'll hear broken echoes of it everywhere, like a bad replay. You get mad at everybody for reminding you about it, even if it's all in your head. When entertainment turns to a surreal reflection of your life,
the Fauci
you're a lucky
ouchie.
man if you can laugh at the joke. Luck and I weren't on speaking terms. Or maybe the place was just too lame to be funny. A funhouse is a linear sequence of scares. Take it or leave it is the only choice given. Makes you think about free will. Have our choices been made for us because of who we are?
Okay. Whoa, dude. This reminds me of one of those old surf maps from CSGO.
I was behind the backdrops, getting warm.
I think it was called Zoomathon.
When I'd first met Mona, her twin sister had been killed. It must have felt like madness, schizophrenia in reverse. Your other self suddenly falling silent. We had both lost our loved ones. Mona's door was locked. I couldn't knock, but I felt an urge to snoop around more. Keep acting paranoid. I pretended I had a choice in the matter.
Lords and ladies, brought to you in part by Gold Touch Brandy.
Going somewhere.
The weapons and explosives in her workroom left no questions about her vocation.
Here in darkness, are you spying on me? Hardly condom fit for a lord. Not so.
Hell yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, Mona, you're no singer.
I'm gonna coo.
You've switched tactics. We need to talk.
Bring me a towel, will you? Now that you're here, you can watch my back while I get dressed.
All she had told me was that someone wanted us dead. The way she was acting, I was the only one in danger here. You have to give me a lot
what's
more
going
than that.
on?
The inner circle.
What of it?
The secret society is after everyone who knows of their existence.
Come on.
See, Schizo Garcia with the
I have a
5.
contact
Appreciate him.
inside. He's willing
It would
to
take a massacre in Tasmania to ban all
Anyways,
the guns
I
in
can take you to
Australia. The Australian Prime Minister 4 months before the Port Arthur
Look
massacre.
at
Yeah,
the whole
exactly,
truth.
bro.
Let's go.
And, you know,
The
I'm
circle
sure it
goes
was
back to the
definitely
centuries-old
not a
Masonic cults.
MK Ultra
Corruption and
type event
assassinations
to
reaching all the way to
justify taking
presidential
the
level.
guns, too.
Right.
It's
And here I
completely
was
legit
thinking conspiracy theories
and
had gone out of
happened
style.
purely
We're
organically.
here.
So are they. I'm the only one handling a piece here. Which floor?
They're after him. The elevators work with the apartment keys and from the desk here.
Yeah, unfortunately, all it's going to take is, you know, a string of Democrat presidents to swap out a few of the Supreme Court justices, and we could be in the exact same scenario. So, not
You operate
good.
the elevator from here and I'll go up.
I'll go up.
You're the man. I have the floor plans in front of me. I can guide you through.
How come you're alive, anyway? I saw you take a bullet to the head.
Maybe it's still there. Keeps me focused.
For this to work, I was gonna have to trust her.
Let's get to work. Cleaners ahead and to the left, guarding Corcoran's door at the opposite end of the hall.
Real close to me at the bar, and she goes, "Your I go, yours, baby.
Yeah, right.
There he is!
The door's locked.
Try the door on the far right, next to the large painting. You can get to Corcoran's place through the balcony.
Well, that's just it. You!
They're cleaning other apartments as well.
Corcoran said that other Inner Circle members live in the building.
Found a body, a thin guy in a suit.
Not Corcoran. He's a big man, fat.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm in. Gotta look around.
Wow, this is a nice place. Nicer than I'll ever have.
Nothing here.
Check upstairs.
I'm going upstairs.
Strip it down. Papers, photos,
We're late. He's dead.
You need to get out of there. We need to leave now. More cleaners in the lobby coming your way.
See, yes, getting nostalgia with the two, dude. We have more firearms than people in the U.S. Yep, we do, but the problem is
Corcoran was there.
you know, if they start trying to come after him, which unfortunately will start to happen probably in the next 10 to 15 years.
The Inner Circle was involved.
So there may come a time where they need to be used for their intended purposes. Oops. Of course I didn't save.
your place or mine. And I play it cool.
Well, that's just it. Well, you don't... You're
They're cleaning other apartments as well.
Corcoran said that other Inner Circle members live in the building.
Found a body, a thin guy in a suit.
Not Corcoran. He's a big man, fat.
On the balcony. I'm in. Gonna look around. I'm going upstairs.
Strip it down.
Shoot! Shoot! Howard, cover me!
Man.
And I play it cool. I go, yours, baby.
It's
Shit. I hate when I do that.
Well, that's just it. Hold it!
They're cleaning other apartments as well.
Corcoran said that other Inner Circle members live in the building.
Found a body, a thin guy in a suit.
Not Corcoran. He's a big man, fat.
On the balcony.
They're describing me. Yeah.
Gonna look around.
True.
I'm going upstairs.
Strip it down. Papers, photos, everything needs...
Too many matzo balls.
We're late. He's dead.
You need to get out of there. We need to leave now. More cleaners in the lobby coming your way.
I wasn't ready to go. Not without
Yeah,
a single
Glocks
piece
are
of
pretty
evidence.
cheap. I mean, if you get them pre-owned, you
photo
can get
group
them
of men
kind of
posing in
cheap
front of
still.
the
But
Manor
yeah, they've
House.
gone up in price.
Corcoran was there. Senator Gate was
I
there.
paid about
So
$400
was
for
Alfred
mine at
Woden.
the time.
So it was true. All bets were off. The inner circle was involved.
I'm a rich white liberal who doesn't care about the working class. No, I just don't care about you. No drugs.
You should be able to make the jump to the balcony below.
Should.
Everything okay up there? Something's gone wrong. I just know it. I told you already. We're much better off than they were. They were on a stakeout when it happened. Stakeout wears you down.
I don't know if I like the sound of that. Oh shit.
You can't.
Mona, what next?
More of them in the lobby ahead.
Give me more drugs.
Okay. Nice timing.
What was he on?
Hey, don't let him.
Okay. Drugs. Nice.
Starting to sound like a broken record here. More cleaners to the right, in the lobby, behind the door.
Thanks.
Address unknown continues. Wherever I went, the payphones started to ring.
check the apartment the cleaner was guarding.
Why would I risk my life on a window cleaner's lift when I can use the elevator? Don't know, for fun.
Hell yeah. Buying Glocks is a waste of money.
Mona, I found a
how is that, PK?
Max?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wanted to say. Damn it.
Mona? Mona? Mona!
Down there, he's gonna get away. Say hi to the pavement, sucker.
Someone had got to Mona. Nothing had worked out as planned. I had to find another way down to the lobby.
Alright, let's see.
Coward!
Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Kaufman. Jew.
Take care of him.
There we go. Sweet. Oh, I came through here. Shit. I guess I gotta get on the elevator? Oh, yeah.
Why had she come to me in the first place? For help? For something she wasn't telling me?
NYPD, freeze!
Easy! Don't move!
Payne, what are you doing? What are you doing?
The million-dollar question I didn't have the answer to.
I got the call.
What were you thinking? Were you thinking at all?
I was following a lead. She was helping me.
She is a fugitive murder suspect, for Christ's sakes.
I was trying to save those people from the cleaners. The two cases are connected, mine and Winterson's. Senator Gate was killed by the cleaners.
They are connected. Winterson can have them both. She doesn't back you up.
I was doing my job.
I'm sorry to do this, Payne, but it's for your own good. Hand me your guns. I'm putting you to a desk job. Start by writing a report on what the hell happened on the Upper East Side.
Fraternizing with the enemy. I had stepped over the edge. The cartoon moment when the gravity waits for the coyote to realize his mistake before the plunge.
Get yourself to a counselor. You're falling apart. When you're ready to go to AA, come talk to me. Get your act together. And get someone in here to help me with this mess.
I was mad. At myself, at Bravura, at Mona. Was she worth this?
Don't envy you, the way the boss goes on about it. No use going in there to clean up. Let him cool off a bit. You better just write that report. He's on his good behavior again. Demotes himself from deputy.
I was putting off the inevitable. I had to go to my desk, get started on that damn report.
He loves us all a bit too much.
We found you out of it on B, covered in blood, bearing the pieces of your wife.
It was all connected. The murder of Senator Gate, the cleaners,
Revolver
the inner
fans?
circle,
Yup.
the incogniti. I had to make Winterson see it.
That's my personal
Winterson's phone was
favorite.
ringing. She wasn't at her
I
desk.
love my 44.
Winterson's phone.
Better get Winterson. She's been kind of edgy about her calls. I think she's in the interrogation room getting a statement from a witness.
Hey, we're watching that.
I wanted to talk to Winterson's witness once she was done with him.
They can't see you through the glass. Just take your time. See if you can recognize any of them, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Number 2, step forward and speak the line you were given.
I can't read.
Just say the line number 1 said.
You think I was listening?
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Stupid. You're nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Thank you. Step back, number 2. Number 3.
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Aren't I supposed to identify any of the men in jumpsuits?
That's none of your concern. Just concentrate on the task at hand. Do you recognize any of them?
Yeah, number 3's the one.
Griff loves his 44 for his eventual suicide. That's right. It'll get the job done. Smith & Wesson retirement plan, baby.
You can wait here. Someone will come to get you once the paperwork is done. I tried to help you, Max, but you didn't listen. Now it's too late.
Detective Payne, anything you'd like to add?
As I was trying to tell the other detective, the place was crawling with guys in gray overalls. They sure as hell weren't cleaning the place, but she wasn't too keen on listening to me. It's hard to say who was out to kill who, but the chick I just fingered and the men in jumpsuits, they got into a serious firefight.
Okay, thanks.
No, thank you.
I don't have a 357. I probably should get one. The only revolver I have is a 44.
They're taking the fall. Both of them. Payne was with her when she was arrested.
Who are you talking to? You're leaking information.
Bravura's too soft on you. I was informing the proper authorities on what they should know. Stay away from my case, Max. Stay away for your own good.
Everything had started out as black and white. Somewhere down the road, the line went blurry. The colors started to run, got smudged and gray. Winterson had been above my suspicion. It felt like a goodbye.
Does it look like I'm open for business? When the door's closed. Opening soon. For a reason.
The lineup was done. Mona was back in her cell. The cells were downstairs.
Want to get to the lockup? Just press the buzzer by the door. Petersburg will buzz you in.
Payne here. I need a statement from one of your customers. Mona Sachs.
The last pokey down the corridor to your left.
Not again, Jesus!
Max, you've got to get me out of here.
You know I can't do that.
If I stay here, I'll die.
Isn't that a bit melodramatic?
Behind bars, I'm a sitting duck.
This is as safe as it gets.
Come on, Max. Any one of these cops could be on the Inner Circle's payroll. You should know.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know Alfred Woden. You want answers? Call him. He'll verify everything I've told you.
Okay, I'll do that. I didn't want to have anything to do with Woden. I should have called him the moment the Inner Circle was mentioned. Can I use your phone?
There's one through the door behind you. You can use that.
I need to make a call.
You can use this phone.
Play some hoops later on?
You've reached the voicemail of Senator Alfred Woden. Please leave a message.
Woden, Max Payne. We need to have a talk. You ask me, you still owe me.
Ooh. Jesus Christ! A bomb? That was a bomb! Upstairs now!
Jesus!
Upstairs now!
Something was off. Mona's words on her being a sitting duck kept playing in my head. The bomb had misdirection written all over it.
Drop it! Oh! Armed perps in the lockup. Officer down.
Take him down. Find the bitch. Find her. Kill her.
NYPD, drop your gun.
Ah!
Mona had been right. I had to go after her. I needed a gun to get past the cleaners.
Somebody! Officer down!
How are you?
Staying here, trapped behind a desk, would have solved nothing. Mona had vanished into the night. Without her, I had nothing to go on. I knew where to find her.
Vodka.
Have no fear. Vlad is here. The world was getting too small for comfort. Too many coincidences.
Bang! You're dead, Max Payne.
A giant-headed Captain Baseball bat boy costume lay in the back seat. Gearing up for Halloween?
Max, dearest of all my friends. Call it my Trojan horse in the war Vinigogniti started. Speaking of which, any news?
Do me a favor. Drop me off at Coney Island. Does the Inner Circle ring any bells?
Nothing mystical about them, even if they themselves would like to think so. Just one step up the ladder of organized crime. I see where you're going with this. Gognitti has made a deal with them.
What about Mona Sachs?
I know of her. Her reputation as a hired killer. I hear she is a stone fox. I would fuck her.
Right then, I hated Vlad.
Max, I need to ask your advice as a friend.
Ask.
Hypothetically, if the only choice you've got is to do the wrong thing, then it's not really the wrong thing. It's more like fate. You have to do what you have to do.
It's never that easy.
Of course. We agree to disagree.
That tight peach ass. That's right, dude.
Why was I there again?
Wait. Wait just a minute. Talk to me.
What are you so afraid of? What do you want from me?
The Things That I Want by Max Payne. The smoke. A whiskey. For the sun to shine.
Whoa.
I want sleep to forget. To change the past. My wife and baby girl back. Unlimited ammo and a license to kill. Right then, more than anything, I wanted her.
You led them here. Up to my place. We can take them there.
And you can take this there, too.
This way.
What Griffin will never have, I know. It's over.
Max!
The trouble with wanting something is the fear of losing it. Or never getting it. The thought makes you weak.
It's time to die alone.
I couldn't get her out of my head.
Shoot to kill! You can't hide!
I couldn't get her out of my head.
Yeah, imagine having to do all this with a chub after that. Man.
Cover me!
I couldn't get her out of my head.
Fire in the hole! Shoot to kill! I hate this. I hate this. I'm not going in there. Come on, you baby. This is just like a ghost train for children. You can't hide.
Oh, shit. Whoops.
I hate this. I hate this. I'm... Shoot! Shoot! Cover me! This is so cool. Best show ever. The hero chases a serial killer on mirror. And in the looks in the mirror, so it's like John Mirror. Cover me!
Cleaners was a misnomer. They were making a mess of it.
Damn! You have to see it. I can link you. They still have this cool website. You have to see it.
Bruh. This fall damage is so gay.
I hate this. I hate this. I'm not going in there.
Oh my god.
I hate this. I hate cover me. This is so coward.
Can't hit him.
Shoot.
Cleaners was a misnomer. They were making a mess of it.
Alright, so how do you get down? Oh my god. It's not even that far of a drop.
I hate this. I hate this.
Your ass.
Damn.
Cleaners was a misnomer. They were making a mess of it.
This is so cool.
Oh.
Take this. Here goes. Coward. Take cover.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
This is so cool. Best show ever. The hero chases his serial killer, John Mirror, and in the end, he's in this insane. Fire in the damn. Take over. Shoot the kid.
All right. There we go. Don't fucking fall. This thing's so sensitive for fall damage. Don't want to make it angry. Damn, bro, I gotta fucking piss. Jeez.
The funhouse was Mona's playground.
There! She's up there! Look out!
She had disappeared back into the shadows. An intervention from above. Over
Give me
too
some
soon.
damn fucking pills. Gosh. Oh my god, I gotta piss like crazy, dude.
The funhouse was Mona's playground. She had disappeared back into the shadows. An intervention from above. Over too soon.
Yeah, they're pretty stingy on the pills for this level.
Max, the garage backdrop. I'll let you through. Cleaners ahead. I'll cover you. Cleaners ahead. I'll cover you.
I was sick and tired of the cleaners speeding away in their vans. I had only one chance, no time to stop and think it through. I had no choice. I couldn't have waited for Mona.
Alright.
It was Vlad's excuse. Fate.
Ate Taco Bell tonight. Did you get the pie? Or nah? I still need to try the pie out.
I'm here to go ride with the cleaners.
But I don't think mine has it. Gain installers with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you, sir. Thank you for that positivity, dude. Cream pie? Nah, Taco Bell has the Baja Blast like pie. So it's like, I guess, a key lime pie, but Baja Blast flavored. I don't know. That's the way I've heard it described, but Yeah, it's like a new item they have.
Take it to the top floor.
Yeah, with the rest of the evidence. Hey, careful with those red boxes, you'll blow us all up. I'll get the stuff from the van and meet you there.
Yep, Baja Blast Pie.
Hey, what the fuck?
I want to try it at some point, but...
I thought of Vlad's Trojan horse. I'd gotten into the cleaners' hideout in the back of their van. They'd give me directions to the evidence on the top floor.
Right behind is my ass.
He said he'd get his stuff from the van and be right up.
What stuff? What was he?
Shoot to kill!
The dangerous red boxes the cleaners had talked about were containers filled with explosives.
He went up against her himself, and look how that ended up.
That's just... Coward!
Shit. Who's he to talk? He went up against her himself, and look how that ended up.
That's just it. At least he has wounds to prove he tried. What do we got? Not a scratch between us. It's gonna look bad.
Max, I'm at the site. Where are you?
A condemned building at the edge of the site, headed upstairs.
I'm at the wrong end. I'll try to get to the roof to get a view of the place.
Later, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Wow, I'm so smart.
What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. There! Coward!
Ah, shit. They really are getting stingy with the painkillers now. Oh wait, shit. Fuck. That one.
I'm not talking to you.
There we go.
So get this. He tells me I'm new to the job. I'm working with all the colors except... What the hell is that supposed to mean?
We like symbolism, like saying you're green.
He said I wasn't...
You're dead, Payne.
Shoot to kill!
Senator Gate escaped from custody. The bomb itself
There we
caused
go.
no casualties due to the heroic efforts of the police officers present at the time. But the lives of...
Fuck. All right. Well, that was quick.
Son of a bitch! Shot dead down there, lying next to... Don't let him get away!
Did it not give me my save point? Or is this new? I guess this is new. No? Guess it's gonna make me backtrack. No? Maybe up.
He tells me I'm new to the job. I'm working with all the colors except green. Hey!
All right. Oh, nice. There we go.
Police station when Monarch, wanted for the murder of Senator Gate, escaped from custody. The bomb itself caused no casualties due to the heroic efforts of the police.
Oh shit, I almost fell right through. Whoops.
Shoot him!
Poor guy.
Don't let him get away! Damn! Hey, whack him!
What was that spin move for?
Vlad had said Gugnitti was eliminating the competition. Was that why the cleaners had hit Vlad's gun workshop? The room was full of illegal firearms, enough to outfit an army. Mona, these guys are packing, close to overkill, hardcore professionals.
Doesn't seem that way from where I'm standing.
What's that supposed to mean?
Damn, bro, I gotta fucking piss like a racehorse, dude.
Who are those guys?
Oh, nope.
The cleaners had shed their skins. This was their turf, no need for disguises anymore. All right. Like always, the dead had all the answers I was missing. It wasn't that they weren't eager to talk.
Sweet,
Quite
dude.
the contrary. The dead had plenty to say. And once they started, they would never shut up. Their words would keep you awake at night. The bodies, all the evidence of all the murders the cleaners.
Yeah, I can't imagine a Desert Eagle would be very fun to shoot. I mean, maybe like once or twice, but
Mona, I know this
I wouldn't want to
crazy,
own
but I
one,
need you to
especially
go
for
and
the
call
price.
cops. I need them here.
are crazy.
There's a lot better guns you can get than a Desert Eagle for that
I wouldn't
price.
ask if it wasn't
Go to
necessary.
hell, Max.
Mona? Damn.
This cleaner stuff's made me think. Didn't you... Hey, there he is! We got him! We got him! No! Stop! The room's full of explosives! Stop shooting! Oh, shit! Run! Run!
Max, what's going on?
Nah, I never played Control.
The building's blowing up. That's what's going on.
Oh, what?
This cleaner stuff's made me...
Max Payne!
Jesus.
This cleaner stuff...
Alright. Platforming, baby. Let's go. Gotta love it. Save. Oops. Oh my god, this is brutal. Alright, I'm gonna save right here. There we go. Oh shit. Seriously? Alright, so moral of the story is save often in this part. Jeez. Oh, fuck. Too quick. All right.
Max? Max, what's happening? Max? Max, come in. Can you hear me? Max? Max, answer me, Max!
Shut up, bitch. Ooh.
Bruh. I didn't know what Mona wanted, if it was the same thing I was after. To kill those who were trying to kill her. The bullet, real or imagined, lodged in her head, routing her synapses, driving her on. She had arrived to the site while I was inside the condemned building. I don't know what went on with her.
Max, I'm at the site. Where are you?
A condemned building at the edge of the site, headed upstairs.
I'm at the wrong end. I'll try to get to the roof to get a view of the place.
Later, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Be that way.
Okay, so we're breaking our backs hauling the hardware here because the choir building's not gonna exist much longer. But what are we supposed to do with the bodies? They're not gonna.
All right. This is probably a good place to stop.
The boss will figure it out. Trust his twisted.
I gotta piss like crazy too. So
I can't afford this shit!
damn, bro. All right. See, so SNK nostalgia with the 2 hit the soundboard hard. All right, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, but I will do that first. So I will be back.
7 inches?
a big
Please,
PC boy.
fucking
This is such a
I'm
just gonna say
Ask real fucking questions. Your wall, and don't be a fucking pussy racist because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you. Podcast.
All right. Damn, man. That shit was brutal. Yeah, Rich absolutely lost his mind. There's a lot of people that fell into that camp. It's sad.
Hello, guys and gals.
Oh, God. Is this actually Muda short? No, I don't think so. Okay. I hate this new YouTube layout. I really fucking do. Like, theater mode does not mean I don't want to see the rest of the info. That's full screen. Yeah. Full screen's the exact same thing as theater mode now. That shit sucks.
It's me, Mudahar, and yeah, normally I don't make a follow video like this, but yeah, the PlayStation scam is a lot worse than I actually thought.
This video is not necessarily a price to value comparison. I want to keep it to be a reasonable budget.
Much more. This build, the way I did it, which to be fair was not going for budget, is somewhere in the like $1,500. Oh my god, so twice. As I start walking around in motion, I actually think the PS5 Pro is better. It's close. It's really quite close. $1,500. Oh my god, so twice. Oh my god, why is it compiling shaders again? Oh, because it's a new monitor. I actually kind of like the look of the film grain on the PS5. Wow. Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair though.
That's true.
Oh wow. Device driver hung. All right, 20 frames per second.
That's lower than it was before.
I also set it to 4K native.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Okay.
Yep, you spend all this money and time trying to outperform a console, and for what?
You're broke!
Just buy the console.
You're fucking poor!
I mean, I've always been of the mindset that you should not cheap out on a PC. You should at least spend $1,500 on one. At least. In today's market, you're probably closer to $2,000 at this point. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch Chris and Bob fight? Yeah, that's fine.
But HDR's working in this game. Hey, there we go. I hope this is a 30 FPS game on PlayStation. Oh no. Okay.
Why is it crashing so much?
No, it's got this. It's got this. I believe it has the power of PC. The power of PC compels you.
Game.
Internal rendering resolution and drawing too much in the way of conclusions from that. You really need to be looking at image quality. And I was trying to communicate exactly the same message today. Is we need to change the way we're talking about resolution. Maybe we shouldn't be talking about it at all. The difficulty is if you don't have a number, right, it's very hard to have that conversation.
Hey, you want to see me dissect false claims and misinformation about tech?
I agree. The number associated with resolution is kind of worthless because you could take a game like Undertale and run that shit at 8K. But you could also take a game like, I don't know, Devil May Cry 5 and it runs at 800p and it looks way better.
Xbox ROG Ally X, PC versus PS5 Pro, and so on? Well, step right in, because you clicked on the right video. So first up, let's set the stage and give context on why I'm qualified to do this. Here's my background, aka the hardware I own and the hardware I have access to. On the PlayStation side, we've got the PS4, PS5, and the PlayStation 5 Professional, as led better.
The Beast? More like the outdated.
From Digital Foundry likes to call it. I had my fair share of experience with an RTX 3090 rig a couple of years ago. Earlier this year, I had hands-on time with a beast of a machine, the RTX 4090 rig. And just last week, I built a pretty respectable 5060 gig rig specifically for work purposes. We'll talk a bit more about that rig later in the video, but for now, let's just paint the picture so you know what we're working with here. But one thing I will not skip over before we dive into this bumpy road is this statement right here. The PS5 and PS5 Pro are by far the ultimate gaming systems for 99% of gamers out there. This is just a fact, and I know a lot of you are already fuming and typing your you have no idea what you're talking about lines because blah blah.
That is true. It's AI. I agree. For most people, you are not going to come near the performance of a console for anywhere like close to the price. It's just, if you want to cheap out, just buy a console. That's what it's for. The console is the budget option. PC gaming is if you want to dump the money into it. You're just going to hate your life if you cheap out on your computer.
blah blah. Yeah, I've heard it a million times, and it's inevitable. So let's start with something fun. Our first victim of the day is this wonderful X post from this gentleman that I'm about to roast and dissect. And I quote, linked my Steam account with PlayStation. I'm playing PlayStation through my ROG Xbox Ally X. So why do I need a PlayStation console when I can be on PlayStation PC? Xboxers have access to everything once it touches PC. I know. So here's my response incoming, and this is just the beginning. After my initial response, this guy will continue to dig himself into a hole so deep, you'll say I made this interaction up. But nope, I got all the screenshots saved. So let's get into the juicy part. And I quote, because you're playing PS4 games on low 30 frames per second with a 3-hour battery life when you could play on a 4K 55-inch TV 120Hz HDR comfortably on the couch. Maybe that's a good reason for playing on a PS5. Just saying. He replied, I love proving the naysayers wrong because their bias has blinded their logical thinking. Look at that upper left corner. Okay, let's try this again. Show me Spider-Man 2 with RT on at 1440p native with native 60 on your $1,000 Xbox ROG Ally, and I'll buy it tomorrow. He said, you're talking about the Pro, which I have. You're also comparing an handheld PC to a console, which is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
First of all, I gave you...
Wait. That is kind of ironic because people love to talk about how, you know, underpowered the Switch 2 is in the same breath.
The base PS5 settings, not the PS5 Pro, and I didn't start this debate. And you come back at me with, I'm comparing a console to a handheld. That's so stupid. But who started this whole debate? Let's read the original post again. Linked my Steam account with PlayStation. I'm playing PlayStation through my ROG Xbox Ally X. So why do I need a PlayStation console when I can be on PlayStation PC? Xboxers have access to everything once it touches PC. Imagine trying to prove you run PS5 games on ROG Ally X, and when your claim is challenged, you go on to show a PS4 game like Uncharted 4 without showing resolution, battery life, and settings, and telling the original commenter you're biased. Why are they like this? Like, bro, you asked why should I buy a PS5, and I gave you 5 points to tackle, and you didn't address one of them. And when I tell you show me Spider-Man 2 with the base PS5 settings at 60 frames per second, you delete my comment. So
it's not an actual void, it's AI. It is an AI voice. It's not even a real woman.
I had to comment twice. And the second time, you're telling me I'm stupid for comparing PS5 Pro to a handheld, which I didn't, by the way. But you see how we're going in circles here? And then you go on to brag that you actually own a PS5 Pro. Well, congrats, I guess. But the fact that you even went there to show a picture of your PS5 Pro just discredits your original post even further, and showing everyone that you just made a post to rage bait. And when you got challenged on your claims, we ran in circles like a dog chasing its own tail. So what are we doing here?
What do you mean? What do you mean by shaking it? What are you doing? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Let's ask Destin's opinion.
Ratchet & Clank was running 30 to 40 FPS after some light tweaking of the settings. God of War Ragnarok, 30 to 40 FPS. Marvel Spider-Man, 30 to 45 FPS out of the box. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, near locked 30 FPS. Returnal, 60 FPS with optimized settings, 30 FPS out of the box. Uncharted Legacy of Thieves, near locked, 60 FPS out of the box. Death Stranding, 30 to 60 FPS in the introductory areas anyway. And yes, I have heard this thing plays Xbox games too. And yes, I have heard this thing plays Xbox games too. And yes, I have heard this thing plays Xbox games too. Thank you, Dr. Hibbert. I rest my case.
All right, so let me tell you about this absolutely chaotic tech debate I walked into the other day. This thing started with people arguing about the expectations for next-gen GPUs and somehow ended with me mediating a full-on hardware holy war at 2 in the morning. And honestly, it turned into one of the most productive conversations I've seen in years. It started simple. One guy was like, 5070 to 5080 performance in raster and 5090 level ray tracing would be perfect. And another dude clapped back with 4K 60 with path tracing on AMD, hardware's barely moving, even a 9090 XT would struggle. So the whole comment section is on fire. Everyone's fighting. And I finally had to step in like, all right, how about we stop throwing punches and actually talk realistically? So here's my stance. And it shocked people. Yes, the PS5 can do ray tracing at 4K. The problem isn't resolution. It's frame rate. You'll see 30 FPS in those RT modes. But in exclusives, 1080 to 1440p with RT on, upscaled to 4K, and still holding a clean 60? Absolutely possible. We've seen it a dozen times. PS5 Pro and PSSR should not be downplayed. They truly deliver on the promise. Most games, especially PS5 Pro enhanced games, run at 60 frames per second and look better than what the PS5 offers in fidelity mode at 30. Are there third-party games that don't shine on the Pro? Yes.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Isn't the deck in the Switch 2 a 1050 equivalent? I have
All right,
no
awesome.
idea.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
I have no clue what the equivalency is. So, I just know I think Switch 2 is somewhere between a PS4 and a PS4 Pro, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I have no idea where it lands on like the actual GPU kind of scale. And Resident Evil zombified with the 5 72 times in jail and let go, then does one bad thing to a girl on a train. Also, Predator Poachers channels are getting taken down because of bullying. That's fucking gay. Yeah, I know they've had to make like 100 different channels, so yeah, I mean, I kind of understand why YouTube doesn't want that type of content on their platform, because it's like, you know, they don't really want to encourage vigilantism, but yeah, at the same time, I don't know. I think you should be able to post it personally.
But that's basically either a third-party dev issue or a UE5 issue. Next point. PS6 is definitely being built around ray tracing performance. There will be cores or engines specifically made to handle that load. Is the goal 8K path tracing at 240 frames per second? No, absolutely not. That makes no sense at all. The goal is to have 4K, upscaled or not, 60 FPS, full RT on. I think 60 is the golden standard for single-player games and 120 for multiplayer. The PS6 should target 4K RT at 60 frames per second with optional frame gen and not forced for single-player games. Black Myth Wukong was abysmal with frame gen on base PS5. Multiplayer games, 120.
Black Myth Wukong was abysmal in general, not just the performance.
Frames per second, clear, 4K. Keep it simple and functional. It's enough for most gamers, but one thing is for sure, PS6 will not disappoint at all. We've hit the wall at 4K. 8K is pointless. Put that power into view distance. No pop-in. Clean reflections. Stable 60 frames per second. Stable 120 frames per second. If they want to throw in an 8K 30 frames per second marketing mode, fine. But fidelity over resolution every single time. I'll take 1440p maxed settings over 4K compromise settings all day long, and I know most players feel the same. Then, obviously, somebody tried.
Yep. Because the upscaling tech is pretty damn good. And for console, you're not going to notice a difference. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that positivity as always, dude. It's very kind of you. Merc with the 2. Ever watched Skeeter Gene? Yes, I think we did watch that. Pretty sure. That sounds really familiar, but yeah, I know who you're talking about.
The classic line. You know you can hook a PC to your TV, right? And yeah, bro. No kidding. I have a mini PC hooked up to my TV right now. But listen, after 12 hours of staring at Windows 11 at work, when 8 p.m. hits, it's PlayStation beep sound time. I grab the DualSense, flop on the couch in the weirdest inhuman position possible, controller behind my head, don't ask, and just start playing. Then we got into the realism conversation. Someone tried the movies and games are different argument, and I said, they don't have to be. Mark Cerny literally said, maybe we should stop talking about resolution entirely. He wasn't joking. A 1080p Blu-ray at high bitrate on a 65-inch screen looks more real than an 8K 120 FPS ray-traced game. Because realism isn't resolution. It's lighting, shading, materials, motion, the way pixels behave, not how many there are. Raw power scaling is dead. We need new rendering ideas. Upscaling and frame gen are only step 1. And I know you'll agree with this. Upscaling tech like DLSS 4 plus frame gen is—
Who is Skeeter Gene? He's one of the pedo catchers.
Severely underrated today.
We're pretty interested in a certain kind of problem, which is that you have a pretty tremendous improvement in image quality. And I think we see this across, different kinds of PC upscalers as well. We're talking about that. But the internal resolution of that image might not be changing that much relative to what you saw before. So are you guys kind of trying to figure out how to message that to people and tell people, like, this is a profoundly improved image, despite the fact that the internal resolution is comparable? I know that we're part of this problem for sure.
Internal rendering resolution and drawing too much the way of conclusions from that. You really need to be looking at image quality. And I was trying to communicate exactly the same message today, is we need to change the way we're talking about resolution. Maybe we shouldn't be talking about it at all. The difficulty is, if you don't have a number, right, it gets very hard to have that conversation.
Yeah, I think we tried to get away from it at some point by just maybe stop telling the numbers and start using like some kind of model that would tell people what the approximate image quality is. But it's a big challenge because like you're trying to communicate different things, and resolution is an important part of that at the moment at least. But that final image is ultimately what really matters.
Yeah, Rebirth was a huge upgrade on the PS5 Pro compared to the base, for sure. And Z-Herb with the 5, my Xbox Series X. It's been a great investment. It's now worth hundreds more than it did at launch. Stonks. Yeah, exactly, man. And the price is about to go up again because apparently Microsoft didn't pre-purchase any RAM or components. So their component pricing is going up with market rates. So allegedly, because they're producing the Xboxes based on demand, which I can't imagine there's very much, they're going to have to pay the new RAM prices for, all console production. So, yeah. The price may go up even more.
I think that's what we're seeing with PSSR for sure. One last question.
Because I think it's pretty obvious at this point, they genuinely don't fucking care if they sell 10 million units or 10 units at this point, so I think they're just going to keep raising the price. They don't want to lose money on it.
Lower power consumption, higher fidelity assets, and perhaps most importantly, the synergies that universal compression has with neural arrays and radiance cores as we work to deliver the best possible experiences to gamers. Overall, it's of course still very early days for these technologies. They only exist in simulation right now, but the results are quite promising, and I'm really excited about bringing them to a future console in a few years' time.
We feel the same way, Mark, and we're so excited to... This video is not necessarily a price to value comparison. I want to keep it to be a reasonable budget.
So, here's the thing. We kinda need to have a brutally honest talk about PC gaming right now, because people keep pretending it's still 2016 out here. You know that old line everyone used to throw around, like, bro, don't buy a console. You can build a PC for the same price and destroy it? Yeah, that era is gone. Not dying, not fading, gone. Late 2025 is a whole different reality. You've seen that Micro Center screenshot, right? Austin standing there with a $1,500 rig admitting he still couldn't beat a PS5 Pro. That's not him being dumb. That's not the wrong BIOS setting. That's just the truth of where the market is right now. The whole console killer build fantasy got wiped out by 3 things: the optimization wall, the AI tax, and those sneaky hidden costs nobody ever talks about. So let's take it piece by piece. First thing, the optimization wall and the spec sheet lie. People love to stare at TF-flops like they actually mean something. They don't. Like the PS5 Pro is $700, sure, but look at what you're getting. You're basically holding something with a feature set in the same neighborhood as a 4070-ish or 5060 Ti tech. And the trick isn't raw power. It's the fact that all of this is unified hardware. One target, one architecture. Developers code straight to the metal. Meanwhile, on PC, every week we get another game with stutters, shader compilation issues, random crashes, or that weird frame pacing that makes the whole screen feel like it's breathing. Even if you dropped big money on a 4070 Super, some of these games are still going to run worse than on a locked console box. And then there's the PSSR thing. PlayStation has hardware-level AI upscaling built into the machine. To get something that looks that clean on PC, yeah, you're not using FSR. You're buying an NVIDIA card. Boom. Welcome to the green tax, where your minimum decent GPU is basically $600 or more just to get something on par with the PS5 Pro's upscaling. Now, the second problem, the big one, the AI tax. People keep asking, why is RAM going up? Or why are GPUs more expensive? And the answer is honestly hilarious in a depressing way. Gamers are not the target audience anymore. These companies are chasing AI money. RAM factories are switching their lines from making consumer DDR5 to making HBM for data centers. So yeah, you're not just buying RAM, you're bidding against Microsoft and Google. And on the GPU side, NVIDIA doesn't even pretend anymore. They're an AI company. Gaming GPUs are a rounding error to them. If you don't buy their cards, some AI startup will. So why would they ever lower the prices? The $500 mid-range card? That's the new normal. And the third thing, the invisible costs. This one gets everybody because it's not performance, but you still need it. That guy with the $1,500 bill? Try recreating a PS5 Pro experience on PC. Go on. You're suddenly buying a 2TB SSD, a proper motherboard so your RAM actually hits the speeds it advertises, a power supply that doesn't choke, a case that doesn't cook your components, fans, windows, all that stuff. Meanwhile, the PS5 Pro gives you the SSD, the cooling, the PSU, the Wi-Fi, the OS, the whole package inside that $700 box. Oh, and a free DualSense. A lot of the times, people don't put into calculations the cost of, hey, maybe you need a mouse keyboard and a monitor if you're starting fresh. That's another $300 added to your...
Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is a plague. They should just go back to 4. Honestly, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is on Unreal Engine 4. The game looks perfectly fine. There are very few games that you can actually point to that have benefited from switching from Unreal Engine 4 to 5. So, period. Very, very few.
Cost. And here's the thing, nobody talks about when they do that whole PC master race chest thumping routine. There is nothing, and I mean nothing, that beats the comfort of just turning on your PS5 or PS5 Pro and playing. No fiddling, no patching drivers, no fixing shader cache, no praying to the AMD gods. You hit the button, the screen turns on, and boom, the game is right there. Zero stress. Like, dude, even when your PC is pushing 150 or 180 frames per second, you can still get weird dips, micro stutters, random hitching, input latency from the OS, some background process going nuts, or whatever Windows Update demon crawled out of hell that day. And I'm not joking. I've tested this. For some bizarre reason, 60 frames per second on the TV, stretched out on the couch, just feels smoother than 150 frames per second on a desktop monitor. It makes no sense, but it's real. It's like the experience is calmer, steadier, more consistent, even if the numbers technically say otherwise. And I get why people chase ultra settings on PC. You're sitting right in front of the monitor. You can literally see every pop-in, every LOD swap, every missing shadow. But when you're across the room with a controller in your hand, the experience changes. You're not measuring pixels anymore. You're actually playing the game. In a blind test, even if the PS5 Pro is running slightly lower settings than some RTX 4090 monster build, the console version still feels better somehow. It's just more cohesive. That's the thing people forget. PC is about peak fidelity. Sure, but consoles are about the experience, the flow, the comfort. And at the end of the day, you're not bragging about shadow maps at midnight. You're trying to chill and enjoy your damn game. And honestly, when I'm on the couch with a PS5 Pro, not dealing with stutters, not dealing with broken ports, not dealing with why is my CPU suddenly at 90%, the whole thing just feels smooth, effortless. Like the machine actually wants me to play the game instead of troubleshoot it. That alone is worth more than 100 extra frames. And I already know what some of you are gonna say. But Ashley, a PC can do so much more. And you know what? You're absolutely right. A PC is insanely versatile. I'm not denying that for a second. I literally have multiple setups myself. I've got a great laptop for editing on the go. I've got a mini PC hooked up to the TV for movies and media stuff. And I just built a tower PC that costs double my PS5 Pro for actual work, video encoding, heavy editing, the boring grown-up stuff. But here's the truth that most people won't admit. 99.99% of you don't need all that. You don't need 3 machines. You don't need a workstation build. You don't need a mini PC and a laptop and a tower. I do because of my job. Most people, not even close. So if you're sitting there this holiday season with $1,500 in your pocket trying to decide where to put it, I'm telling you straight up, you're better off grabbing a solid laptop for productivity and a PS5 Pro, or even just a base PS5. For the average gamer, that combo gives you 5 times more value per dollar. Way more comfort, way less drama. Because here's what actually happens when you dump that entire $1,500 in.
My favorite God of War? Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Schizo Garcia with the 2 ultra settings on a TV is still extremely noticeable. Yeah, I think like if you have the option between, you know, ultra or max settings at like 1440p versus medium settings at 4K, and you're playing on a TV, I think you're better served with the settings bump and then just upscaling the 1440p. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm not an expert, but that'd be my guess.
To a single gaming PC. Yeah, maybe in raw numbers it scrapes past a PS5 Pro. Maybe in certain games it hits some big benchmarks. But then you spend hours and hours and hours in menus trying to fine-tune settings, tweak resolution scaling, manage drivers, hunt down stutters, disable overlays, adjust VRAM usage, fix crashes, optimize shader caches. And by the time you're done, the sun's gone down and you haven't actually played anything. Meanwhile, on PS5 Pro, you hit power, you sit down, you play. You're not a part-time technician, you're just a gamer again.
Yeah. I can really see it in the stray hairs here.
Oh, yeah.
To be clear, this is very playable. This is not bad, but this is definitely a little sharper. Let me see what I can do to fix that up a bit over here. In terms of settings, I'm running pretty much at ultra. The hairs are not quite looking as good.
I also wonder, you're set on ultra settings, if maybe there's like some shadow things we could bring down and like some kind of optimization that would help boost you back over the edge.
After some more playing around, we ended up needing 70% render scale in order to get 30 FPS consistently in Last of Us Part 1. Should be noted, we could absolutely hit higher frame rates if we were willing to compromise on visual fidelity, but that wasn't the point of this exercise. The point of this exercise was to get an as good, or in some cases maybe even better experience with the same budget. And what did we spend overall?
We spent $475. We got $25 of wiggle room.
Right, but we also conjured peripherals. We didn't pay for a controller. And realistically, we don't have a warranty on pretty much any of our parts. We also had to put in the time to source all this stuff and put it together, including the risk of running into broken hardware and incompatibilities. We had some games that, because of our choice of an Intel Arc GPU, didn't run as well, whether that's crashing or limited support for HDR. So full credit to Sony, and Microsoft for that matter. This generation of consoles, I would say, has retained its better value than a PC status for far longer than I anticipated, and it may be another year, even 2 years, before we can beat them with a brand new machine. But I also think
this console...
I don't think at this rate it's ever going to be beaten this generation. Like, shit. It's gotten too expensive. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if we're going to watch the full thing or not. See here with the 10, I love my PC, but consoles are more than fine. Yeah, exactly. For most people, a console is A-okay, man. Like, if you only have $700 to spend, you should not go out and build a PC. Just go buy a console. It really depends on how you want to game. Just for chilling out, I prefer my console sometimes, to be honest.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right, man. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, for the vast majority of people, you'll be fine with a console. We'll see how this goes. How large is this channel that made this? If this is a documentary, it's probably gonna get flagged. Okay, maybe it'll be alright.
Every weekend in towns across the US, Americans of all ages flood into shopping malls, convention centers, and stores with binders full of Pokemon cards and sling bags full of cash. These local card shows are flourishing as real-world spaces for the Pokemon community to meet, trade, and connect. The modern Pokemon card market is a mass market phenomenon unlike any other, part hobby, part investment, and part cultural revival. While sneakers and the Boo-Boo dolls turned into cold transactional secondary markets driven by exclusion and exploitation, the Pokemon card scene has thrived on community spirit. This culture of inclusion and transparency has remarkably persisted even under this
cringe inclusion
current boom, as money, scalpers, and scammers have all flowed.
Am I in this footage? No.
In. Pokemon cards have reached record value across the board, as the ones that were worth tens or hundreds of dollars just 2 to 3 years ago have reached thousands this year. Even though personal profit is the primary motive, information and insights circulate openly. Personal wins and losses get documented publicly, veterans act
unless I've been to these events that I don't know about
as teachers and historians as much as traders, broadcasting their experiences, tips, and philosophies online before they even have audiences. Vendors operate like long-term enterprises rather than short-term flippers, leaning into relationships, personality, and education rather than product to drive sales. All of these help blunt the learning curve for newcomers and reinforce a culture of camaraderie rarely seen in secondary markets. The commercial resurgence of Pokemon.
That's a nice card.
These help blunt the learning curve for newcomers and reinforce a culture of camaraderie rarely seen in secondary markets.
Fuck. That. It's Japanese, but still, I love these Rocket EXs. They're fire.
The commercial resurgence of Pokemon cards has not gone unnoticed. Entertainment franchises with comparable universes, like One Piece and Disney, all have launched trading cards of their own. But what's happening today is not unique. Humans, through centuries, have pursued a variety of collectibles, motivated by the universal psychology of completionism, the desire of ownership, the impulse to chase rarity, and the speculation of future profit. What has driven all these markets in every generation is the promise of money, not just for the producers, but also for consumers, where their purchase holds the potential to turn into a life-changing fortune. Yet collectibles are more emotional than economic, as markets where herd mentality drives value as much as rarity. From this lens, Pokemon cards are just the latest in a long history of tradable assets. To get beyond headlines and conjecture, we've scraped every valuable Pokemon card from every set and era to quantify the rational behind the irrational and to form a comprehensive objective look inside this crazy world. With record prices, appreciation, and sales volume, the line between hobby and business has rapidly disappeared. In this modern NBA original, we go boots on the ground to understand what it takes to succeed beyond blind luck in this unpredictable, volatile market through the eyes of Ricky, a savvy part-timer who earns just under $250,000 a year dealing cards on the side, and Jason, an elite globetrotter who pulls in nearly $1 million as one of the leading sellers of Japanese exclusives.
Yeah, you can make a lot of money if you got Japanese contacts.
Every business is asking the same question. How do we make AI work for us? The possibilities are endless, and guessing is too risky. But sitting on the sidelines is not an option, because one thing is almost certain. Your competitors are already making their move. No more waiting. With NetSuite by Oracle, you can put...
Oh, fuck off.
Franchise, Ricky didn't get back into the scene until this recent boom. Today, he's one of the fastest growing content creators and vendors, recognized at card shows nationwide.
I'm a huge fan. Oh, thanks for watching. Oriama, right? Yes, me. Oh, hey, nice to see you. I'm a big fan. Of course. Can I do this? Yeah, no problem.
There are 3 ways to make money in Pokemon.
What a bunch of cocksucking.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Oh my god, I love your content, dude. I fucking love it when you open packs. Come on. Oh my god.
Pokemon cards. The most popular method is trading singles, where you buy specific cards.
Cringe.
Cards with the goal of reselling them for a profit once their market value increases. With tens of thousands of cards in circulation, you need to be able to identify the few that are valuable, recognize all their possible variants, and then form a thesis as to why it will be worth more in the future.
It's easy. The more popular, the more rare, and the older the card, the more expensive it will get. Wowie zowie, I just cracked the code, dude.
Appreciation can range from tens to thousands of dollars, and in this bull market, there's opportunity at every level. After selling $10,000 worth of inventory last weekend, Ricky today is sourcing cards to restock for his next show.
Do you have any of the Lucario sealed? Are they sealed or no? 3 of them sealed. How much are you asking?
I just bought a shit ton of sealed promos.
Can I take all 3 for 45?
I spent about $900. I got my shipment in of them Saturday.
I thought he closed for like 47. That's fine. 47. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Pokemon cards operate on engineered scarcity, randomized distribution, and pack-based sales. This playbook is the foundation of the entire trading card game genre. Card makers purposely design certain cards in a set as rare and desirable chase cards. They print them in small quantities and generate demand through aesthetic and/or competitive differentiation, but not all chase cards are created equal. In 1999, the probability of pulling a chase card out of a Pokemon pack varied as there was a hierarchy to rarity. For holographic rares, the odds hovered between 1% and 3%, but to get the rarest, the odds were below 1%, meaning unlucky customers would need to buy hundreds or thousands of packs for a chance. Back then, collectors were encouraged to buy packs to assemble the most powerful Pokemon deck.
Griffin making children cry? How? I bought a bunch of sealed promo cards. You have to open boxes to get those.
For competition, the market chased...
I didn't buy the actual box.
Cards that gave the strongest competitive edge. Today, scarcity is still the main ingredient, but the boom is all about nostalgia and aesthetics. This is why the secondary market is so heavily concentrated in singles. Consumers can make efficient, targeted purchases for the exact Pokemon cards they want and bypass the randomized lottery pack model entirely. The ROI for pulling chase cards is at a record high, even for the latest sets that are only a few weeks old, as the lucky few can instantly flip their hauls at massive premiums. Ricky represents the demographic that's driven most of this present-day boom: educated, economical, sociable millennials that have brought their professional backgrounds, career mindset, and childhood nostalgia into the hobby. His stable tech job gives him freedom to run the business on his own terms. Ricky deals in singles, where he can control spend and exposure to the exact cards he believes in. There are more than 23,000 English-language Pokemon cards in circulation, spanning...
Yeah, dude, I could easily vend at these shows. This shit's so easy, man. You buy it 75%, then you flip it on eBay immediately, and you get 88% of the value after fees. It's an infinite money printer. Because if you buy at 75%... Let's see... What is that? And you upcharge the 13%, you're making 17% profit margin. So for every $100 you spend, you're making basically $17. And it's a guaranteed thing if you just buy super liquid shit. So I could clean up if I did these conventions very easily.
Over 1,000 species and 400 human characters.
It's very, very, very easy math.
Every year, new characters are introduced into the franchise roster and card game. Ultimately, every card in every pack is exclusive to a set, and every set is part of a larger series that typically runs for 2 to 3 years, comprising a total of 1,000 to 3,000 distinct cards. Like most collectibles, age drives the greatest value. It's why the chase cards of 1999 and the early 2000s are worth exponentially more today than their modern counterparts. But even the dedicated fans, let alone part-timers like Ricky, must rely on an even higher level abstraction of quote-unquote eras to make sense of the ever-expanding supply.
Pokemon TCG started in Japan in the late 90s, and
let's see, your mom, dad, with the 5. Mute Gay Herb. All right. There we go.
and really hit Western audiences around the same time, early 2000s. Anything that's over about 20, maybe 25 years old would be
That's not scalping. If somebody walks up to me and says, I want to sell you my cards, and I'm like, okay, I'm paying 75% of market, and they go, okay, that's cool. That's not scalping. That's called buying cards from somebody and then reselling them. Scalping is when you go in and buy up literally everything and then raise the price. If you're just buying something off of someone and giving them quick cash and then selling it for market price, that's the opposite of scalping. You're just doing the work of listing and shipping.
Considered vintage, and then it kind of moves into mid-era. In the mid-2000s, particularly the trading card game, its popularity was sort of overtaken by other trading card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Pokemon Company always prints to demand, and they're historically very good at doing that. But roughly 2002 or 3 into probably about 2007 to 2010-ish, and that's a lost era for a lot of people who now find those cards very sought after.
The best era, the EX era.
Because they're sort of novel to them. That moves us into like Sun and Moon and XY era.
The EX era, which is Ruby and Sapphire, is the best era. Period.
Sort of late mid-era. A lot of people that are vending here that are in their late teens or early 20s probably grew up on that. And then,
there is nothing like the EX era. Like, the cards just hit different, man.
It moves into more modern cards over the last few years, where really the current market boom probably started around 2020.
Like most
the
grassroots
new cards suck in comparison.
Terminology, there's no official consensus on when each era begins or ends. Ultimately, Ricky's framing is reflected.
The Delta speed PK, that is the EX era, you fucking dunce. That's literally EX Delta Species is the set, or EX Dragon Frontiers. Come on, bro.
In the data. At a macro level, the Pokemon Company is cashing in as they're printing more cards in this modern era than ever before, and they've refreshed chase cards as mainstream collectibles that can appeal to outsiders as much as fans. Modern chase cards, in lieu of nostalgia, boast layered textures, edge-to-edge artwork, dynamic poses, full illustrations, and vivid color palettes that surpass the simplicity of their predecessors. Art has become the primary justification for modern cards, soaring to hundreds or thousands of dollars just weeks after their release. There are effectively two different markets within English Pokemon cards. The vintage era is a low-volume, high-value, high-cost niche market where profitably trading singles requires specialized knowledge and deep pockets. Prices here are generally more stable, and the appreciation is more consistent. The modern era, by contrast, is high-volume, high liquidity, broadly accessible, and low cost. Under conventional logic,
yeah, and you'll fucking lose your ass in a weekend if you're not careful.
High supply should push prices down, but what's out there is still not enough to meet today's unprecedented demand. The downside to dealing
until people have a shift in what's demanded
in modern singles is volatility. The abundance of public data means less risk, and success is more timing than expertise. Like most in the hobby, Ricky's inventory has grown to encompass a little bit of everything, but modern English remains his bread and butter. And like
gross, ungraded cards.
Every buyer and seller, Ricky doesn't trade without checking the numbers.
What are you looking to get for it?
So how about
well, the low list is 300, so this card is also like actively moving down, probably.
250.
And then do.
Oh, I'm gonna give you 200. So that 175 is fair.
I can give you 200.
Okay,
yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Thanks so much.
One of the reasons the market is the way that it is because there's so much data available in our pockets.
Dude, that guy got fucking fleeced. Hold on, let's go back to that interaction.
So this card is also like actively moving down.
So how about?
Well, the low list is 300, so this card is also like actively moving down, probably.
250.
And then do.
Oh, I'm gonna give you 200. So that 175 is fair.
I can give you 200. Yeah.
Bruh, this guy was trying to fleece this dude for $125 off the top. God damn.
Okay, awesome.
Thanks so much.
One of the reasons the market is the way that it is because there's so much data available in our pockets. You pull out your phone and there's websites and recent sales on eBay and there's apps that can aggregate sales and average prices. So everyone has roughly equal access to the.
Dude, you're an idiot. Hold on.
And there's websites and recent sales on eBay.
You are an absolute idiot if you spend $1,000 on that. That obviously is shilled.
And there's apps that can aggregate sales and average prices. So everyone has roughly equal access to the information around what these cards recently sold for, and that tends to dictate the approximate market value for most things.
The demand for individual cards is also fueled by the widening cost gap between singles and packs. Modern singles are hitting record prices at record speed, but it's still cheaper and faster to buy one of these singles outright than it is to gamble on sealed packs. For packs, the odds have never been worse. In 1999, the average series-wide pull rate for top chase cards was 1.4%. Today, it's 0.3%. Over time, the Pokemon Company has stuffed sets with more cards to maximize sales.
Awesome.
The 1999
Thanks,
set had 113 cards for a total of 1,129 cards in the series. Today, there are over twice as many cards in a set and 3 times as many in a series, dramatically diluting the chances of pulling the most valuable.
You gotta, like, once the card thing has to, like, grab you by the balls, for lack of a better way to put it. Like, you just have to, like, pick up one of the cards and be like, that looks fucking awesome. And then you're hooked. So that's the thing, is like, you have to see it in person, especially if you were a kid back in the day. And it's like one of those things where if it looks cool to you, it hits. So you got to, like, pick it up, look at them in person, and then you'll see if you get the actual bug or not. Because, like, some of the cards just look fucking cool, man. Like, here, let me see. Let's see. I'll send the ones I just picked up. Like, these are fucking sweet. Hold on. I just completed this set of 3. Alright. Let's see. Like, dude, these are fire. Like, you can't tell me these don't look cool. These look sick as fuck, man. Like, you got the Groudon and an Apollo hair on top. You got Kyogre, and then, of course, Rayquaza. Like, those are just sick. And the thing is, too, is when you see them in person, they have, like, this really cool texture on them and everything. So, it's one of those things that, like, once you get them in hand, and if you really like the look of them, you'll understand it immediately why people want them. So, it's one of those things you have to experience firsthand in person. Otherwise, yeah, you're like, oh, why the fuck would you pay that much? And if you just look at it through a screen. But I'm telling you, if you have, like, actual attachment to the franchise and you like the cards, you'll get it. It's like why people will spend 500 grand on a watch, or 500 grand on a fucking car, or they'll spend $300,000 for art, or whatever. You know, it's just, you see something, you like it, you want to spend money on it. So, let's see, your mom, dad with the 5. Yeah, be careful, we don't want another Crimson Invasion situation, if you know what I mean. Yeah, luckily I don't think there's any set that's, like, that bad. The only one that maybe comes close is Journey Together, which honestly I think that's kind of underrated. I think that set's not anywhere near as bad as people say it is.
Chase card. Like lottery tickets or slot spins, Pokemon packs are deliberately priced to feel harmless. The MSRP is $5 for a single pack of 10 cards, $14 for 3 packs, $27 for 6 packs, and $162 for a box of 36 packs. But scalpers snap up pallets as soon as they hit the sales floor, while scammers weigh packs to identify the ones containing chase cards as the
That's me.
Special foils, textures, and extra ink allegedly make them heavier. Some open packs replace valuable cards with worthless commons and then reseal them before flipping it to the unaware. As a result, consumers have shifted towards factory-sealed bundles, boxes, and tins. They've become collectibles themselves, where a single unopened box can sell for thousands or even tens of thousands of dollars. This dynamic has created the second way to make money in Pokemon cards, holding sealed product. The appreciation
Hey, that's what I do.
Of a sealed booster box is directly correlated with the market value of the top chase cards available in that set. And in today's environment, where even new releases are still impossible to find, sealed products from sets that are still in active print appreciate rapidly, selling double or triple their MSRP. Everything we've covered so far, chase cards and sealed product, all fundamentally derive their value from supply rarity. The fewer copies that exist, the higher the price. As time passes, their greater scarcity leads to appreciation. But rarity isn't just about how many cards exist.
Dude, if you pay $1,200 for that, you're an idiot.
It's also about how many survived in perfect condition. Print quality is a long-standing issue among English-language Pokemon cards, where the rush mass production results in constant visual manufacturing errors like off-centering, miscut edges, smudges, or scratches. This means that condition rarity actually starts at the factory. But because condition is subjective, companies like PSA, CGC, and BGS have emerged as third-party authorities that grade cards on a 10-point scale. A PSA 10 is a virtually perfect card, with no perceptible defects or damage. But if there's one minor flaw, a single white spot on an edge, a corner that isn't perfectly sharp, or the faintest of scratches, the grade drops to a 9. 2 or more flaws, and the grade drops to an 8 or lower, and all of these translate to massive price differences. The percentage of a Pokemon card.
No, PSA 10s are allowed to have one flaw. They can have somewhat messed up edges. They can have one messed up corner, a little bit of surface. The important thing is that only one category is dinged.
That gets submitted to a grading company and achieves that perfect 10 is called a gem rate. The lower the gem rate, the higher the condition rarity, and the greater the premium a PSA 10 commands. For most series, there's an inverse.
Griff, the Ruby Sapphire set is different than the Delta Species Dragon Frontiers. No, it's not. PK, you want to bet, bro? You want to bet? You really... This is not the topic you want to fight me on, bro. This is not the top. I literally collected every single one of these fucking cards. I know for a fact what I'm talking about. This ain't a battle you're gonna win, bro. I'm like, sorry. Here, look. Hey, PK, what do you see right here? Pokemon EX. Dragon Frontiers. Kingdra EX. Delta Species. Here, let's go back. Where is Delta Species? Where are you? There it is. Look, PK. EX Delta Species. So, again, there's another example. Ruby and yeah, it's from the Ruby Sapphire era, Gen 3. Pokemon EX is the series for Gen 3. Just like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Platinum is for Gen 4. And X and Y is for Black and White is for Gen 5. X and Y is for Gen 6. Sun and Moon are for Gen 7. Sword and Shield is for Gen 8. Scarlet and Violet is for Gen 9. Every single set starts with either Pokemon EX, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Black and White. But yeah, you don't want this fight, PK. I literally collected every single damn one of these cards, and they're all from the same series. So it's Jover.
Relationship between gem rate and price premium. Ultimately, supply rarity and condition rarity are both fundamentally.
Hey, look at that. What's that, PK? EX. 2003 through 2007. When did Dragon Frontier and Delta Species release?
Tied to age. This is why the most expensive English Pokemon cards are the vintage, first ever printed PSA 10 singles. The elite collectors don't just want the rarest, they want the pinnacle. Their willingness to splurge for the best.
Nah, you sit down, little bro.
The rarest is precisely what drives these 5- and 6-figure prices. But grading itself remains unpredictable and inconsistent. At PSA, cards are inspected manually by humans. People mail in their card and wait weeks, sometimes months.
Well, that's actually disputed now. Apparently PSA has machines that do it, but nobody knows for sure.
Hard to be returned in a slab with its grade. Because the jump in value between a 10 and a 9, and even between a 9 and an 8 is so large, collectors will crack open their slabs to resubmit the same cards, hoping they'll land with a more lenient grader and secure a grade bump. What all of this boils down to is that if you want to hit the jackpot, you need to win 3 lotteries. 1, the card had to be printed perfectly at the factory before it even made it into the pack. Then you need luck to be the one to pull it out of the pack at those 1% or lower odds. And lastly, you need some degree of luck that PSA will grade it as a 10. Over the decades, the Pokemon Company has invested in quality control. Consumers have been...
Might as well just play the slots.
condition to sleeve or slap their cards right out of the pack, and more collectors are grading to secure their investments. But while the average series-wide gem rate for chase cards in the vintage and mid-eras is 5% or less, gem rates for leading singles in the modern era are as high as 70%. Nearly half of modern cards that get submitted to PSA for grading get a 10. The value of vintage and mid-era singles are fundamentally driven by their genuine scarcity, but the modern era defies both collectible convention and historic Pokemon fundamentals with valuations that are forgiving of both supply and condition. Every vintage—
Yeah, and the market's gonna crash like a fucking brick being dropped off a 20-story building, so don't get caught holding the modern bags, that's all I can say.
Vintage and mid-era single loses between 85 to 95% of its value when it's graded below a 10.
Dude, that Charizard that just came out in Phantasmal Flames, people were buying it for $5,000 in a PSA 10. It's already down to 3,000 a week later. Be careful.
Modern single that gets graded as an 8 or a 9 strangely retains far more of its value despite the abundant population of 10s, with only a 69 to 70% reduction. One explanation is that supply has simply scaled with demand, as modern singles have artwork that has—
This shit's a fad? No. If you buy modern cards before they can settle on a normal price, then you will be caught holding the bag. People get FOMO, buy cards right as they come out when the supply is the absolute lowest on the market, and therefore they pay a way higher price than what they would if they waited a year. So that's all I'm saying. The key is for long-term stability. Older, rarer, minter, better. So the older your card is, the rarer the card, and the better condition the card, the more likely it is to not only hold value, but to also go up. So
drawn millions of new mass-market buyers who might never have engaged with vintage cards. But it's unlikely that the present-day hype will last long enough to sustain such supply. This makes the modern era inherently more fragile and speculative than any other era of Pokemon cards. Still, that hasn't stopped Ricky or most of the community.
Like, bro, I've got Pop 70 cards, Pop 200, Pop 100, Pop 30, Pop 150s. I mean, I have high Pop cards. I even have a Pop 7, but it's like, you know, that's what you want to put your money in. The cards where there's not many of them. Because it's like, those are the ones that people will want, and if they really want it, they're going to pay all the ass for it.
From making modern singles 80 to 100% of their business. A natural question would be then, why doesn't everyone grade their cards? Grading fees range between $30
because they're stupid
to $300 per card depending on value. Because of this risk and cost, the market for singles splits between ungraded and graded cards. Graded cards, often referred to as slabs, command a premium because the seller has paid up front to certify authenticity and condition. Raw cards, on the other hand, are cheaper because the buyer takes on all the risk. If you can spot an ungraded card, negotiate the right price, and secure that high grade, you can capture all that upside as profit.
How bad's the shiny magic card?
You gotta be up.
Okay. Do you have any room on it?
Maybe 220.
I don't think I could be at 220, man.
Where are you at?
I don't want to be at like 200.
210?
Just because it's gonna, I mean, yeah.
He's gonna, there's no way he's offered 210 and isn't gonna sell it at 2. Why do people do this shit, bro?
I'm trying to see what I can.
I think I sold one that was LP-ish for like 250 recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it cash?
Cash. All right, thanks.
Whoa, dude! Whoa, wow. Who would have guessed?
Yep.
There's a lot of different variables besides.
Oh my god. Dude, this would be like taking candy from a fucking baby. I should vend.
It's just market price. How often does a card sell? How easy is it to sell in a market like this one? How much room do I believe they have on the card based on when they purchased it?
These guys are jokes.
Or how they acquired it, or if they graded it themselves. So I'm looking at all those dimensions before I really even get to
I don't like him pulling it out of the sleeve. Well, then don't sell it.
Talking about the price. I want to see what their stickered price is and establish, do I even think that that's a fair starting point for the negotiation? You have to figure out where in that range.
I'm always going to pull out a card from the sleeve if I'm buying it.
Allows them to win and for you to have some margin.
Unless it's like a fucking $5 to $10 card, then I don't care. But if I'm spending $200 on a raw card, I'm looking at the bag. So.
Well, if you plan to resell that card. How long have you had the Deoxys VMAX?
Yeah, summer sold like 230, 220.
Was it, did they sell it 3 or did they take best offer? They took best offer, then sell it 3. They sold it at 266.
266.
I think so.
You only 420?
No. I'm 405.
I think 410 would be my best.
Okay, I'll do 410.
410? I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's Bo, right? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah.
Ricky's 10 years in tech sales gives him a professional edge over other vendors and collectors. By focusing on near-mint modern raws, he isn't trying to predict where the market is going as much as he is looking to maximize where it is now. And in today's frothy environment, eking out $5 or $10 in a deal makes all the difference.
Dude, you do not need a sales background for this. That's overpriced.
I don't know what you guys need right now. God. Like, I love to trade for singles mostly. If that works, yeah? I already have these. I don't need 2 of these. I have one of those.
I already have one. The sales are around 40 for this. 35? Okay, no worries. What are you asking?
14.
I'll pass on that. That's brutal.
1400? Okay, I'll pass. How much did you say? Oh, this is 100? Okay. I see why. I'll pass.
While trading singles and sealed product are the two main income streams in Pokemon cards, Ricky has harnessed a third in creating content. In just 1 year, he's become one of the fastest growing creators in the space, catering to low-knowledge beginners and nostalgic fans rediscovering the hobby just as he did.
When I got back into the...
Dude, I'm telling... There probably would be a market for someone like me in the Pokemon community. I just don't want to fucking deal with them, to be completely honest. I've thought about making a card channel for a very long time. But... There's way too much fucking autism in that community. Like, you think gaming's bad? Jeez. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. None of them have ever felt a woman, nor have I. Well, you'd be surprised, bro. There's a lot of pokey babes. No, they're not babes. They're ugly as fuck, but they get passed around like a fucking pack of cards.
The Pokemon hobby at the beginning of last year, I noticed and watched...
Don't I have autism? Oh my god, you're right.
A lot of the vendor point of view content that started coming out, that it's cool to watch vendors negotiate, but the vicarious living, I thought, sat more with the buyer. And so I strapped a camera to my chest and started walking around these shows. And actually, the first video that I uploaded was at this show in late June of last year. And that video almost overnight did thousands of views, which blew my mind. I enjoy selling cards, but I spent 9 to 5 for over a decade selling. So that part of it feels more like work, listing things on eBay and packing and shipping them and negotiating those prices. A lot of the sourcing I do now is not that active. I just wait around. That part of it feels more like work, listing things on eBay and packing.
This dude's printing his labels on a piece of paper? Get a fucking label printer, my guy.
And shipping them and negotiating those prices. A lot of the sourcing I do now is not that active. I just wait around for Instagram DMs and emails and people who say, I have $10,000 Pokemon cards I've been sitting on. I know I can trust you and that you'll give me a fair price for it. And I'll give them a fair offer to offload everything. It's an offer that gives me 15 to 30% margin depending on the item. And those are things I bring to shows and sell online, and I create more content, and that leads to more people reaching out, and the sort of flywheel continues that way. I consider myself a content creator. And
I should reach out and see if I can get 85% for my sealed.
Maybe more than I am a buyer, collector, or reseller, or anything like that. It's a really scalable.
I don't know if he's got like 80 grand on him, but maybe.
Business in the sense that I can take time off from it for a couple weeks and it'll still earn the same amount of money.
These days, every vendor understands the upside of content creation. Despite the friendly demeanor and communal spirit of the Pokemon card community, they're all direct competitors in a zero-sum game. The odds that there are multiple copies of the same card in the same condition are higher than ever, and getting a lower price just a few tables away can instantly kill a deal at this one. Content is more than just a third income stream. It's the ultimate differentiator.
Without the content, to make as much as I am now in this business, I would have to vent 2 or 3 times as frequently. But because of the content, each show has sort of more bang for its buck, and I have a pretty good chance of performing well at any show, just in a lot of cases on the strength of the fan base of the channel coming to do deals. Can I give you 70 for these 3? So the offer is at 90% after that. I'll do 72, that's right.
There you guys go. There's your pokey babes.
71, let's split the difference.
Pokemon cards are
They're all gross.
Like an iceberg, and Ricky operates at the surface, where demand is most visible, supply is greatest, profits are quickest, and knowledge requirements are lowest. In the limited hours that he can dedicate to the hobby, he excels by following the data, flipping what sells, and catering to the mainstream population. He doesn't have the bandwidth to go any deeper or to expand towards high-end vintage or Japanese cards. Ricky averages $10,500 a month in Pokemon card sales for an annual run rate of $126,000. While he sells 10 times as many RAWs as slabs in volume, slabs and RAWs
That's terrible.
each contribute 50-50. 70% of his sales are in person, even though he typically works just 1 card show a month. On the content side, Ricky grosses on average $5,500 per month across AdSense and sponsors for an annual run rate of $66,000. Combined, Ricky, under Oyama's trading, grosses $191,000 a year. And flashy numbers like these.
Yeah, but what's his business expense? Gross earnings broken down? This is revenue. That's not fucking... Yeah, that's terrible, bro. Card sales. That's bad. Yeah, they did the math wrong, but... Dude, if he's only making $10,000 in sales, and his profit margin is like 15 to 30%, that's not that great. But whatever.
Rate of $66,000. Combined, Ricky, under Oyama's trading, grosses $191,000 a year. And flashy numbers like these are what attract newcomers. But this is a business about value capture.
It's not that much.
Not value creation. Ricky's gross margin on cards, after deducting the cost of inventory and grading, has surged from 29% to 41% this year, a jump he admits feels too good to last. His overall...
So gross margins, 41%. Let's see. Well, I can do that math in my head. And what's that? About 48,000? Yeah, that's not that much money.
Operating margin after travel, table fees, and production costs sits at 54%. But that doesn't factor the thousands of unpaid hours he spends sourcing, selling, filming, and studying the market. These profit margins are based on capital alone. Ricky has one foot in and one foot out and wants to keep it that way.
Tech is changing a lot right now, and the opportunity cost of jumping out is really...
Yeah, the thing is, though, is what he has, his inventory is the most volatile. So if there ever is a market dip, bro, he's going to get wiped out.
Really high. And if it didn't go well, the opportunity cost of not making that salary for a few years is substantial in terms of how it affects my family and my own financial goals and me and my wife's future. If I were full-time, the risk of burning out on it would increase substantially, and it would probably pull some of the fun out of it. I wouldn't trade that for a few tens of thousands of extra dollars a year from the hobby.
Can you do 87 and a half, or you got to be around 90?
I'd like to be around 90. We could go a little under 90, okay. 850. Sure. Take $100 off. Yeah?
That'd be cool. Yeah,
850.
Perfect.
Thanks, you too. Yeah.
In this world, supply and demand are like clockwork. Chase cards drive pack prices, supply shapes liquidity, and the best sellers are the ones who identify opportunity before the rest of the market. Timing is everything, and the faster you can find what you're looking for, the stronger your edge. While you may never find that life-changing card, this principle extends beyond Pokemon. Business is like collecting. Success is finding the right opportunities before everyone else. If you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away, time and time again, with ZipRecruiter. And today, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/MBA. If hiring, to you, means posting your listing and waiting for a circuit that has taken him from San Diego to Atlanta. As soon as this show wraps, he's catching his biggest of the year. For Jason, it's just another stop on a weekend circuit that has taken him from San Diego to Atlanta. As soon as this show wraps, he's catching a red-eye to Tokyo. Between card shows, he fulfills eBay orders from home or scours Japanese shops for inventory. For 3 years, Jason has...
Yeah, dude, I've thought about going over there and just buying like one of those cheap-ass abandoned houses and just using it as a warehouse. But I don't know. I mean, it's not that much money, in all honesty, like $5,000 to $10,000 to go buy like some abandoned house in the middle of nowhere. You know, it's in Japan, so you don't have to worry about people breaking in. And you just go buy a bunch of fucking cards, dump them in the house, and then fly out. And then eventually they just shoot up in price. And then you can just go and collect your inventory. So...
this trans-Pacific grind, splitting his life between San Francisco and Tokyo. Jason deals exclusively in Japanese Pokemon cards. He admits he can't even name the latest English releases, even though both markets share the same parent company and fundamentals of rarity. What drives value in Japan is not what drives value in the West. If the English Pokemon card market is the 100-foot tip of the iceberg, then Jason operates 1,000 feet deep below the surface. He's part of the top 1% of the hobby that's developed the knowledge, specialization, and skills to build a high-stakes full-time business on top of a children's card game. His eBay store is anonymous, his business logo is a stock image, his YouTube videos are just raw thoughts for close friends, and his table at card shows are as humble as his person.
One of the reasons why I gravitate towards Japanese is that level of exclusivity, history, and just additional lore behind the entire collectability aspect of Pokemon. For example, this is my favorite set of all time.
Dog, his hairline is cooked.
Is 1997.
Just shave it, bro.
Cardass, and these came out of vending machines, but these were Japanese exclusives.
Just shave it, dog. Nah, that ain't doing it.
Work was only printed on this type of card. Obviously, the goal is to sell.
It looks so bad. Like, he honestly would probably look better if he just cut it.
And make this work for ourselves, whether it's as a side hustle or a full-time job. But we also have a duty to educate and expose people to things that they haven't seen before and immerse customers further into our space.
Dude, it's like I mean, I guess he's Japanese, but dude, it's like every single time we see like a Japanese game dev, he's got like the worst haircut imaginable. Maybe it's just the entire continent. I don't fucking know. Or I guess not continent, country.
And into their hobby too. When I was first getting started, like 4 or 5 years ago, I saw...
Although, Asia is known for bad haircuts, so it could be the whole continent.
Japanese as an opportunity. Bit of a cheaper, for lack of a better term, safer alternative to buying, sourcing, creating...
Jeez.
Japanese as an opportunity. Bit of a cheaper...
$250 for that? Okay, he only paid $78. I was about to say, bro, 25,000 yen for that is steep. That's pretty expensive.
For lack of a better...
Hold on, wait. Yeah, it's Nintendo, so it's not even the rare one.
Term safer alternative to buying, sourcing, creating English Pokemon cards. A lot of the main set English cards out of the pack were very tough to grade. Getting a PSA 10 or even a 9 for certain cards was pretty difficult. But Japanese card quality for the newest sets and even promos were very strong.
The difference is
because they're made of plastic.
Go beyond print quality. Every Pokemon card is designed and released in Japan first before anywhere else. Japan gets a new set every month, while the English market combines 2 to 3 into one larger release every quarter. Because of this, Japanese sets contain significantly fewer cards than English sets. The cards themselves don't match one-to-one across languages, and not every Japanese card gets an English version. The other difference is pull rates. Under Japan's consumer protection law, Japanese booster boxes guarantee at least 4 chase cards in every 30 packs, whereas English distribution is completely random. With fewer cards and more sets, pull rates are generally higher, and Japanese chase cards possess less supply rarity. If we look at our data starting from the 2010 Black and White series, fewer than 10% of English cards earned a PSA 10, compared to roughly half of their Japanese counterparts. In the X&Y series, about 7 in 10 Japanese chase cards are rated in perfect condition, compared to just 1 in 10 of their English equivalents. And even today in the modern era, where English cards enjoy a record high gem rate of 40%, this pales next to the 90% of their Japanese equivalents. It's a trend that extends even to the vintage era. In short, supply rarity and condition rarity are non-factors for main set Japanese chase cards. Yet because the American market is driven by nostalgia, their Japanese equivalents can't be substitutes despite their higher supply and superior quality. Side by side, English chase cards from
Dude, I will take a English modern card and trade it for Japanese ones any day of the week. Because the Japanese ones look so much better. Every single one of these cards that he has pulled up right here looks 5 times better in Japanese. And it cost a fraction. Nobody actually reads the fucking text on these cards. No one plays the game. Everyone just buys it for the art. And the Japanese art is better than the English art, which makes no sense to me why it is the opposite.
main sets consistently sell for more due to the greater market size, demand, and buying power.
Like, if I'm just buying a card to look at it, I'll buy the Japanese.
Yet the world's most expensive Pokemon cards are predominantly Japanese. These record-breaking singles are limited run exclusives that were produced outside of the main sets as one-time collaborations with local brands.
Oh, no, nobody plays Pokemon, bro. The people who play Pokemon's like 2 to 3%. The rest is just pure collectors.
Publications, tournaments, or contests. Because they're so culturally specific, they have no relevance in any other market and thus never make it into an English release. These are the true chase cards for the Japanese market with genuine supply and condition rarity. Their scarcity attracts high-end collectors and public figures at the tip of the market. Ultimately, both Japanese and American markets define value by supply and condition rarity, but their application is inverted. In Japan, rarity lives in promos because their main sets have none. Conversely, the US values main set cards because the low pull rates and print quality create rarity. And on the flip side, certain Japanese cards are desirable only in Japan, like waifu full art female trainer cards, which enjoy far greater
Yep.
appreciation, demand.
That's crazy. Bro, 10 grand for fucking Lily.
And market value than their English equivalents.
Gross.
Ultimately, this broad niche of Japanese exclusives is where Jason has built his business for the past 5 years. But they're less of a novelty these days. Below the 7-figure trophy cards, Japanese exclusives have begun to catch mid-market momentum in the US. Many vendors and collectors today are following Jason's playbook, diversifying their inventory with...
Yeah, I need to get one of these at some point. One of the Mario Pikachus. I do like those. Those will be eventual purchases at some point, but I do like the Mario Pikachus. Those are cool.
Japanese exclusives. Instead, the elephant in the room is the entry of corporations. Multi-billion-dollar players like PSA and Fanatics are now aggressively looking to consolidate this atomized secondary market into their own walled gardens. By offering cash for cards as soon as they're graded or pack-ripping live streams on their platforms, these companies have the capital to intercept supply and control demand. But in the short term, the influx of competition from individual sellers doesn't phase.
Well, I mean, I've already spent $8,000 on a singular card, so $9,000's not too big of a jump.
Jason.
I welcome it. It gives a little bit more exposure to my space. It also pushes me to...
Obviously, you're not doing that every other day. You're doing it like once every, multiple months.
Improve my craft. If we truly want to build this into like a passion, you have to continue learning new concepts, expose yourself to, in Pokemon terms, like new releases, different types of releases, the history. If we can all do that, then as a space, we're continuing to move forward. Whenever people come to my table and they tell me, hey, you're the best table I've been to all day, like even if they didn't buy anything, like it means so much to me. It tells me that I've done my job and I can be confident, even if that person didn't buy something from me, maybe someone else will.
Getting Japanese cards isn't as simple as ordering them online. Only a fraction of the country's inventory reaches marketplaces like Mercari Japan and Yahoo Japan auctions. The English market follows a similar dynamic. The cards that make it onto eBay are generally the high-value graded slabs. This makes Japanese card shops identical to American card shows, where the high-volume and low-information cash-heavy environments allow skilled buyers to snap up hidden gems, bargains, and overlooked opportunities. But the barriers to entry in the online Japanese market go well beyond inventory and language.
You buy the items, they come to a warehouse, they consolidate them into one package for you, and they ship them to you. It's funny because you don't know like what you're going to get from Japan. It's like you get something that's bulletproof encasing, and then sometimes you just get saran wrap.
Many platforms don't support international shipping, only accept Japanese payment methods, or require a local phone number and address. Private middlemen have tried to bridge this gap, but the difference in time zones, culture, and communication make each transaction slower, riskier, and more expensive in a market where timing and trust is everything. Even data is a barrier. The pricing tools and trackers that Americans rely on only work for English cards. These structural and cultural obstacles keep the Japanese market essentially closed off to outsiders, beyond the few singles that get traction and are already trading at premiums in the US market. The true selection, depth, and opportunity remain accessible only to those who have committed themselves as deeply as Jason.
There was a learning curve to sourcing cards from Japan. There's no purchase protection. If you buy something off of eBay, if the card that you receive in the mail is damaged, you can open a claim on eBay. But buying from Japan, like if I bought like this in a PSA 10 and what I got was this, there's nothing I can do. Because if I charge back on my credit card, then my account would get banned. Back then as well.
That's what a high trust society delivers, man. You know, you don't have to have buyer and seller protection because you can trust the average person. Isn't that nice? Gee, I wonder what that's like. It must be nice, huh?
Well, promos, Japanese exclusive cards were more easily attainable too because that level of knowledge and exposure wasn't there. So just having the chance to be like one of the first or early adopters during that period relative to where we are now as a space.
Shit, is this shit for free?
Everybody knows about Japanese cards is a competitive edge.
Jason's constant trans-Pacific grind is his moat. Today in Tokyo, he's
Dude, it just makes me laugh. It's like that one video of the black guy who's at the ski resort, and he's like, damn, all these white people just be leaving their ski gear everywhere. This shit worth thousands. Like, the first thought he had was, I want to steal the ski gear. It's like comically fucking like, bro, you can't, it's beyond parody. Like, the reaction to seeing a bunch of people leaving their ski gear sitting around is, damn, I want to steal that shit. It's like, what the fuck, bro? When I see someone leave something sitting out, my first instinct is not, oh, I'm gonna fucking take it. That's just crazy, bro.
45 shops across 6 districts. He'll do it again in Osaka, then Kyoto, then Nagoya, all over the next 2 days. He'll cycle through the circuit week after week until his next flight back to San Francisco. It's as exhausting as it is unglamorous. Jason's edge is curation, grounded in his near encyclopedic knowledge of Japanese exclusives, their price history, their supply on a per-city basis, along with their potential value when assessed through the lens of American buyers. His ongoing efforts to master Japanese only deepens this. And while most in the US constantly run numbers, Jason barely touches his phone when sourcing. In America, profit comes first. There are almost no raw vintage cars in good condition left, as anyone holding some has likely graded them to maximize resale value. Those few slabs are what circulate in the US today. Americans, with their focus on investment and profit, go the distance to maximize returns, as even the part-timers sell their own cards directly, pay for grading, and will travel to weekend shows just to extract every dollar. Japan, in contrast, is oriented more on play and passion. Most cards never get graded. Anyone can walk into a card shop in Japan, but the real skill is in knowing which cards are truly valuable, whether they're fairly priced by local standards, and how likely you are to find copies that are cheaper or in better condition elsewhere. And none of that information is online. As a result, Jason's profit margins are driven by multiple layers of arbitrage. He capitalizes on geographic price differences, leverages cultural fluency to act on real-time information, and remains physically immersed across both worlds to find locally undervalued Japanese cards that would be in demand in the US market. There are 2 schools of thought in a collectible market. One says it's all irrational. Don't overthink it, just ride the wave, manage risk, and take profits wherever you can. But when you're all in like Jason, you can't simply chalk everything up to your rationality and let the market drag you wherever it goes. You need structure and logic for inventory and longevity. Jason sees the US market's obsession with sales data as not just lazy, but fundamentally flawed.
I think comps are very valid for the mainstream mass market cards that have a lot of data and selling almost every day, every week. Those give us a guideline on what that card could be valued at by everybody else and what we should be asking on the card, but it's not applicable across the board, nor should it be. It's about what can you buy the card for right now. And I think a lot of that applies to cards that have strong collectability traits. When we start to get much higher in the condition rankings for example, a PSA 10 card ass checklist secret rare, you can look up what it last sold for, but very likely that sale happened 6+ months in the past or 3 months in the past. There's a large difference between what it last sold for versus what you can buy it for right now. And because there's only 31 available in the world in PSA 10, if you want one, you have to work with the seller to work out a price that both of you value it at.
Over time, Jason has built his own internal framework to evaluate a card's potential. His apartment in San Francisco is filled with countless examples of inventory curated this way.
Character, release, language exclusivity. Is it a promo? Is it vintage? Is there a print limit to this card?
That's a cool card, but not in that grade.
This way.
Character, release, language exclusivity. Is it a promo? Is it vintage?
That's a cool card. The Dragon Blast. It's like 1,300 in a 10.
Is there a print limit to this card? Is this low pop? Is there a condition rarity factor? I sell cards as cheap as $4. This one's $6. On the listing title, I have B59. It tells me which bin on this rack the card is located in. This is a card that I probably bought for $1 in Japan. So like $6 after fees and shipping, I'm probably netting like $2, but it's a Japanese exclusive card. It's vintage. This artwork never made it to America, so there's a uniqueness to it.
But Jason's not married to his framework. For every rule, there's an exception. Ironically, the American mass market has stepped into his niche in recent months, with the Japanese exclusive McDonald's Pikachu card as the latest target of
which tanked.
Speculation. The card went viral before its release, and Americans saw it as a rare opportunity to source a very specific, low-cost, low-risk, high-potential asset.
Dude, that shit was selling for $500 in a PSA 10. You can get it for $50 now.
Japan's normally closed-off market. Scalpers swarmed
totally fucking tanked.
McDonald's stores across Japan, dumping tons of Happy Meals just to hoard copies of the card. The public outcry over food waste forced McDonald's Japan to cancel the entire promotion within 24 hours. 2 months later, and the McDonald's Pikachu card has become the most graded card in existence. With an extraordinary 91% gem rate, the market has become flooded with PSA 10s and raw copies of this specific card. Factors that should drastically depress value in a rational market. But despite this, speculation has driven the card's value to hundreds of dollars.
Nope. Let's see. Pikachu, McDonald's, PSA 10. $68. You can pick it up now. $68 on eBay. I know for a fact you could get these for $50 if you look hard enough. So, they're going to be just like the illustration Charizard. It's going to drop like a fucking brick.
Sellers who rushed to be the first to market paid over $100 per card for the expedited grading. Those holding dozens or hundreds of these slabs are forced to anchor their price today at $150 just to simply recoup those fees, irrespective of saturation.
Yeah, good luck.
This dynamic is also evident with other exclusives such as Van Gogh Pikachu, where popularity breaks rationale.
Well, Van Gogh Pikachu actually went up, so...
And mass market hype can override conventional supply and condition rarity.
The Van Gogh has art level of immediate appeal. It is an actual museum collaboration based on historic art. It has that recognition at even the most basic level where somebody who doesn't follow
I don't like it.
Pokemon at all and can name 3 Pokemon tops, they would still recognize this as Van Gogh Pikachu. So something like this has...
This is getting up to, I think it's $1,000 for a 10.
Immediate recognition in a showcase versus McDonald's Pikachu, where right now McDonald's Pikachu is kind of like the flavor of the month type of thing. So like the McDonald's Pikachu artwork is a little flat, it's only a half art, whereas the Van Gogh is the entire art. It's got a completely different shaded color. It's wearing a hat, like Pikachu wearing clothes. Like maybe if Pikachu was dressed as like Ronald McDonald, that would have a different effect. But in terms of the longer term trajectory, Van Gogh Pikachu is actually something I was wrong about too.
Jason has done this long enough to know that there's no prize for ideology. If it sells, it sells. Although he thinks McDonald's Pikachus are pure hype, he still maintains a tiny position in them, and the $15 he paid is a cheap hedge against his own skepticism. Yet more and more cards this year are breaking Jason's framework. He sees instability not just in the valuations of cards, but also in the new wave of vendors that have—
Dude, these ponchos are a joke. Nobody actually collects these. They're just literally vendor-to-vendor goods. Nobody actually collects ponchos. They are just the most, like, passed around pieces of trash in the entire fucking Pokemon card market.
More and more cards this year are breaking Jason's framework. He sees instability not just in the valuations of cards, but also in the new wave of vendors that have flooded weekend card shows.
I've learned in real time that not everybody is starting to vend just to sell their collection or do this as a job. We're starting to see it, oh, I'm vending just to make shorts on Instagram, or I'm vending because I just want to make the vendor POVs and have them go viral. I've seen
Yeah, there's OnlyFans whores that do Pokemon content.
A lot of people just sitting at their tables, and if I had to guess, they sell like between 5 to 10 created cards, if it's even that, and they're packing up a lot of stuff, and it's for the biggest card show in California. So there's definitely a skill level to this. I do think whoever is either good at their craft, at what they do, and those who have genuine interest and passion for the right reasons in the space will do well, and we'll see the space in a positive light. And then I think in 2026, for those who maybe aren't as good at what they're doing or what they tried to do, or aren't in the space for the right reasons, we'll see them turn out.
The frothiness of the current American market, with its unprecedented appreciation and prices that far exceed their intrinsic worth, has made Jason cautious. His perspective and by extension business are in a state of constant evolution. He didn't develop his framework, choose to specialize in Japanese cards, or decide to live between continents overnight. He snowballed his investment, inventory, and business from hundreds of dollars to millions, one card at a time. In his first year full-time, Jason got his first big break when he spent $15,000 on 2 raw full-art Japanese trainer cards sight unseen. This risk paid off when the waifu boom hit Japan. He flew to Tokyo, sold both cards in person, and walked away with over $120,000. In his early Japan trips, he would buy only graded cards, but soon found flipping Japanese slabs to Americans for a meager 5% profit margin was unsustainable. These realizations led him to focus exclusively on raws and to evaluate singles based on intrinsic collectability, where he's able to enter the lifecycle of a card before it arrives at its final state as a graded, optimized asset. But Jason's current strategy is as contrarian as his operating model. He's shifted down market to more affordable inventory, rather than chasing the speculative peak, where more and more people are getting priced out. Jason grosses on average $43,000 a month at card shows for an annual run rate of $516,000. His eBay business adds another $32,000 a month for an annual run rate of $384,000. Combined, his entire business hovers at $900,000 a year. 25% of his inventory gets graded, while the other 75% remain as raws. Slabs make up 95% of online sales, but only 30% in person. To Jason, both sales—
What site? Just look at eBay last sold.
Channels are essential. Card shows provide rapid liquidity, while online sales provide passive income, and all the proceeds cycle back to Japan for sourcing. Historically, Jason's operating margin has hovered at 20%, but this year has surged to 40%. Ultimately, Jason doesn't see himself as a visionary, just someone who's refined a single viable strategy in a market full of possibilities. He never expected Pokemon cards to be his full-time profession. It grew out of necessity during a series of tech layoffs. But despite grossing nearly $1 million a year and mastering—
Why aren't I rich? I don't consider any of these people rich. Dude, 200 grand or however much, this guy, I don't know what his total revenue is. Oh, nearly $1 million a year. Okay, but that's whatever. Revenue. Doesn't matter. Like, that's not rich. Again, that's like normal money. So, where I live, you have to make $350,000 to be considered average. So even if I was making 40% profit margin on $1 million of cards a year, that's a perfect year. Remember, this is an abnormal year for the market. I would barely be considered average where I live, so that's not rich. And that's somebody who does it full time and has access to the Japanese market, which I don't.
A market that few truly understand, he still considers Pokemon cards a temporary venture.
I'm chasing passion. That's why I left my job to do this, but it's also why I got into this in the first place. If it's something I'm interested in, I'm going to go really deep into it.
Oh, let's see. So uGeneration with the 10, I'm sorry, but not really. What is this? What in the fuck? Alright, we'll watch it. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck this is. Do I want to know? Oh my god.
And learn as much as I can about it and get immersed at the same time.
Alright, let's see. Schizo Garcia with the two. Those Snickers, as in the candy bar, really do be chimping. That's right. You're not you when you're hungry, right? Isn't that the catchphrase? SNK Nostalgia with the two. Tornado IRL missed me 30 miles north. Damn. Yeah, that is. I mean, I don't really picture your part of the world getting tornadoes, so I'm glad it missed. That's good.
It was an opportunity to buy more cards by selling, and from there it just kind of built like day by day into what it is today. I don't think I want to be doing this into my 40s and 50s because for this year specifically, it's like taking over my life completely, like 24/7, and I don't think that's the healthiest way to live. So while this year has been really, really great for business, I've also learned a lot about how to achieve better balance in my life as well. Throughout the rest of my 30s, there could be a new hobby, which is the lowest common denominator being introduced to something. And naturally with my personality, I might get really, really into that, and that could be the next like passion project as well.
Jason's success,
dude, he went into Labubu's,
is rooted in his dedication. He's uprooted his life to optimize a business that can't be scaled and to sweep through every card shop around Japan week after week. There's no such thing as a day off. If he's not sourcing cards, his supply runs out. If he's not fulfilling orders as soon as they come in, his eBay seller rating drops. If he's not at card shows, he doesn't have cash flow for sourcing. Jason could certainly streamline things, perhaps develop relationships with card shop owners or hire local.
I love how they put the cards in one of those fucking jewelry holders. That's funny as shit, man.
To source for him in Japan when he's not there. But Jason doesn't buy what he hasn't personally inspected. Each trip is a chance for him to sharpen his knowledge. He knows he could hit 7 figures if he worked every weekend at a card show, but he's increasingly conscious of how much of his day-to-day has turned into a reclusive life on the road, away from friends, family, and personal pursuits. In a bull market, everyone is a winner. The challenge—
Personal pursuits? What the fuck do you think you're doing? You're buying and selling trading cards. That's literally the definition of a personal pursuit. Get your friends to help you out with the business to scale it. Teach them how to look at cards. I mean, these are easy solutions here. Come on, bro. You know, lift your friends out of poverty and, you know, introduce them to the business.
With Pokemon cards, it's the same as every collectible. With time, they eventually cool, and demand rarely lasts beyond 2 generations. The silent generation poured money into stamps, coins, and books. Baby boomers speculated in furniture, baseball cards, comics, and vinyl records. Gen X—
Well, baseball cards a terrible fucking example because baseball cards reach record highs every single year.
Collected watches, photography, and Persian rugs. Millennials and Gen Z have chased sneakers, cryptocurrency, NFTs, and now Pokemon cards. The long-term survival of this specific market all depends on whether the next generation greets it with the same nostalgic reverence. Jason and Ricky represent opposite evolutions of the same phenomenon. One deals in intuition and inventory, the other in numbers and personality. One treats it as a side hustle and the other a full-time job. Both embody the best of the Pokemon card world. Ambitious but genuine, profit-minded yet community-driven, competitive yet transparent, and united by an unspoken optimism that everything they do in this market today is just one chapter in a larger journey of professional and personal growth. Want to know right away how many qualified candidates are in your area? Look no further than ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try it for free at ziprecruiter.com/MBA. Again.
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I make $100K a year, and that's considered average. I mean, that's good, man. Like, the biggest thing is what matters is your cost of living, where you are. Like, in my area, the average income, you know, in order to buy a house is like $350,000. That's what you need. So until I can hit that number, I'm going to be a wagey Zog pod slave myself. But yeah, I don't plan on buying a house in this area anyway. And your rent and mortgage might be 30%. Mine's more than 30% of my like actual employment take-home pay. If you don't count YouTube, which I don't in that number because this is not employment. Alright, let's see whatever the fuck this is. Oh, it's me. What in the fuck?
Did you cover that candy coated squeak segment? There is no candy. There is no candy coated squeak segment. I don't know what you're talking about. Unfortunately, candy coated squeaks has got nothing further. Who were to say? Dylan Danis got jumped by a dozen Dagestani. Who is Dylan Danis? I'm not sure who that is. Oh.
What's uGeneration's YouTube history? I don't know, but furry has to be one of the search terms.
Oh, it's just this. It's nothing. It's, you know, it's funny, I guess, but it's not anything particularly, you know, significant. It's literally just this.
What in the fuck? Frag out. Ugh, that noise. That's obnoxious.
Bro, look at the way he stretches out at the end there. You see that bit? Dude, this is, maybe some of you didn't see this. Maybe some of you weren't watching me back then, I don't know. But there's a famous segment that I did where basically the guy that makes these suits talked about a friend of his that had died, and he died because he got trapped in one of these suits. That's how I found out about it. Someone posted it somewhere, and so I ended up getting, you know, knowledge of it, and we covered it on stream.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yep, I got it pulled up.
And many say it's one of the best segments I've ever done, you know? Many are saying it was one of the most entertaining segments ever, because it was just such an absurd situation, you know?
不好转呢。能倒地上吗？倒不了啊。手举起来。
哦。 If it all goes to shit, I'm going to start doing this kind of content. There's clearly a market for it.
Nasty. Yeah, the sound is terrible.
Bash that tail about. Lovely stuff. Perfect. Oh, what's this? Airtight zipper? Oh, look at this. Damn, that is quite the implement. It must not be on... Oh, there's a rubber thing. Oh, I see, look. So the rubber thing goes over it to make it airtight. That's interesting. So you've got the metal teeth zip. Okay, for that. It's quite hard to open, it looks like. You can see the vision there, though, can't you? Look at that. Two-way, of course. You know why? You don't want to get trapped inside one of those bad boys. You'll be in big, big, big trouble. Okay? Oh. What the fuck? Look at that. Comes out real nice, doesn't it? Comes out real good.
Wiping the cum off.
Comes out real good. Wait. I don't think you spotted it yet.
深蹲跳蹦跳。哦，非常棒。对，深蹲一下，弯腰。
This is the Chinese factory.
弯一下，好，好，尽量弯一点点就可以，好。转身，对。转身，转圈，转一个圈。
They're Chinese, bro. What the fuck?
Dude, what's that ass, man? The big inflatable ass.
Dude, we need the fucking CCP to get on these fuckers and put them in the camp.
Turns around. I don't think you guys have spotted this, have you? I think you guys have totally missed this part of it. Oh my god, dude, these are the best one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck, bro? Dude, look at him wiggling about in there.
Puff for me?
You got the air hole too. You got the bloody air hole too.
You want me to escape?
Look at that. What do you think of that, guys? Dude, this content is just next level, isn't it? Oh my god! Oh my god! No way, dude! No way! This is bro. Oh my god! I don't believe it, bro! Oh, what am I saying, dude? What the fuck am I looking at, bro? That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Imagine going back in time.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, execute all fucking furries, bro.
Time and showing that to a Roman peasant. Holy shit, dude. Nah, it's fine. What's the problem? It's milk. It's a bit of milk, bro. What's the problem?
Execute all furries.
Dude, working udders. Jesus. The things they can do with technology now. Absolutely incredible, honestly. Okay. I feel like we've seen a lot of the other ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen all of these, haven't we? Yeah, we've seen. I think we've seen a very broad spectrum.
Go.
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
Why is he wearing booty shorts? Yeah, I guess shocking. Furry pedophile.
Oh my god! Look at him wiggling, bro. Look at the wiggle. Yeah, this is dead. I'm gonna tell. Dude, this is dead mouse. Yes, dude. Go.
Disgusting.
That is dead mouse. That is dead. That is dead mouse. Oh, look at this thing, bro. What is, oh, this is new. Spacesuit. It's one small step for man. One giant leap for mankind. We did go to the moon after all.
How do people get off to the... You really have to ask that question. Come on, bro. People get off to way fucking worse.
There's a starman waiting in the sky. Oh, brilliant stuff. Yeah, dude. I covered that one. They made a video called How We Lost Our Crafter to an Accidental Death During Solo Play and Ways to Keep Yourself Safe. How do you think I found out about the channel? That was the first video that I watched. Oh my god, dude. See, this is so good. You just watch any video and it's just funny. You can't go wrong.
Disgusting.
Literally can't go wrong with this. The problem is I've covered a lot of it, you know? That is the fundamental issue. Oh, this is a classic. You'll get a kick out of this one. This is a classic. I've seen this one before, though. Look how happy he is. He's so happy. He is not getting out of that chair, man. How do you even goon like this? I mean, this one, well, I mean, someone else would do it for you, wouldn't they? Your mate would have to sort you out. Your mate would have to, you know, do the business, so to speak. Or it could be a cuck chair. That's Jay, it could be a cuck chair. He's having a great time. He's having a great time with it, isn't he? You can't really fault his enjoyment. I feel like we've seen so many of these, though. It's difficult, because it's like... This gives a good idea of how a double-chambered inflatable suit works, with the inner layer acting like a vacuum bag squeezing you.
Oh my god, does it ever end? I don't need to know any more about this fucking freak show.
You get the gist? Oh yeah, this one, yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's perfect. A urinal.
Alright, homing. Inflatable.
You already know he likes to get pissed.
We'll take one.
We've seen this one before, dude. We've seen this one before, bro.
Brave new ground here.
Well, okay, that's water. That's water. To be clear, that's water. That's water, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get it twisted. That is water.
No, that was squirt. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Griffin secretly has a chub, right? That's right. Nah, it's not even a chub. It's full mast. I could cut diamonds.
Okay, that is a different chair design. You're literally in the chair there.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Literally trapped inside. You are the chair. You are the chair. You are the chair. You are the chair. I mean, dude, it's just easy content to scroll through and see some absurd thing. But I feel like, you know, we've kind of seen it all now. There's one where the women come and sit down on him, but unfortunately, whoa. Okay, I think we need to stop it there. Oh god, I don't think it's TOS, but fucking hell, dude. Feels a bit risky, to be honest with you.
That was disgusting.
This doesn't even deserve the whole Megillah, because this is dead serious. The above and below ground tour I did of the Chabad headquarters, everyone on the internet, my Abba and Ima are angry at me. They're fetching at me. It's my fault. I admit it. It's my fault. I want all of those photos of Jews crawling out of the sewers off the internet. Now, 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 now. I'll send in Mossad. I'll send in the IDF. I'll send everything in my power. Just get it off the internet.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You shut that G-D thing off. I don't care what you do. You get all that stuff off of there before sundown.
I'm working on it.
Go work on it.
I am working.
Do you realize something? That if the NYPD sees those tunnels that you dug under New York City, that they could condemn our synagogue and that we would have to move out of it?
I see.
You go get that stuff off of there and fast.
I'm working on it.
Oh my god. Be more so the worry about the depreciation of the property value. Here you guys go. I thought of y'all when I saw this. This made me think of all of you guys. This is pretty accurate too. The PlayStation variety of games. Lesbians and zombies. Lesbians and robots. Lesbians and parkour. Lesbians and samurai. See, I'm glad I'm not the only one who picked up. Look at this shit, bro. Remember, zero fucking hints of romance at all. You know, warmly smiling at each other while holding hands. No innuendo of any sorts, unless you have severe autism. I mean, it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Oh, God, here.
So, TikTok, how are you guys? Posting late, been here all day, but my daughter's in a little bit of pain, so, and plus she's a messy eater, so I'm gonna help her and feed my pumpkin some tacos so she don't make a mess, but it's messy.
Yeah, the tacos is messy.
Because she's a messy person. So, we're just here having lunch. She's having lunch. Hope she don't eat my finger, guys.
She ate her own finger. She ate her own finger.
So you checking it and making sure. So just a quick update. We're still here at CHOP. Just giving my baby some late lunch. Taco is her favorite. Like this is the third day in a row she's ate it.
It really is? No.
But she keep eating.
Yeah, remember, guys, this is why we need EBT. How are they going to feed them
And
kids?
so I don't know what her favorite. Like, comment, and share.
That's us.
Jesus. It's beyond parody, man. It's beyond parody. It's just... That thing should not be alive. It's just repulsive in every way imaginable. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted members. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you, bro. Thank you. As always, I greatly appreciate you spreading the positivity, man. PK, I'm not even mad at you, bro. I'm just disappointed. I'm very disappointed. You know? I thought you were better than that. But in reality, you're just like the rest of them. You're just like the rest of them. Yeah, here we go.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here.
This is what I wanted.
We're talking about console prices because a very reputable leaker named Moore's Law is dead. We've talked a lot about this leaker on the channel over the course of the last 5 years. He's done a bunch of very good hardware leaks about the PlayStation 5 Pro before it got released and all sorts of stuff like the next-gen Xbox. But he randomly published a statement talking about the fact that all console prices, but starting with the Xbox, the prices are about to go up. Xbox is going to maybe have its third price increase within the same year. And Sony, they're safe for now, but will probably follow suit. But this isn't just corporate greed. It's not just Sony and Microsoft trying to jack up profitability. It's about actual shortages of the raw components. Apparently what's happening is that AI companies right now are building these mega servers. You've probably heard about this, but they're building these huge data centers, and basically what they're doing is they're buying up all the raw stuff in the world, all the chips, all the RAM, all the everything, to build these mega servers. And in order to do that, that means that just in general, the stuff that physically goes into these Xboxes, that goes into these PlayStations, that goes into even stuff like cars and phones, those RAM chips are all being used up worldwide. So basically, Xbox is thinking we either have to increase the price or stop making Xbox consoles. But let's break this down. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, it has just been a bad week for Xbox news. I've also wanted to talk about this. I am a huge fan of Battlefield 6. I think Battlefield 6 was fantastic. I also reviewed the very new Call of Duty, and it is so atrociously bad. But apparently, the sales are 63% lower than Battlefield. Absolutely crazy. Now, that's just in Europe. Maybe it's better here in the United States, but it seems like just in general, yikes, it is not a good time for Xbox to be paying billions and billions of dollars for a brand that is essentially dead on arrival. But this is funny to me because this will be the third price increase in the same calendar year. Like in May, they increased the price and then they increase the price again. Like now, if you want an Xbox Series X 2 terabyte edition, it is $800. But why? Why is this happening? Credible Insider, Moore's Law is...
It's going to be probably close to 900 to 2, or what? Not 2. 1,000. I was going to say 2,000. Hopefully not, but I would not be shocked if they jack it up to $900. I don't think Microsoft wants to make these things anymore.
Instead, warns the price of Xbox may go up again due to severe RAM shortages. Says Microsoft did not plan at all. Supply may entirely dry up. Multiple sources have warned Xbox sales reps this will impact Series consoles soon. Now, essentially, Moore's Law is dead. He's been very public by the fact that he's not getting leaks. A lot of his information that's incredibly accurate. It's not that it's coming from Sony. You know, some secret Sony employee isn't emailing him schematics and stuff. Instead, a lot of his sources are on the manufacturer side. Basically, the people that literally build the consoles, that supply the chips, the people that really do the hard wiring, you know, so it can get a good Sony logo on it or whatever. That's who he's been talking to. And essentially, they're basically saying, look, man, there is not just enough chips and RAM in the world to try and keep up with demand. Now, I want to just look at the replies here. This is across the board. PC RAM is also expensive right now. I've been hearing that. Everybody's basically, this will affect every electronic soon. Look at this. Price history. Look at this. It has tripled in price in 2 years, going from, let's say, September. Look at this. Wow. Tripled in price. Absolutely ridiculous. Serious question. How exactly do other PC and console manufacturers plan ahead for RAM shortages? Now, this is the thing. Let me read his quote, and then I'm going to talk about why something apparently that Sony did do is they stockpiled. So while this price increase is probably going to affect a lot of different industries, somehow PlayStation 5 will be the last to sort of succumb to this price increase, right? But Microsoft has made no provisions. If you still want an Xbox for some reason at the current price, the prices could go up soon, or the supply could run out completely, as several of my sources have been warned by Microsoft sales representatives that this will affect the Xbox Series consoles very soon, sooner rather than later. Now, you're probably asking, why is it that Microsoft is being affected so much more heavily than other people? Now, it's two things at once. One, it seems like they realize the Xbox is not selling. They released their quarterly sales metrics. Nobody in the world is buying an Xbox. The Xbox is just so completely dead on arrival, even before the multiple price increases and jacking up the cost of Game Pass. But it's also the fact that Microsoft is very all in on AI. And it sounds like internally, Microsoft is sort of making a decision of, okay, we've got this amount of RAM chips. Do we put this towards our consoles, which don't sell, or do we put it towards our servers, which at the very least are raising up our stock price, right? And it seems like they're basically like, maybe it's just worth making less consoles, physically giving up on the consoles themselves, which is such an odd idea. Now, I found this interesting thing where essentially what Sony did that has protected them so far is that they stockpiled them. That means computing is necessary. But Microsoft was not smart. It allegedly started to warn partners of shortages. Redmond has announced no discounts for Black Friday. I did see a Crap Gamer posted about that. It's weird that Microsoft did not run any sort of still at all for the Xbox. No $50 off bundle, no packed-in games.
Yep,
they just don't care. They stopped making.
They don't want. He's got America first. I just noticed that. That's fucking weak. Hell yeah, dude. Good for crap. But yeah, they don't care, bro. Like, the controllers are the only thing they discounted. And even those aren't that great.
A while ago. But here's the thing. To cut a long story short, OpenAI has signed a lucrative long-term deal with the likes of Samsung and SK Hynix, which could purchase up the estimate of 40% of the world's total supply of DRAM. That means all other computer manufacturers, from consoles to cars to smartphones, are fighting over the remaining 60%, and panic buying has jacked up the prices significantly. When a lot of times the people, they buy these like chips and stuff, you do put in an offer. You say, hey, I need, 10 million of these chips. I need 5 million of these chips over the next couple of years. They take the highest bidder a lot of times. Your order that you put in is usually as big as you possibly think you can possibly sell. And it sounds like because everybody right now is putting in very high bids, it started a bidding war for the remaining chips. Sony saw this situation coming and allegedly stocked up on the components it needed while the prices were still low. That means it'll be safe for any potential price hikes for this foreseeable future, but even it has the flexibility to reduce the PS5 price on Black Friday. Now, this sounds like them being smart. It sounds like what the reason they did this is there was some talk a while ago that when the United States was first really talking about tariffs, right now there's tariffs on pretty much everything across the world, from bananas to cars and phones and everything, right? Everything is tariffed ridiculous amounts. Some places prices have doubled. There's like, I think 175% tariff on China and stuff, right? So when that started to happen, Sony admitted that they stockpiled the heck out of a lot of raw resources just to basically avoid those tariffs as much as possible. To basically go, okay, part of what makes tariffs so expensive is when you send something into the United States, it gets partially assembled. Like you send raw steel into the United States, they compress it. We've got good steel factories here. And then you ship it back to, like, I don't know, Australia, and they turn it into a car, and then you ship it back. You have had to pay tariffs twice, the double import border crossing. So essentially what happened is, as soon as they really started rolling out those big tariff talks, apparently Sony stocked up on everything from raw supplies to warehouse materials to everything. So they go, okay, this is expensive up front.
That's smart. It shows the behavior of a company that actually wants to, I don't know, sell shit.
But now we can make it and dodge at least one jump of that tariff cost. So accidentally, they're way out ahead of the game because now while everybody else is struggling with basic raw components, they've at least got a reserve of them. Now, I'll be honest, I just don't...
No, the Mario Kart 8 bundle never went on sale. The sale was the fact that it came with Mario Kart 8. So, that's it. Nintendo never put their consoles on sale. They would just add a game in as like the holiday bundle. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Capitalism doesn't care. Yeah. Microsoft doesn't care about capitalism because they obviously don't want to fucking sell these things.
Like the idea of this, that it's just so... I'm against AI for a bunch of different reasons. I just think in general, like the idea of spending trillions and trillions of dollars to make like AI generated movies or funny pictures and stuff, it's just not my cup of tea. I really don't understand it. I've heard some people much smarter than me say that one of the things that AI will be able to do is like medical research faster than we can do medical research, and maybe even cure stuff because it can cross-reference literally every written piece of document ever made about like medical science. I get that, but I'm in the camp where it seems like not only is it raising the cost of power, not only is it stressing power grids, not only are they actually building these giant data centers, it's actually basically destroying some small towns. I've also just been reading books about AI. Like, this is a really good one. If anyone builds it, everyone dies. Why superhuman AI could kill us all. Good book. Dramatic title. Good book. It's funny to think that Microsoft is so all in on this. Microsoft has talked about the fact that they want AI to make all their games. In fact, if you played Call of Duty is terrible. Call of Duty is filled with very lazy AI art, which I do think hurts the sales as well. I do think there is a huge chunk of the internet that sees...
I don't think anyone who plays Call of Duty gives a fuck about the AI art. The typical Redditors will care about it, but the regular player base doesn't give a shit. Most of that art has probably been AI for a while. They just never made it obvious. Schizo Garcia with the 2. You should play 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Good night, chuds. I have that actually physically, but I have never played it. But appreciate it, man. Have a good one.
Lazy AI art in a $70 game and goes, yeah, okay, it's not worth $70. It's just that easy to them, right? If you're not going to pay employees, I'm not going to pay you. But I think at the end of the day, I'm nervous about the trickle down of this. What happens if all the prices go up and then they stay up? Even if the shortage is temporary, even if the AI bubble pops, what if every console goes up to $1,000 and then even when the bubble's done, they just leave the prices there, right? I'm afraid of what the long-term, just total cost of this is going to be, not just to the gamers, but to the entire gaming industry. I don't know. These have been some off-the-cuff thoughts. I was out till 2 a.m. singing a bunch of, All the Small Things by Blink-182, so I lost my voice a little bit, I feel like. But hi, good morning. God. I'm tired and should probably still be in bed, but here I am talking about prices. Love you very much. Hope you're having a good weekend, and please, if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next.
Yeah, so they're buying all the RAM for their server businesses, not for, Xbox. Xbox isn't getting any allocation because Xbox is a separate business unit. So Microsoft Azure's, I guess, the Azure side of the business and then, the generative AI or whatever is consuming all this RAM, is buying it up. And because they're buying it up, then the gaming division also has to pay that higher price as well, so... I don't know, man.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here.
I just don't think Microsoft gives a fuck about Xbox anymore.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today I want to talk about that controversial quote that came out this weekend about the idea of Xbox versus PlayStation. Because according to Jason Schreier, Xbox developers, the people actually making the games, they are thrilled that now Xbox is fully third-party. Xbox will have no exclusive games. Everything they're making, from Halo, Gears of War, Forza, even stuff like Flight Simulator, everything that Xbox does is now coming to PlayStation and PC and Nintendo Switch 2. And apparently a lot of developers are just absolutely out of their minds happy. But I feel like a lot of people don't fully grasp this. I feel like the context of this quote, people are kind of taking it in the wrong direction. A lot of people are taking it as, yay, our games are finally going to sell. And I think that's part of it, but I feel like there's an extra layer that people have completely missed. and I want to talk about that. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, real quick before we get into this, because holy heck are even the reactions to it so hilarious, I do want to thank the sponsor for this video, Satisfy. This video is sponsored by Satisfy, the makers of the Zen Grip, which I've always been a very big fan of. We've actually been talking about the Zen
You mean the Zen Grip for the device you fucking hate? You hate the Nintendo Switch 2? You never want to talk about it again? But here, let me do an ad read about it. Interesting.
Grip on the channel for years. And this,
I wonder why Dreamcast guy got paid to promote a product for something that, you know, nobody wanted to buy.
This is the best time to get it. They're kicking off their Black Friday sale. And really, in case you never had a chance to use a Zen Grip, what makes them so fantastic is it essentially enhances your handheld experience, making it feel more like you're holding an actual controller. These big grips, the distribution of the weight is just a lot better. So since I play a lot of big RPGs or sometimes very twitch shooters and stuff, it feels better in the hand. And also, I do like the fact that, honestly, it doesn't mess with the original greatness of the Switch 2. It doesn't cover any air vents, no buttons. You can even still use all the charging ports and everything. It doesn't even block the kickstand. But the reason this is the best time to check it out, they have all sorts of carrying cases, but they're about to launch a brand new thing called the low profile hard shell. It's essentially a cover for the Switch 2 screen. They're currently doing pre-orders for that. So if this sounds good, you can use a link at the top of the description box, or if you want, you can just go straight to the website and use coupon code Dreamcast.
Nah, do you know what case you should buy for the Switch 2? I bought one of these, and I'm very impressed. I love mine. This case. It's like leather and canvas. It's really nice. But if you buy like the D brand grip for it, it fits inside of this. So I have the kill switch case on the actual Switch, and then I use this to carry it around. But it's really, really nice. You know, if you want a high quality Nintendo Switch 2 case, this is definitely a very good option. So it's pretty nice. Like, I really liked it. So if you want something more premium, this is definitely a good option.
But seriously, this is the best way to level up your Switch 2 experience on the go. Okay, so let's get down to business.
And I believe they're made in the US as well, too, so there's also that.
So why is it that developers are thrilled to be bringing their games to the PlayStation 5? Why is this that it feels like such a big pivot, where it's not just extra dev time, it's not just extra money. A lot of people are taking it in this singular direction, right? I'm sure they are. PlayStation users actually buy games and do not require subscription services for them. Finally, people will buy our games. Look at this. Games will actually sell. Now, people have gotten mad at me in the past because I will always go on the record to say Xbox gamers do not buy games. I mean, the data shows that. People always get pissed when I say it. Xbox gamers do not buy games.
Dude, under every single post of a new game announcement is the two things. Is it coming to Game Pass? Or I don't want to buy it. I'll wait till it comes to Game Pass. That's like always what you see from the Xbots now. They either want it in Game Pass or they don't want it at all.
Games. There's always some guy in the comments going, I'm an Xbox gamer and I've bought 12 games. Okay, you are an extremely tiny group. The amount of people buying it provably is so teeny tiny. So these games go into PlayStation.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Dreamcast guy has self-awareness. A little bit sometimes. It rears its ugly head, but not too often.
Yes, they're going to sell, but I almost think that the real excitement from a lot of these developers are that people are now actually going to play their games. If you're only on this tiny island, if your options are, hey, the tiny group of Game Pass people or the Xbox island, the amount of people actually playing Xbox games, even if they're polished, even if they're great, even if they're Game of the Year material like Indiana Jones, the island is so teeny tiny. Opening things up, putting it on the biggest platform on the planet, the PS5, I think a lot of these guys are just happy that their games are getting played. But before we even continue, I do want to listen to the quote. This is a 34-second clip from Jason Schreier. Let's listen to how he phrases it.
And when these games are also put on Game Pass, that means they're not selling as much because people can just subscribe to Game Pass to get them for much cheaper than they would just buying them. So that complicates the math a little bit for some of these studios. And a lot of game studios are actually really thrilled that they now get to release their games on PlayStation, which is a recent phenomenon that's only been happening in the last year or so, that Xbox has become a fully multi-platform.
Dude, look at this thing. Holy fuck, bro. God chose well.
Publisher, as opposed to the past when they would really just publish games on their own platforms on Xbox and then personal computers.
So it's pretty clear that partially the math does come down to actual sales. It does seem like a lot of these studio closures, Xbox has closed so many studios, and I'm a bit afraid that they're going to close more of them. Like, I didn't like Hellblade 2, but Ninja Theory, they made Hellblade 1, Hellblade 2. They're clearly...
I hope they get fired. Every single one of them gone.
A talented, passionate, extremely focused studio, but...
You think they're a talented, passionate studio and you didn't like their last game. I guarantee you didn't like the game before that either, which was Bleeding Edge. Ninja Theory is not a good studio. Get rid of them.
Hellblade 2 sold like 3 copies. They threw that thing on PS5 and basically begged people to get it. And even then, it ended up flopping on PS5. I almost feel like the thing is that it's not just, hey, here's an extra place to play it. I do think it's almost a move of desperation. Xbox is trying to see if there's any appeal for their games. Now, obviously, I keep seeing cringe memes like this. I do think this is funny. I think a lot of these memes down here, people are being so ridiculous. You know, gaming is actually being held up by Nintendo. A lot of cuck memes. PlayStation owners can no longer satisfy Sony's needs. Oh my god. Sony with Steam. Oh my god. I honestly think that a lot of this comes down to, honestly, that Xbox is trying to say, hey, we spent so much money on these studios and nobody even knows these games exist. Like, think about Avowed. I feel like Avowed is a perfect example of this, right? Avowed came back, what, in February, March? It came out early this year. I played it, I beat it, and honestly, I pretty much instantly forgot it. But so did...
I wish I could forget it. That game fucking sucked. Genuinely fucking sucked, man. Holy shit. Avowed is one of the worst games of this year. Period. Just... ugh. The character designs in this game were some of the more repulsive I think I've ever seen. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 put the chicken strips and fries into the bag. Yo, that sounds pretty good. But yeah, a lot of these YouTubers are going to have to do that. I have a feeling, man. The gravy train's going to end eventually.
The entire internet. Look, Avowed, it's pretty disappointing. It's not very good. It's like a 7 out of 10. It's not bad. It's fine.
It's not very good. It's a 7 out of 10. What?
Fine. But here, let me mute this clip. But it's definitely a big, cool Skyrim-esque RPG that also has like guns and magic and minions, and it's honestly halfway decent. It's not fantastic.
Oh, he flip-flops so fucking much.
Nobody talked about it, but I do kind of wonder, would this have actually been in the conversation longer if it had launched day and date with the PS5? Maybe even if the buzz had not been positive, even if people had been bagging on it, I almost feel like what Xbox has done is it almost feels like it reminds me of the early conversation around early access. When early access was first a thing, and this is still a problem, it's the issue of launching your game twice, right? Launching it in early access, people play it, and they're, of course, seeing the worst version of the game. It's barely playable. It's missing content. It doesn't have an ending, but it still costs a full cost. And so you tell people, hey, come back here in 3 months, 6 months, 2 years, and the game will finally be feature complete. But a lot of people just don't. A lot of early access games, even when they do actually come out, they land like a wet thud. They've already come out. They've already sort of made their singular first impression. I almost feel like Xbox doing these delayed releases, it's hurting the games themselves, where Avowed, if they'd released this everywhere instantly, would have gotten more buzz, would have gotten more conversation, would have gotten any memes. I never saw a single person outside the Xbox fanbase ever say a single thing about this, positive or negative. And I do think about if they had found a way to launch this in some extremely stripped down version, put it onto the Nintendo Switch, put it onto the PlayStation 5, would it have gotten it extra appeal? And I do think that from my own discussion with a lot of these developers, I do have a chance to talk to a lot of game developers, and something that pretty much unanimously they say to me is that all they care about is their art being seen. They don't care about the business side of it, right? Sometimes these developers say,
aren't they so heckin' noble, guys? Wow. These Quirk Chungus Redditor, game devs really deserve our infinite monies because they just care about making great heckin' video games, dude.
some psycho stuff. Call of Duty developers think the Game Pass price hike is a positive. This is a corporate shill that happens to work at a studio. This is a moron. Black Ops 7 might be the first game that I ever actually wanted to fail. Here's the thing. When I talk to a lot of these game developers, their whole thing is they're spending years and years, passion, time away from their families, extremely good ideas, racking their brain, bug testing, literally everything to make a singular piece of art, struggling with the most broken engines to make something as good as it possibly can be. Optimization, cool leveling systems, everything. And then when they put it out there, they want everybody to experience it. I have had a lot of developers say that they want to price stuff as cheap as humanly possible and on every platform, just so that everybody can see how their hard work paid off. They don't want to just be an obscure indie hidden gem. They want to be that big, cool AAA topic that everybody is talking about. And I almost feel like a lot of these developers, their happiness about leaving the Xbox ecosystem is that it's such a tiny, tiny pool. I've seen some speculation that there might only be about 20 million Xboxes in the world right now. 20 million Xbox Series X and S's combined. Whereas, what are we at? We're at just shy of 80 million PlayStation 5s and PlayStation.
I thought it was like 85 million for PS5.
5 Pro, which means that we're at a point where there is maybe 3.5 to 4 times a bigger fan base on the PlayStation 5. And I think a lot of these developers, it's not like, yay, we get a bigger bonus. Yay, our studio gets to keep existing. A lot of the people I talk to, it is legitimately just, yay, people are going to play our game.
A lot of the people he talks to. Who? Your mom? Like, who is he talking to, bro? Your girlfriend? Like, you're not talking to game develop. Like, I'm so sick of these. Yeah, dude, my buddies in the industry. You don't have buddies in the industry. Stop. You don't. They don't talk to you, bro.
I'm very, very excited.
You didn't go sit down at a bar with fucking Fallout 76 devs, and they're not telling you about how happy they are about, you know, people playing their game. It's just, I guarantee you he read a fucking Reddit thread, and that's where he's pulling this shit from, since we know he's a Redditor.
Excited for Gears of War E-Day. That's the next big exclusive coming up, I think. And to me, I'm a total Gears of War fanatic. I've played every game.
Redditors often conflate threads with actual real social interaction, because they think everything is about them.
100%. I've leveled all the way to level 100 in all the games online. I've even read the terrible Gears of War comics and the fantastic Gears of War books. I am so excited about that prequel. But I'll be honest, I'm kind of extra happy that it's going to every platform so people will actually experience it. Gears of War is awesome. I mean, yeah, there's a couple bad ones, but Gears of War is a awesome series. And I can't help but think about the fact that now people are going to pay attention to it in a mainstream fashion in a way that it hasn't had since Xbox 360 was kind of per capita the size the PS5 is, right? I just feel like when I see stuff like this,
per capita,
I think that this is about a bigger conversation than just profit margins, right? There's been a lot of talk about whether PlayStation...
Yeah, Xbox hasn't been per capita in a while. Hold on, let's see. Xbox hasn't been per capita in a while. Yeah, I don't think per capita wants an Xbox.
Man, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Se lo robaron todo.
Is this shit for free?
That's crazy. Se lo robaron. Se lo robaron. Vamos a seguirle a comprarlo. Man, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Se lo robaron todo. That's crazy. Se lo robaron. Se lo robaron. Vamos a seguirle a comprarlo. Se lo robaron. Man, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Se lo robaron todo. That's good.
There we go. Sorry, I was checking something. Alright, let's continue on.
PlayStation is also in a bad spot. While PlayStation is profitable, there is stuff that's definitely early warning signs that things are not fantastic on the Sony front, right? Apparently, currently, there is just none selling in Japan. That's apparently the reason there's that new...
Oh god, the Kang Kong mode. Jesus. That's depressing. SDK Nostalgia with the 2. I missed the Gangsta selling PS5 on the street. That's right. It fell off the back of a truck. Mm-hmm. After you pulled a gun out and, you know, threatened to shoot the driver.
Japanese locked PS5 that came out that is super cheap. If you buy a PS5 in Japan, it's apparently almost half price. And they're doing that because nobody buys consoles at all in Japan. Everybody either...
False. The Switch 1 is outselling the PS5 like 5-1.
Games either on the Nintendo Switch, which is a console. Sorry, that's a bad way of phrasing it. People only play stuff on mobile devices. Either on your phone, you play stuff via the cloud.
Nope. They play a shit ton of PC gaming.
Or you'll play stuff like your Nintendo Switch 2, right? They're absolutely desperate. Basically a bunch of the big executives at Sony said they're trying to basically grow back that home fan base that used to be massive in Japan. They're trying to reestablish that. But even still, PlayStation is still profitable. But people are talking about stuff like, should they abandon the PC market? A lot of people are saying that technically, even rough napkin math, people are saying this math is extremely wrong. I've seen a lot of people actually mad about this tweet here, but Sony has made $1.2 billion on Steam, selling 43 million copies of PlayStation Studio games. Almost all of that, of course, being Helldivers 2, Horizon Zero Dawn, and God of War. But some people are apparently saying this math is extremely wrong. If we accept these approximates as somewhat accurate, I'd be very surprised if Sony considers anything other than full steam ahead, pardon the pun, on their PC initiative. Perhaps that doesn't take GOG and Epic Games into account either. A lot of money to make porting older games. I still think that what's happening right now is that a lot of these developers are in a spot, whether it is on PlayStation, on Nintendo, or on Xbox, which is about more than just raw sales digits. It's more than just profitability. I do think that a lot of it is, how can we get audience capture? How can we get people excited specifically for our games? How can we get people invested, emotionally on board, and onto our games, right? How can we get them to care about our products, our universe, invested in that?
You could try making them good. I don't know.
Next big sequel. And I do think that Xbox has realized multi-plat has to happen. I do think that PlayStation has been...
You could try actually making good games for once, Phil Spencer. Mr. Great Games Don't Sell Video Game Consoles. A wild statement, by the way. Because who the fuck would buy a video game console to play great games? I have no idea. Obviously, you should buy an Xbox to play mediocre dog shit.
Doing stuff right. I do think there are some leaks that PlayStation is going to pull back from PC. Personally, I think what Sony is currently doing is the smart move. Release stuff on PS5, sell crazy amounts, millions and millions of copies, and then a year later, put it on PC, optimized with widescreen crazy support and mods and stuff. Make it so that even if people love it on one place, if they have a PC, they want to buy it again. Double dip your profit margins. Where when it comes to Xbox, the console is dead. I still stand by the fact that I am still in disbelief that we're even going to get a next Xbox. Xbox claims we're getting another Xbox, but at this point, I'll believe it when I see it. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you guys feel about, well, this? How do you feel about the idea of Xbox being third-party? And do you think it's actually going to work out in the long run? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I'm going to be doing a very sappy Thanksgiving video this year. I'm just going to give you a heads up.
Oh, God.
I'm not sure if I'm going to upload it on Wednesday or on Thanksgiving itself, but I wanted to do a special thank you to the guys. This has been a hard year. All the surgeries. This has been like the hardest year and also the most fun year of my life ever on YouTube. And I'm being dead serious, but I want to talk about that in depth, you know, because I do owe you guys legitimately everything. I literally owe you everything.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or subscribe and see what's coming up next. Perfect. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Oh my God. I'm sure that'll be fun. Alright, well, it's almost 7 o'clock, guys. I probably should hop off and get ready for work and stuff. You know? The old wage slave needs to put on his chains. So, yeah. It's that time of night / morning. But anyway, I hope everybody has a wonderful, that's Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. A great Tuesday, everybody. And I guess I will see everybody later tonight. So, have a good one, guys. Peace. Peace out.